Okay, we're back. Sorry, had to get a drink and stuff. What are we doing? I don't. Looking for articles. On my way. $5. Free. Brother-in-law wanted an Articuno. Okay. Place stuff. Certainly place. Ah. Done and done. Correct. Put in thing. Tiny. Let's suck her up. That is also tiny. They're low poly. Let's see if we can paint it. We'll try it. That's sports. Because or good enough. See how it goes. Brim it up. See. Go ahead and do it. There's a better free Articuno out there. Not, it'll do fine. This is about 9. That looks good enough for me. For him, anyway. On camera. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing here? YouTube banned a creator because they replied to their fans' comments too often.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic, once again, YouTube has messed up. I think this does actually happen weekly at this point. A creator known as Cube Dimensions uploaded short 3D animations to YouTube Shorts, all made completely from scratch in Blender with no AI involved. Regardless of this, his channel was demonetized out of nowhere, with YouTube saying the reason was inauthentic content, for content that appears mass-produced or repetitive to increase views. He submitted an appeal showing the editing process behind all his videos, and YouTube still doubled down, saying his content was confirmed inauthentic and mass-produced, and content that was easily replicable at scale. There's definitely got to be some irony behind his channel being treated like a mass-produced AI channel, despite containing no AI, and YouTube's AI detection system is responsible for this decision. He then posted about a theory he had, which I feel may actually hold some weight. As you may know, YouTube enabled the ability to reply to comments with a voice message. Cube Dimensions was making the most of this to engage with his viewers and replying to a lot of comments. He then noticed, for some reason, every single voice reply he made was also treated as its own separate unlisted video on his channel, with the link to the voice replies appearing in his notifications and leading to his voice reply as a video with a black screen. He then went to his YouTube channel, and next to his name it showed he had uploaded 1,100 videos, despite only uploading about 100 animated videos. So all of these voice replies were being tallied and counted as videos on his channel for some reason. So I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube's AI system checked his channel, saw about 1,000 blank videos that were all under 10 seconds long, and decided his channel contained mass-produced, repetitive content. So if true, a buggy YouTube system got his channel false flagged
fucked up
and
again. Who would have
demonetized
thought?
by another buggy YouTube system. He did also let me know that apparently 2 other channels that do similar content were also demonetized within about a day of him. So maybe the voice reply is completely unrelated, but I wouldn't put it past YouTube. And one thing's for sure, YouTube is still completely broken in more ways than one. It's only a matter of time before they start cutting my videos short or something.
Crimson Desert has failed to save gaming. No! It's a fun game. Why are there stocks dropping? Like, the game isn't awful, it's just fine. It's a fine game. It's a game that is a game.
We're less than 24 hours from the launch of Crimson Desert, and if the Steam reviews are anything to go by, it did not save gaming like many had hoped. And that's even if you can get it to run. The Xbox PC version of the game won't even launch, and that's still the case at the time of writing, almost a full day after launch.
That's right. I'm the idiot who bought it on the Xbox store. So I don't know. There was a rumor that you could launch it early on Xbox, so I got hoodwinked. Man, Asher Sharma got me.
Can't launch it at all.
I do not know. Yeah, it seems like Phil Spencer leaves and everything goes to shit. We can only hope that he's halfway through a sleeve of Oreos wearing a Snuggie somewhere, just reveling in the idea that this is not his problem to solve.
That's true. But Crimson Desert isn't the only headline we have to report on this week's Inside Games Roundup. Turns out developers hate the AI slopified DLSS 5 rendering tech from NVIDIA as much as players do. Good Guy PlayStation is automatically issuing refunds for high guard transactions, and Nintendo might be prepping a new Switch 2 model specifically for Europe.
Lots to talk about this week. So let's kick off the news by throwing to the one man that... Oh, wait, Brian's not here today. Damn. Yeah, he's spending spring break with his family, so let's throw it back to Bruce. Bruce, what's going on with Crimson Desert?
Can I talk about old school RuneScape? like Brian? All right, let's talk about Crimson Desert. There's so much to say. Despite loads of player hype and a generally positive 77 Metacritic rating, Crimson Desert currently has a mixed review rating on Steam, with just 69% nice of the game's almost 7,000 reviews, giving it a positive rating. We should say it's getting close to the mostly positive part of reviews on Steam.
Yeah, does that tip over at 70%? Is it just one? Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, regardless, the game's controls seem to be the most glaring, recurring problem, and people have strong reactions to this.
It's
Steam user Ugly Bikes kind of summed it all up, saying, quote, "I cannot stress enough just how horrific the controls are. I'm sure the game is enjoyable once you figure them out, but I am 4 hours in and have to Google to figure out controls at time. Unfortunately, this will be a refund for me until mods can fix the controls, because I doubt the devs will."
Oh, I hope, you know what? The devs have been working pretty hard on patching stuff, so I do hope that they are able to do that. Other players frequently complain about Crimson Desert's limited inventory space, compounded by UI frustrations, and of course, it's not all bad, though, here, with other players praising the game's visuals and ridiculous breadth of gameplay experiences.
Yes, some Steam users are a lot easier to please, like George Washington, who recommends the game, writing, quote, "I found a crying cat in the bushes.
You gotta trust George Washington, right?
10 out of 10.
You can walk around with that cat too if you want.
You can.
This is really fun to do.
All curled up like a baby.
Baby. It's really fun to do.
And
Crimson Desert PR and marketing director Will Powers acknowledged the control frustrations on X, posting that you should, quote, "Think of it like riding a bike. It comes naturally after you learn it. Just takes a minute," which is, by the way, generally speaking, what it pretty much always is with any video game. This is something that I have spoken about at length when it comes to like Dark Souls and stuff. Everyone's like, "Oh, well, it just takes a little bit to get it." I'm like, right, because we're humans. We can learn pretty much anything. I don't know that it's easy right away. Hilariously, Lawrence, Will was in my chat yesterday helping me directly to fish. So, which was, I was like, so I gotta hand it to him. He's out there actually doing the work to try and help people. So thank you, Will.
Yeah, trying to spread the good news. And you're right. I remember people complaining a lot about Zelda. Like, why is jump the top button? J jump is always the bottom one.
Fair,
but like,
fair.
I got used to it pretty quickly. That said, though, there's some times where Crimson Desert asks you to hit certain buttons and hold other ones down, and you're just like, what is this? What game did they think they were making? Have they played anything in the last 10 years? Because other games have solved a lot of these problems a lot more elegantly.
That's true. That's true. So the controls are taking a little bit longer than a minute for some people, like me, who's played like 8 hours of it, by the way. And that is if the game even runs. The Xbox PC version of Crimson Desert won't even launch if the PC is connected to the internet. Now, Lawrence experienced this. I did not.
Yep. Took me about an hour to figure out how to get this damn game to run.
I've played 9 hours.
Multiple players, and yes, including me, all saw the same behavior. The game would just immediately shut down after launching. The only workaround is to disable the PC's internet connection in the middle of launching the game.
Ow!
If you disable it too early, it says you can't play it. So you got to click launch, and then while it's got the splash screen on the screen, boom, you disable your internet. It keeps launching just fine. And what's super weird is if I plug my internet in after the fact, it will sync my saves. I got an achievement well after the game was closed, so it does all of its tidying after the fact. Let's see if it runs now. Let's see what happens.
All right, Lawrence is going to test it in real time because before Lawrence, it still wasn't working for him.
Yeah, a few hours ago when I wrote the script.
Suffice to say, by the way, buy it on Steam if you want to buy this game. Don't get it on the I guess for PC on the Xbox side. Does it work?
You splash screen.
Oh, they fixed it.
It works. They fixed it. Okay, just shy of 24 hours.
I'll tell you what, though. Again, it sucks, but also. The devs have been working overtime. I've been seeing that they've been patching a lot of different things in the last 24 hours. So I got to hand it to them. And just so you know, too, they've been doing it the last couple of weeks in the review process for Crimson Desert as well. They've been patching things as people were coming in, telling them bugs and like inventory issues and things like that. So they've been working very, very hard to make sure that this game is at least somewhat playable.
That much, Orion?
Yeah, we'll see where this goes, man. It's been a rocky 24 hours, and not even that, really. Yeah, we're still a couple hours shy of 24.
That much?
But, despite all these hiccups and somewhat middling reception, the game has sold 2 million copies, according to an announcement on X, so that's pretty good. The game's good, but not quite great Metacritic rating led to a stock sell-off yesterday, causing Pearl Abyss's stock to drop almost 30%.
That's crazy. I was actually really shocked to see this. That seems like maybe an overreaction. I knew the game was going to sell well, so I just was kind of shocked at the 30% drop.
Yeah, why wouldn't you wait until sales figures are either announced or not announced? I don't know, man. Investors are weird. They're always like one speculative step ahead of what you think a logical investor would do, I feel like. So, yeah, jumping the gun a little.
Also, I'm going to be completely honest. I was sponsored by Crimson Desert yesterday to stream it. All the other content I made, I was not sponsored to do. But yesterday when I streamed, I was sponsored. And either way, I really like the game. The controls are a nightmare.
Hey, speaking of nightmares, it turns out game players aren't the only ones that threw open their mouths a little after seeing NVIDIA's DLSS 5 neural rendering technology. Kotaku collected reactions from multiple developers, all expressing extreme negativity to the AI-powered yassifying tech.
I love that word, yassification.
Yeah.
Doinksoft gameplay and tech design lead Cullen Dwyer said, "My immediate knee-jerk response is, thank fucking God I make 2D games. If I have to make a 3D game, I'm writing a software renderer. Fuck NVIDIA. Fuck these ghouls."
It's kind of weird how ghouls has become a very common sort of... of all the insults, ghouls is getting thrown around a lot these days.
I like it.
Strikes me as odd, but they've got a point. I certainly don't disagree with that. Indie game maker Andy Santagata said, "You're never going to get the devs' actual intent with this thing turned on."
It's true. Former Red Dead Redemption 2 developer Mike York also had a particularly strong reaction seeing how DLSS 5 changed the appearance of Resident Evil Requiem protagonist Grace Ashcroft.
No. It's not. This isn't just some lighting, dude. What the... I'm telling you, this is like a complete AI re-render.
NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang already told gamers that they were, quote, completely wrong in their criticisms of the technology. We'll will he say the same thing to the very developers that are meant to
biting me?
use these
Stop biting.
tools? Probably not, but man, at this point, it seems like AI investors
doing
have the
that.
loudest voice in the room.
All right, moving on to the PlayStation automatic high guard refunds. Here's a surprisingly solid move from PlayStation. They are reportedly issuing automatic refunds for microtransaction purchases in HighGuard, the free-to-play service game that launched on January 26th and shut down on March 12th.
Yeah, that's nice, especially since, you genuinely can't access anything you would have spent money on in that game. Amusingly, one of the Reddit
RIP
threads
HighGuard.
reporting the refund, basically saying, hey, I got a refund, check this out. That is actually deleted by the original poster after commenter roasted them to hell and back for spending any money on the game in the first place. So, good news, still shouted down, yeah. Rotten Tomatoes thrown.
People are still roasting people for playing HighGuard. Gosh, man, geez.
Look at this idiot spending money on what he finds enjoyable. What a loser.
I know. The internet just gives somebody a break sometime.
Not today.
Once.
30
Not
minutes?
today.
That's not too bad.
Let's. Man, oh man, that really got me. Let's move on to Nintendo. They are launching a revised Switch 2 in Europe. Japanese news outlet Nikkei reports that Nintendo is prepping a revised model of the Switch 2 for Europe. The new model will allow owners to easily remove and replace the console's battery to comply with the EU's European battery regulation.
I mean, that's just a good safety move. I've seen some old bulging Switches that are health hazards at this point. At the moment, unfortunately, the revised model will only be available in the EU, but Nikkei reports that Nintendo could revise the US and Japanese models in the future if right to repair awareness rises in those particular regions. So that'd be good
Right
if more
to
people cared
repair
about that.
should
I love
be
working
a
on my
thing.
doohickeys. I hate the fact that if any small thing breaks on an expensive piece of electronics, the whole thing is washed. So I've
Which is
cracked open nearly
stupid.
every game console I've owned for one reason or another. So right to repair is good stuff.
All right, let's move on to the Inside Games is on your side segment. We didn't get to do one of these last week, and so we missed out on a lot of free games that you guys could have played. So this one's especially thick. First up, Epic Games is giving away Electrician Simulator and the Epic Anniversary Tachibana Pack for World of Warships.
Amazon Prime subscribers can claim Rebel Galaxy, Sir Questionnaire, Total War Rome 2, Mahokenshi, the Samurai
Don't care.
Deck Builder, Veil of Darkness, and Turmoil.
And then Xbox Free Play Days. All Xbox console players can access Sea of Thieves, Trailmakers,
Sea of Thieves
and
is so
Firefighting
fun,
Simulator
but
Ignite until
nobody can
Sunday.
play it with.
Game Pass subscribers can also play Totally Reliable Delivery Service and Hell Let Loose over the same period.
Yeah, and now all of the additions to Game Pass. We got 2 weeks worth to talk about here, so there's a fairly thick list of games. Headlining, I guess, console players can now play Cyberpunk 2077 through Game Pass. That's pretty neat. Unfortunately, not on PC.
Ah, come on. Dang it.
Yeah.
The rest of the games are now
Why?
available on
weird.
console and PC. We got Construction Simulator, DreamWorks Gabby's Dollhouse, Ready to Party, and Disco Elysium, The Final Cut.
Hot drop. And finally, this is tier related. 3 games are now available for Game Pass Premium, which is the middle tier.
Stupid.
That's Hollow Knight, Silksong, South of Midnight, and The Altars.
Those are all bangers, by the way.
They really are, yeah.
Yeah.
Tier lit.
All right, let's move on to the game
stupid
releases
shit
for
like this.
upcoming week. Next week, first up, Screamer. High-octane action and anime aesthetics collide in this arcade racing game featuring fighting mechanics and a storyline that hits hard. In this world, some race for glory while
That's
others
cool.
seek power or revenge. Every race is a fight, and every battle is personal. Comes to
Hey, about
Xbox
that.
Series, PlayStation 5, and PC on March 26th.
I'm excited for that one. That looks real cool. Next up, Life is Strange Reunion. The saga of Max and Chloe and the fate of Caledon. Is that the name of the... I haven't played enough Life is Strange. We'll say Caledon. And the fate of Caledon is yours to decide. Play as both Max and Chloe as an all-new story builds towards an epic climax. The fire will force Max and Chloe to make devastating decisions. Can they find a future together before everything burns? Life is
don't
Strange Reunion comes to PC,
or
Xbox
care.
Series, PS5, and Switch 2 on March 26th. Actually, every game comes out on March 26th. That's a hot date. So
Yeah.
just going forward, every single game we talk about, it's going to be next week on Tuesday or Thursday. My bad.
Lords, how do you say it? Etrange Overlord?
Oh boy, yeah, we'll go with that. Etrange?
Join
Etrange.
Etron? I don't know. I'm not. On this musical odyssey as she seeks to conquer hell in the pursuit of living her best afterlife. It comes to PC, Switch, PS5, and PS4 on, you guessed it, March 26th.
Etrange is French for odd or weird.
Okay, like strange.
There you go. We're learning things. Next up, Project Songbird is a cinematic first-person narrative horror game set in the Appalachian Forest. Ooh, that sounds spooky. Take on the role of Dakota, a musician who must record their new album in a remote log cabin amidst a writer's block. Take caution, however, these woods were never empty.
So you're a
Project Songbird
musician?
comes to PC, Xbox Series, and PS5.
Recording an album?
Drakamar is a beautiful 3D action adventure platformer featuring a fearless group of friends on an epic adventure to save their world. Explore the islands, run, jump, and fight the evil forces to rescue the magical Okies. Collect all the Moki Balls to rebuild the world and defeat the evil King Crad. Those are all fake. This was written by AI. That's not real. It comes to every single platform. King Crad comes to every single platform March 26th.
Oh, I can't wait to rescue the magical Okies and collect the Moki Balls. That's what gaming is all about, man. Hey, speaking of, this next game is pretty video game. Grid Beat. This sounds like my kind of thing. Dungeons, danger, rhythm, action. You just hacked into the biggest corporation in the world and stole an unfeasibly valuable amount of data. But getting in was the easy part. To get back out, you'll need to explore the mainframe, solve puzzles, battle security programs, and do it all on the beat. Grid Beat comes to PC, Xbox One, Xbox Series, PS5, PS4, and Switch on March 26th.
You can't convince me that you didn't make that video. This sounds like the perfect video game for you, Lawrence.
Yeah, game dev got me drunk and then just wrote down everything I had to say over a 2-hour period and then made it a video game.
That's right. All right, and finally, Shinonome Abyss, the Maiden Exorcist. Use your supply of items and traps to survive in a mansion haunted by yokai and vengeful spirits as Shrine Maiden Yono in this strategy roguelike horror action game. It comes to PC and Switch on March 26th.
Interesting crop of games. Thank you very much for watching Inside Games this week.
Cool.
We love doing the show. We love it so much.
Justin Timberlake body cam came out. Let's hear it. Is he bringing sexy back? I was thinking about it myself. But
Justin Timberlake DWI body cam just dropped. There were a lot of people very excited to see this footage here. This was almost as hyped as Project Hail Mary hitting theaters. And that's because Justin Timberlake fought to keep this body cam from being released. He went through the legal process of suppressing it, stating like privacy concerns and reputational damage from what I was reading. So people then started to really get curious, well, what happened in this body cam? Did he start dropping slurs? What, did he pull his whole fucking wiener out? Like, how crazy must this body cam have gone to have Justin Timberlake now fighting tooth and nail to bury it? And now, after some back and forth, they reached an agreement, and the body cam is out in the wild. So let's take a look at it.
So the reason for the stop is because you keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box? How long are you renting it for?
Just for a couple days.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on the world tour.
Oh yeah, you can just feel it. The writing's on the wall. Justin Timberlake is charging his alt right now. He's about to unleash his Bankai, dropping his name, thinking that it's, you know, the ultimate ace up his sleeve. He's explaining to the officer he's renting the vehicle because he's on the tour.
yeah,
The world tour.
The world one.
Obviously, I mean, everyone knows the world tour is going on.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain.
Singing? You're a musician?
A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
You have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
There it is. He alted.
Nice.
I'm Justin Timberlake. Now, it does seem like he didn't want to utilize his noble phantasm there, releasing his name like that. It feels like he was trying not to, but couldn't figure out any other way of explaining the world tour. So then he says, I'm Justin Timberlake. And I'm guessing he was expecting the officer to get down on his hands and knees and start kissing his feet. My apologies, Mr. Timberlake. I had no idea. I couldn't say, I can't wait for the world tour. Can I get some tickets? But that's not exactly how it unfolded. I also don't really understand why it was so hard for him to explain what the world tour that he referenced is. How difficult is it to say that he is a performer? He sings and dances, right?
Performer
it couldn't have been
probably
that
would be
hard. It's
better.
not the most confusing thing to explain. He wasn't out there trying to solve a fucking Millennium Prize problem here in mathematics. Unless Justin Timberlake believes that he's much more than a singer and a dancer. He's I'm an artist. In fact, I don't even like that nomenclature. I'm something of a divine creator of entertainment. So I'm finding it a struggle to explain this world tour to you. So Justin Timberlake, perhaps you've heard of me.
And then when we do this, just like you're doing right now, arms, feet together, arms by your side. You're doing it just now. I'm just going to re-explain it before we continue, okay? Arms by your side, feet together, and then you're going to keep your head straight and just keep your head straight. Only follow with your eyes, okay?
Okay.
You understand that? All right.
Yes, sir.
Nope. Nope. You see that? You see his eyes? So, Texas guy. Yeah. So I learned this. I thought like if people move their head that they're drunk. It's not that. It's if your eyes don't follow the if they don't follow the finger or pin or whatever the hell they're used to do it. It's like your eyes jump. They're like jump like crazy instead of like a smooth kind of thing. That is I didn't know that. I thought it was like your head, like if you do it without moving.
They got him going through the FSTs now, the field sobriety tests, and he is looking and sounding pretty sloshed. He's not exactly passing this pop quiz with flying colors.
Put your left foot on this imaginary line.
This one?
Yep. And then put your right foot in front of your left. And what you're going to do, you're going to stand just like this. Left foot on the
Dude,
line,
I can't do
right
this
foot on
shit
your left.
sober.
And you're going to stand like this. And then I'm going to explain everything, and then we'll go ahead and do it, okay? Okay. So left foot on the line. Left foot on the line first. And then you're going to put your right foot in front of your left. Stay just like that.
Come on, Justin.
Okay? You're going to be heel to toe like this. Heel
Not
to toe.
that imaginary line, the other one.
Put your left foot on the line. Yep.
That's
The
fucked
heel to
up.
toe straight line test was catastrophic, which actually surprised me. I thought given Justin Timberlake's dancing background and his history of dancing, he'd be able to just ace that, even while completely blackout drunk. Like, I half expected him to go above and beyond, like, oh, just a straight line, that's it? No, this ain't amateur hour. I want this one, officer. I'll do you one better. You ever seen some of this? You ever seen some of this? Could a drunk man do this? Huh? What about this? Yeah!
That would have been funnier.
You're going to have your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe.
Here.
Okay, so we're going to put our left foot on the line first.
For whatever reason,
your
I have
right
the
foot in
Britney
front of your
Spears
left.
song playing
Heel
in
to
my
toe.
head. The
And you can stay just like that, okay?
was it?
Okay.
I'm not that innocent.
So this is
What,
going to be a
what's the
series
song
of small,
called?
of 9 heel-to-toe steps. I will demonstrate
Oops,
this.
I did it
like
again.
you're doing right now. While you're doing this, you're going to look
Guys.
down at your toes.
Guys.
Yeah, oops, I did it
I'm
again.
just following my friends back to my house.
Seems like he could smell it wasn't going overly well, so he's like, listen,
It's
guys,
like,
we're
just
blowing this
come
way
on.
out of proportion. I'm just drunk driving following my friends home. Like, this must be some kind of big misunderstanding. Like, come on, man. This is Justin fucking Timberlake. This guy has millions of dollars and has had millions of dollars for decades. You're telling me he couldn't call an Uber or have one of his, like, posse drive him home? This guy travels with, like, an entourage, I imagine. Nobody could drive him home. He is very clearly impaired here. Like, this is absurd.
Right foot in front of your left. You got to stay like that. And then
Just like this?
it's going to look like that. We'll start, okay? We'll start.
He's
from
going
the
to tell you when you're supposed to begin. He just
Oh,
wants you.
I'm
He didn't,
sorry.
You're all
I'm
good. He
sorry.
just wants you to be in position. He's going to basically tell you when to go. Okay.
beginning. Get in position,
He's so
and
drunk.
maybe begin.
And then
Stay
and then
home.
Just walk. I'm sorry.
And stream.
Here. Ready?
Drunk.
Ready?
I'm
Ready?
a
Stop
little nervous.
drunk
But
driving,
just-
people.
Right foot in front.
And you may begin. 5, 7.
Again, not a slam dunk performance there. To be honest, I am surprised he didn't go harder on the Justin Timberlake angle. Like, I'm surprised he didn't try and just sit them down for an acapella of, you know, NSYNC's greatest hits or something. Like, guys, we can solve this through the power of friendship, love, and NSYNC.
Oh yeah.
In fact, here, I got a crowd favorite for you. Dirty Pop. Bop. He starts breaking that one out. That one was always one of my favorite NSYNC tracks, the pop one.
Hi, are you with Justin? Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're doing a couple tests on him, okay?
Help us.
What's up?
Help.
You need help?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We're just doing a couple of tests on him. I need you to hang out
He's
over here
drunk.
just so you don't interfere with him, okay?
Player 2 plugs in the controller here, coming from out of nowhere, just in the
Zinger
pitch
got him.
darkness out there. She just
Got him.
rolls up and
Player
then says,
2
help,
comes in.
help us. Like, actually, like some shit out of Weapons or something there. It was very peculiar. And the
What
officer's
happened
like,
to my bit rate?
"What? You need help?" She's like, no, it's just a joke. I'm just yanking your chain. I'm just jerking your gherkin. What's going on over here? You got my friend Justin.
Okay.
Yeah, we just have to do a couple tests on him, make sure he's okay to drive as well.
Okay. If not, we can have someone drive him.
Right, gotcha.
So she appears to be a member of his team, and then says that if he's not okay to drive, they can have someone drive him. Well, why the fuck didn't you just do that in the first place? Did Justin insist that he drive himself? I do my own stunts,
What
guys.
happened to-
I'm fine.
Why is this?
Yeah,
Fuck. Why is I don't understand.
I can't really see straight, but I'm good to drive. You gotta trust me.
What is happening with my internet?
Here, damn it. I wrote bringing sexy back. I know what's
He
best
might.
for us.
He might bring. I've been toying with the idea of bringing sexy back myself, but I don't know if the world is ready for it. Ban, please.
By the way, these are like really hard
you.
tests.
Well, he was already operating.
They
the
are very
vehicle,
hard
so we need
tests.
to make sure that he was okay. He wasn't operating the vehicle under any kind of impairment.
Got it.
That's all. If he's all good,
Can I
We'll
charge
send-
my phone? Is that okay?
yeah, you can go into the vehicle. That's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, ma'am, do you have another way to get home?
Can I drive?
Have you been drinking?
No.
You haven't been drinking
I
tonight?
had like one glass of wine.
Okay, no problem. How are you related? Friends?
Friends, obviously.
Okay, if he's okay with you driving the
Obviously.
car, you think you're fine to me?
They got JT in the handcuffs now.
Hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm back, baby. Oh shit. I'm gonna put this bigger, I think. And without the little rafters, it's better too, though. But
after the series of field sobriety tests here, and then the lady who showed up, she's now like, you know, questioning what's going on. The officer's explaining to her, and then she's asking to drive the vehicle home. The officer asks if she has another way of getting home, and I have to imagine the answer to that question is yes, because how did she arrive here in the first place? Like, did a fucking spaceship drop her off? I'm really curious because she, I believe, does end up taking his car there, so I guess maybe she had someone from the team drop her off here. Like, maybe they have a GPS tracker on JT, so when they noticed that he was stopped for a while, they sent her in as the cavalry to check on her. Like, I'm actually kind of confused on exactly
what if I can find
where
a
she
better
came
Articuno?
from. So I looked it up, and she was in the vehicle that Justin was apparently following. So I'm guessing, so she is the designer, and she was with her husband, and Justin was apparently following their car, so I'm guessing they noticed that his car was no longer behind them, so then they kind of threw that shit in reverse and went to locate him, and then she tried to help here, though unsuccessfully.
But
I don't look fine
you look
to you.
fine to you.
Oh, I was like, wait,
no,
what?
You look under the front of the car.
Hold on, what do I look like?
You look under the front of the car.
Do
It's
I
fine.
not look good?
So he's coming with us. Okay.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, why?
He's being arrested for.
he's gotta.
Stop it.
DWI. Yes.
No way.
Yes.
Don't say it.
Yes. He's coming down with us. Speech is slurred.
You're,
so
you're
if you're
arresting Justin Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yes.
Why?
He was driving drunk.
Download the model.
Her strategy is quite the desperate attempt here. She's like, no, you can't be. You're arresting Justin Timberlake. No, stop it. No, he wasn't driving drunk. No, what? Nuh-uh. You guys are wrong. This can't be. This is Justin Timberlake. So, even though he didn't really play the Justin Timberlake card a ton during their interaction, she is using it willy-nilly. And again, it's not working.
He failed every single one of my questions.
What do you mean?
So at this point, so listen, this is a private matter with us and him. Okay, I can't really talk about it too much.
Okay,
just
okay,
know
I got it.
He's not.
There has to be a moment of talking.
No. Not anymore.
Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
This is the registration.
Can you guys please just do me a favor? Because you loved bye 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 or
I'm
like
happy.
sexy back.
So-
Like,
Bye,
I really
bye,
want
bye,
favor.
sexy
Let me ask
back.
him if he wants me to give
She
him
pulled
his
out
stuff.
sexy back.
This is insane.
So it's not going to be a long thing. I'll let you walk up real quick.
Please. What the hell?
Listen,
Okay.
listen.
Take a breath,
I'll
okay?
let you walk up real quick.
She did it. She dropped some track names. Guys, bye, 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 sexy back. We all loved it. So you're going to help me out here, right? We're going to get this solved. And the guy's like, okay, look, you can go talk to him. And as he is like saying like, okay, look, she's like, please help. Like, come on. So she's starting to get kind of rowdy here about the whole thing. But they do let her go talk to Justin about his phone specifically. And I got to tell you, I do really like the attempt from her to, you know, drop the old boner jams, you know, as the get out of jail free card. Guys, we all liked bye bye bye, right? And just imagine a world where that works, where the officer's like, wait, oh my god, Justin Timberlake, he's in sync, that's right. I love that one. Bye bye bye. Yeah, all right, let's go get him out of the back. Oh, what were we doing? We feel like real fools now. Thank you so much for reminding us.
What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very...
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time?
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you're operating the motor...
Actually, Justin, I think I can chime in here as well to help you for future reference. Just don't drink and drive. It's like the easiest thing in the world to avoid doing, especially for someone with the endless resources that you have. Just call an Uber, or have one of your friends that are constantly around you to drive you home when you've been drinking. So that way, not only are you safer for it, but all of the innocent people on the road around you are.
I'm putting a bird for my brother-in-law. This one came out too tiny. And the tail is very flat.
Easy to avoid drinking and driving,
there's a lot
believe it
of
or not,
things
Justin.
Yeah, happy to answer anything I can.
I'm gonna try another one, another print.
Yeah, yes, everything is.
We're watching Justin Timberlake get a
of the ordinary.
taken over.
It is for everyone that gets arrested for DWI.
Or arrested.
Is there anything specifically about it? It's just standard protocol.
Gotcha. I appreciate you boys for doing your job, man.
Oh, man.
I appreciate that you understand that we got to do our
thing.
thing.
I appreciate you boys for doing your job. I had one martini and I followed my fucking friends home. And I appreciate you boys for doing your job.
That's too big. That's too big.
Man, you can just tell by his eyes, he is just not there right now. It really does look like he is hammered, and he keeps doing like these long pauses and then a slight smile, like this devious smirk. It's odd, but
no, I can't say it
because he's drunk. Now, I will say this isn't the craziest body cam ever released. I went into this expecting it to be just truly degenerate because of how Justin and his team were responding to it, doing everything they could to stop it from being released, silence it. So I really expected it to be much worse. And I think the decision to try and bury it was one that shined a much bigger light on it and most likely had even more people tuning in to see what he was trying to stop everyone from seeing from the body cam. As I've always said, I have no respect for drunk drivers, so I think this is a huge L for Justin Timberlake, and also the follow-up L of trying to suppress it. That was a terrible decision there as well. That was a rough chess maneuver they attempted. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
It was okay. It's not that. Here. Okay. Anyway, downfall of Sega. Let's watch Big Tug. Support him.
Today, we're exploring the company of Sega, a company that nearly beat Nintendo in the console wars, if you can believe it, but ultimately ended up beating themselves into submission with a big rubber mallet over their heads over and over again, and they couldn't figure it out, and they kept hitting themselves on the head until they died. I'm gonna lay my cards on the table and make things pretty clear here. I think that the Sega vibe is weird, specifically the Sonic the Hedgehog people. I don't know what's going on there.
He showed Christian. The Christian shit. Oh, wait. See this? Tell you exactly what's gonna happen. This support is gonna get fucked up real hard. We're gonna change it. Exactly what's gonna happen here. We're gonna add one here. One here. Probably gonna have one back here. Gonna put one here. Okay. That's gonna help. A lot of supports. That should be okay. actually do. Why is it not doing the other? It should be doing that whole wing. Why is it? Guess we're gonna try that. Fix it. Very thin. I printed this one out. It's just too small. Are very, very, very thin. I'm trying to make it bigger so it'll be better. Need like much more stability. Okay, whatever. We'll try it. I set up. No brims. One had brims. Did not turn out right. I mean, technically the figure did print. It's just... This is much bigger. Much, much bigger. Okay. How long is it gonna take? An hour and a half? It's not too bad. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure there's some printers up there. That casting side, yeah. We're gonna try it. Take a screenshot and I'll send it to my brother-in-law. On my Discord. Find it out. Let's go. Let's send it over. Got it going, and alright, let's hear more about the downfall of Sega. Still got my Samus printed, so I'm happy with that. Just her torso. Legs, and my, my paints will be here tomorrow. It came out pretty well, like... I have to glue it together, and I think I'm gonna paint each my paints that I got last night. Went ahead and bought that keytar stand. I've spent dopamine in a box, but I got that coming. I have all of this stuff, but I mean, it's like 10 years old. Storage somewhere where I don't even know where it is. This will get me started on everything. Good beginner pack. It was only $70, which actually isn't that bad for that amount of paint. Awful. I do need to get I got I don't know if you've ever painted miniatures, but just dip them in the ink, and the ink just runs off, but it stays in little cracks, so it gives it shadows. Yeah, but they're I'm talking 10-year-old paint. Pretty sure they're done. All right, it's funny that he used Chris Chan's Sonichu.
And so, what is wrong with you people? Like, every Sonic game sucks,
figure,
and then they make one game every 10 games that's really good, and people are like, see? Like, what do you mean, see?
Purple suit.
They're all terrible. And consider this, Michael Jackson, notable, maybe not cool guy, huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. He even helped write the music for Sonic the Hedgehog 3, but was left off the credits after, you know, the allegation. So, I'm gonna be a little biased here, but think about it. You never hear old gamers talk about
Sonic
growing
3.
up in a Sega household. Nintendo is for the wholesome nerds. Xbox and PlayStation, those are for the gamers who say slurs while they're playing Call of Duty. Not Nintendo. Nintendo has Splatoon. Whatever the that game is where he plays a squid and shoot paint everywhere. And PC gamers, that's as far away from Nintendo as you can get. I'm a PC gamer. I can watch porn and play games at the same time. I have
yes.
2 monitors. That's the antithesis to everything Nintendo's trying to do. But from what I can tell, back in the day, if you went over to a sleepover and someone fired up a Sega Saturn or Dreamcast, it was a weird thing. Kind of like hanging out with a homeschool kid. Like at first glance, they're just a normal looking kid. But slowly over time, they reveal themselves to be different. Like in the morning, you wake up and everyone's eating, instead of bowls of cereal, bowls of marshmallows with milk. You're like, I gotta get the out of here. But as strange a footnote in gaming as Sega seems now, the company sold over 100 million consoles in its lifetime. They were obviously doing something right, so how did they manage to it all up? Well, come with me, my little tuglets. Forgot the name for you guys, that was weird. As we talk about Sega and just how they shit the bed. Sega, just like Nintendo, weirdly has roots in gambling. Its history dates back to the 1940s in Hawaii, when the company installed slot machines at military bases. That's crazy. That's crazy as shit. And that's actually how Sega eventually got its name. The first 2 letters of service, as in armed services, and the first 2 letters of games. Sega. Sega. It's like Lexus, luxury exports to the US. Did you guys know that one either? We're all having fun here. In 1952, the US passed legislation that placed heavy restrictions on slot machines in America, so the company pivoted slightly because they did install slot machines on American bases in Japan. So it's like, haha, you can't touch us here, LOL. During the 50s, they moved away from pure gambling, diversifying their business with jukeboxes, pinball machines, and coin-operated games. But Sega wasn't really making anything at this point. They were just selling shit secondhand. Like, oh, you got some pinball machines you can't move? I got some the soldiers who really needed a distraction because they're losing their minds. Give me them. The maintenance on these machines were also really expensive, which led to the company to start making its own replacement parts. And once they had all these parts lying around, they realized, why don't we just make our own thing? Why are we doing this? In 1966, they debuted their first original electromechanical game, Periscope. It was a massive hit, a game so popular that it even found a home outside of arcades, this being an arcade game, so that's kind of crazy, at places like department stores and malls. Pretty much it, but it wasn't an arcade. Kind of like how we could remember like games like Time Crisis or Area 51 showing up in places like movie theaters. Like it wasn't an arcade, but why is it in a movie theater? I don't know, but I played the shit out of it. Periscope put Sega in a great position as the 70s saw massive growth in the arcade industry. Sega licensed and distributed popular titles like Frogger. Remember that dumbass game where the frog jumps over the things and dies sometimes? And they also created Zaxxon, the first arcade game to simulate 3 dimensions from a third-person viewpoint, which I assume was very impressive. We said third dimension twice in that sentence, and I got confused and sleepy. But by the 80s, the arcade industry was already in a decline, and the video game crash of 1983 left their future in jeopardy as revenues dropped by 97% from $3.2 billion to $100 million. Now, I've talked about the video game crash before. It was a crazy thing that happened, but it is crazy that you are running a company. Imagine if you were a pizza place and one day you wake up and you are selling 97% less pizzas. How do you not jump off a bridge? But instead of running for the hills or a length of rope, Sega took a massive risk and entered the home console market in Japan. Sega's first attempt at making a little machine that little kids play on in their living rooms was called the SG-1000. Unfortunately, it was released on July 15th, 1983, the same day as Nintendo's Famicom. Womp womp. While Nintendo's Famicom, also known as the NES in America, which I think is a worse name, Famicom sounds more fun. It's a family computer. Hee hee. The SG-1000 didn't make the same impact and wasn't widely released outside of Japan. Retro Gamer called it an abject failure, and I've heard that term before. I don't know what abject means. It sounds like object. And truthfully, it really does sound pretty awful. The controller was a nightmare. It had stiff joystick in the middle and then a button on either side, and not only that, but it was hardwired into the system to save money. The console is bad, and the games suck.
It's not the
That's
best.
two. That's one thing
This
sucking.
is
Sega
very,
updated
very,
the console
very
several
thin.
times, which would become a weird trademark for the company. The SG-1000 became the SG-1000 Mark II, which got more RAM, and then became the SG-1000 Mark III, which was rebranded as the Master System, which it was finally released in the US in 1985. And even though it was actually
Oh my
a hybrid
God, I
8-bit,
did it again.
16-bit
Thank you.
system, one that came with 3D glasses,
again.
it never overtook Nintendo. Still, Sega did see enough promise to actually try another console in the 80s. This is where we get the Sega Genesis, and I'll give it to
didn't put the
Sega.
plate
They know
back
how to
in.
name something.
Thank you.
Xbox X Series 23, whatever the Xbox is doing. Sega could name shit like nobody else. The Sega Genesis beat the Super Nintendo to market by 2 years, helping it gain a foothold in the 16-bit era. Many of Sega's earlier mistakes had been solved, and the Genesis now supported a revolutionary 3-button controller, a stronger processor that allowed them to easily port over arcade games really fast, and backwards compatibility with old Master System games. Who doesn't love backwards compatibility? It's the back, but it's now. This meant that the Genesis launched with a whole shit ton of games to play, and by the time the Super Nintendo was released, Genesis had already sold over 1 million consoles in the US, and that was before the 1991 release of the first Sonic the Hedgehog game. Sonic had edge. Sonic was cool. He was like Bill Clinton before we knew all that stuff. Compared to Mario, the game moved at breakneck speed, and the little dude had attitude too. If you went too long without playing the game, Sonic would like cross his little arms and tap his foot, all like mad that you're not playing the game. Oh, how endearing, how charming. Sonic encapsulated the Genesis experience. It was sleek and edgy. The system was monochrome black, and they didn't censor out the blood of Mortal Kombat. Genesis gave Nintendo a real run for its money, positioning itself through advertising as the cooler console, and it almost worked.
The right
But
way
Sega
this time.
is Sega, and they it up tremendously. In 1990, they released the Game Gear to compete with the Game Boy. On the surface, it should have won. It was a better console, handheld console, than the Game Boy. It had full-color backlit screen and a more powerful CPU. With an adapter, you could even watch TV on it. But much like any technology before 2000 and, I don't know, 10, if the battery system sucked, the console sucked. 6 AA batteries only got you about 4 hours of playing time. And not only that, the size of this thing was massive, and it made it, you could put a Game Boy in your pocket. You can't do that with the Sega thing. It's too big. And probably most importantly, it didn't have a lineup of games to make it a real draw. Just like all the updates to the SG-1000, Sega was focusing way more on the hardware than the software. And things only got worse after the Game Gear, and I'm sorry to say, I'm actually not sorry to say, I don't care about these people. Sonic the Hedgehog. In 1992, Sega introduced the Sega CD, a CD-ROM add-on for the Genesis. The company knew that CDs were the future of gaming since they could store more data and provide better sound and graphics. They wanted to take advantage of that technology and get ahead of their competition without making a new console. So the Sega CD was born. Look at it. Look how ugly that is. It's horrible. Attaching it to your...
I had the Sega CD that attached to the side of the... It wasn't the one that attached underneath side one. And then I had a 32X. Man, the Sega Genesis, at the end of its life, and I had like all of this stuff. It kind of looked like a... It was a system on life support. And I loved it, but god dang it, it's sad at the end. The 32X on the top. Then I had a Game Genie, and then you'd put Sonic and Knuckles, and then you do the add-on lock-on card on top. And then you got the Sega 30 or the Sega CD on the left or the right side of it. Man, that thing was...
Genesis meant that you could play CD games without buying an entirely new console.
I had all that
stuff. But unfortunately, the games that they put on CDs were all dog shit and really bad. Instead of leveraging the new technology to develop better games, many of the titles just used full motion video, which is basically pre-recorded footage that creates a choose-your-own-adventure style of gameplay. And to make matters worse, at $299, the Sega CD add-on costs more than the goddamn Genesis itself. Imagine explaining to your parents that you want this dumbass thing in the Christmas of 1991. It doesn't make sense now. So how would that make sense back then? The only thing harder than explaining the Sega CD in 1991 was explaining the Sega Channel in 1994. Because this adventure was truly ahead of...
But I did have a neighborhood kid that had it, and we played Echo Junior. I loved Echo the Dolphin. I still love Echo. It's an incredibly frustrating, difficult game, but I really liked it. Yeah, I remember distinctly playing like Echo Junior. You gotta be a Orca in that game.
Its time. You gotta give it to Sega, sometimes they just weren't in the right time frame. In essence, the Sega Channel was an early subscription service for video games. But this was way before high-speed internet. This was the age of cable TV. So instead of using the Wi-Fi to beam your favorite games to your console or smart TV, you needed a special cartridge adapter that plugged into your Sega Genesis, which connected to the cable in your home. Then all you'd have to do is pay a subscription fee, and you'd have about 50 video games you could play every month. Some of these were alternative versions of pre-existing games, others were demos, and many were Sega Channel exclusives. It's crazy to wrap our heads around this because this was way before like Xbox Game Pass or PS1, what is it, whatever the that's called, and Nintendo Online. I don't know, everyone's trying to do this nowadays. There was one problem though. The bandwidth limit of cable made it difficult to get the complete game experience. Not only were games often compressed or modified, but they were limited to 16 bits, and that era of gaming was on its way out. Then Sega would release its next-gen console within a year, making all of the shit they did obsolete. For a pure gaming experience, it was still way ahead of its time.
The only console I've never had yeah, I mean, but I just liked to have this stuff. The only console I never owned growing up was a Sega Saturn. Like, I owned all the weird shit, like 3DS, the Atari Jaguar. Where did you learn that to buy, or whatever that thing is on AVGN? I had all that shit. Never once had a Sega Saturn though. I did want it for Nights into Dreams, but they came out with that on the Wii, so I was.
But by 1998, Sega discontinued the channel, and in the process, around 140 unique digital files were believed to be lost forever, including several Sega Channel exclusive games. But happily, in 2025, the Video Game History Foundation announced it had managed to track down these files. And I love lost media, you know, that's my favorite thing to look up YouTube videos about at 2 in the morning, and thank God we were able to preserve such classic hits as the video game version of Waterworld. Thank God we have that now. A game made about the biggest historical Hollywood flop of literally all time. We have it, we can go play it now. Speaking of flops, just a few months after the Sega Channel debuted, Sega introduced another add-on for the Genesis. The 32X fit into the Genesis cartridge slot and was supposed. I
did love Knuckles Chaotix for the 32X. In fact, that's why I got it. But the 32X was only $20. I got it. I remember getting it at a Toys R Us bargain bin. They just had them there. They were worthless. Or effectively just giving them away. So I got one, and then I got Knuckles Chaotix, and underrated game, amazing music. I actually did a remix of Door into Summer. One of my favorite video game songs of all.
To increase the graphic power with two 32-bit processors. It actually shared many similarities with Sega's next console that was coming out, but it was dealing with a bunch of delays, so they just released this weird thing. In fact, the 32X was intentionally released as a stopgap to keep gamers engaged with the brand during production setbacks. There were only 40 games for this dumb thing, which made the $160 price tag literally not worth it. And for those of you keeping track at home, in 1994, if you had every single Sega add-on, your Sega Genesis would look like this, which is bad. No.
That's what mine looked like. That's what mine looked like. That's exactly what I was talking about. 100%. Except, no. Hold on. No, I had the Model 1 Genesis, which was wider. So over here on the left, you had this little, like, it was just a piece of plastic that you attached to the bottom so it didn't look all funky, and then you would put it on. This is a Model 2 Genesis.
Nothing should ever look like this on purpose. To the average consumer, all these different technologies and games created a confusing ecosystem. And this devalued the shit out of their next 32-bit console.
My dad, the bathroom there and a hallway, and it goes into the living room. It was never a street outside. It's always been there ever since I've lived here.
Be the Saturn, and the Saturn was the real beginning of the downfall of Sega. The 32X lost a lot of goodwill with its customers, and the competition in the industry was heating the hell up. In 1995, Sega surprise launched the Saturn at the Electronic Entertainment Expo, also known as E3, and after showing off the system and its impressive features in front of a crowd, Sega of America CEO Tom Kell, whatever the announced the price, $399, which in today money is $850. Who was buying that? Later, Sony showed off the feature of its PlayStation, and when the CEO Steve Race took the stage, he only said one thing. $299. and the crowd erupted.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have emulators. I played Sega, or I played Super Metroid last night on that emulator.
They were like, those Sega dorks, Sony forever. People in the gaming industry called this moment the price heard round the world. Sega had already spent.
I am a person that if I have the money or if I have the means, I like to buy the games, support the developers who made the games, if I can at all possibly.
The first half of the 90s slashing prices to compete with Nintendo, and not only was the
if you
company in
don't, you're a
debt,
bad
but now they
person
were
or
being
whatever.
undercut by their
Personal
competition before they even launched their next goddamn console. Making matters worse, they were completely ignoring Sonic. Our little blue ball of autism.
Stop
Yeah, their
showing
flagship game
that.
and de facto
Yes.
mascot was nowhere to be found when the Saturn launched. In fact, there wasn't even really.
I have a Tails plushie over there. I said that the other night. My sister got it for me for Christmas, like Christmases ago or something. One of those mallow mushy, whatever it is.
Ever a unique Saturn Sonic game. Sonic 3D Blast was released in 1996 for both the Genesis and the Saturn, but it didn't utilize the new console's tech capabilities, and after that, all that the Saturn released was a Sonic-themed racing game and a compilation of earlier Genesis titles. Way to f*** that up, Sega. That's all that you needed to do. Make 5 Sonic games and people would have eaten this up. It's like Nintendo releasing a console without having a Mario title and putting, like, I don't know, Luigi in a haunted mansion, and everyone would get really mad about that, and they did.
They did. Mario game at launch. I've never played Luigi's Mansion. We may play it this year for October and September.
Happened. No, at the time, people didn't like Luigi's Mansion. We tend to forget. The fact that Sonic 3D Blast was available for Genesis and Saturn illustrates how resources at Sega were stretched incredibly thin. In Japan, the focus was on the Saturn, but in the US, the Genesis, Sega CD, 32X, and Saturn were all draining resources at once. And it didn't help matters that the Saturn was damn near impossible to program for. We got like a PS3 thing going on here. Sega was clearly banking on porting arcade games onto its new console, but those were falling out of favor in the US. Even arcade games that were successful on the Saturn, like Virtua Fighter, didn't add storylines, hidden characters, or bonus levels from the home console versions, disappointing many a gamer. In sports titles, which the Genesis was really successful with, Nary 1 was on the Saturn. Nary 1. It would be nearly a year before an NFL game popped up on that bitch, and everyone was over it by that point. Meanwhile, PlayStation had NFL Game Day right out of the gate. So the Saturn failed biblically. While the Nintendo 64 would go on to sell 33 million units and the PlayStation a whopping 100 million units, the Sega only sold 9 million Saturns before discontinuing the console in 1998. Sega's decision to put a kibosh on the Saturn mean that they had nothing going on in the US market for an entire year. And I don't know if you know anything about business, but that's not good at all. The mic's over here. That's not good at all. The lack of visibility coupled with the Saturn's debacle made the Dreamcast's 1999 release feel underwhelming. Once again, want to bring up the fact that they could name a console a Dreamcast? Sign me up, dude. You gonna tap me into my dreams or
whoever's doing it, they gotta make money somehow. If you don't pay for the game, nobody makes the money. Then the company doesn't exist, and then the person doesn't have.
I ride buses over hills and have sex with women? I had a weird dream last night. Those two things were happening at once. But Sega, hell-bent on not making the same marketing mistakes, gave gamers an offer they couldn't refuse. A brand new, state-of-the-art console with the incredibly low price of $199. How could they afford to sell this thing at such a price? After all that shit, they were in super debt, they can do this now? Well, they couldn't. We're selling them at a loss big time. Every Dreamcast cost $250 to manufacture, so even though Sega sold 1 million units in its first 3 months, they lost $50 million. And that's on top of their...
Well, also, especially, I should definitely say stuff like indie games. I mean, you're talking about teams of 5 or 10, like all the money. Indie, they're big developers. They at least pay their debt. If they don't exist, and the devs don't have jobs, and the games don't exist, so I want the
$100 million ad campaign. The math's not really math in here. Unfortunately, this was already the nail in the coffin for a company that was already massively in debt, and I don't really know what their plan was with this. How was this gonna work? And that was a shame, because despite my ambivalence, I don't know the word, despite my not caring about Sega that much, the Dreamcast was really cool. It was the first console to feature a built-in modem allowing for online play and internet access, and the controller's memory card also functioned as a second screen, one that could be removed and used as a mini handheld system. How fun. Sadly, Sega just couldn't get out of its own goddamn way. That's pretty much the story of Sega. And even with a library of killer games like Crazy Taxi, Shenmue, and Sonic Adventure, the Dreamcast only sold about 100 million units. In 2001, Sega waved that white flag, not only discontinuing the Dreamcast, but saying, you know, we can't figure this shit out. We can't figure out consoles. We're gonna skedaddle. So sorry for everyone wasting their time. We still have Sonic. We'll do shit with him. But besides that, we're out. We can't do this. For all of Sega's success in the 90s with franchises like Sonic and Virtua Fighter, they had tons of misses too. Even today, just being a game publisher, their reputation is spotty at best. It's just the Sega way. One step forward, two steps back. Even if you didn't grow up with a Sega, you probably knew the hits like Sonic and...
Stop showing that
Knuckles. And that's why I'd like to take a look at some of the company's misses. That's right, we're doing another speed run, baby, and today we're going to be talking about every Sonic Sega game that was dog shit and you probably don't remember, but it's really funny to talk about. Let's go. Up first one, Experts. Experts was one of the last games released on the Genesis in 1996. It was a side-scrolling beat-em-up from the Eternal Champions franchise that featured a sexy ninja lady character and some insane plot about terrorists with thermonuclear devices that will destroy the Earth. I mean, a thermonuclear threat in the mid-90s? We're phoning it in a little bit. That's an 80s trope. We moved on from that. Please, for the love of God. Everyone on the box looks like they have plastic surgery disasters, which is weird because you can put anything on a box, especially back then. You could have a beautifully animated approximation of a game that looks like pure shit and nobody cared. The controls were poor, the gameplay was repetitive, and it says here that you could
Oh, you don't know about Chris Chan? There's a 90-hour documentary about, he is the most documented person possibly to ever have existed. Yeah, if you want to be in for a very, 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 very wild ride, look up Chris Chan. Gino Samuel has a... I've seen it all. I was there. That's Sonichu. Let me see. I think it's No. I know what you mean. It's Sonichu. And it comes from this fella right here. He keeps using it. No. What he's showing is a very well-known character from this individual, and this individual is look. We have this is it. It's a thing. It's a big thing. It's a huge thing. Wait, he put out something? Oh, is he like remastering this and redoing it? Oh, he's updated. Oh my god, this came out 14 hours ago. Holy shit. Oh, we'll have to watch part 1 again if he's like remastered and updated it and stuff. Oh, damn. Okay, I have content for tonight then. I have some content to watch tonight. It's a 85-part documentary. Oh man, I know what I'm doing after this.
Torture people. The game was universally panned. And then we have James Pond, Underwater Ancient. I don't really want to talk about this one, but I will. It was released in 1991, and as you probably guessed, it was...
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Supersonic. But in the video we've been watching here, there's never been Supersonic. He's showing Sonichu. He's showing Sonichu here. You're talking about Supersonic. It has not been shown in that video. That's not what you've been seeing. No, because this has a Pikachu tail and Pikachu ears. No. I know, yeah. It's
was a pun on James Bond, which means I already hate it. Puns are lazy jokes that you're not supposed to laugh at. It's not good. But that's not even the worst part of James Bond. The distinction goes to the girls on the title screen. Yes, there are pond girls with big old pond titties, and it's upsetting to look at. First of all, think of the smell, and second of all, do these fish produce milk? Did you want to think about that today? Probably not. And who would publish such an abomination? EA. Who else but EA? They've got John Madden and James Pond with his fish tit girls. And if you thought the worst part of James Pond was fish with bazongas, you were wrong, because the worst part of this game is it actually besmirches the good name of the real life James Pond. Pond is a real person who helped slaves escape to freedom as a member of the Underground Railroad and fought for the Union in the Civil War, where he was awarded a Medal of Honor for heroism in the battle. And James Pond on the Sega was a fish who liked tits. It all comes full circle. And finally, famously, I feel like I have to talk about Night Trap, because why can't I not talk about Night Trap? Shameless plug, I already talked about this game over on extratug.com, which you can check out along with a bunch of other videos for only $4 a month, but we're not talking about.
I need to go and check out his stuff on Extra Tug because I've been paying him $4 a month because I like his videos. Funny.
That right now. But it's worth mentioning again because the 1992 Sega CD release is one of the most controversial games ever. It was talked about at length during the 1993 congressional hearing on video games due to its disturbing content, namely teenage girls being abducted by vampires. And I want to say, if you actually watch the game, it's a full motion video game. It's really campy. It's not really that serious, but like they had Christians and politicians in uproar. The game really isn't very violent or sexual. There's just basically one scene where a girl's in a nightgown. So what was all the fuss about? Well, it was mostly Nintendo trying to throw its competition under the bus. Because the Nintendo's like, wow, wahoo, we're squeaky clean over here. That was my best Mario. What the f? I can do better. Wahoo, we're being squeaky clean over here. And they're over there abducting. This is getting offensive. They're over there abducting teenage girls. And we're over here saving princesses. We should ban them, right? Ironically, a remastered version of Night Trap was released on the Nintendo Switch. So what a bunch of
It was. I don't have it,
but despite the controversy and historical context, the bottom line is that Night Trap was just not a very good game. All of those FMV games were pretty bad, except for there's that one where Tim Curry goes, space!
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
But as it stands, this is probably one of the most boring Sega titles ever, and the amount of moral panic surrounding it just goes to show how out of touch and gullible politicians are. So Sega lost the console wars, but they didn't give up the fight completely. I forgot to talk about Shaq Fu. Some other day, maybe. They still have a success as a third-party publisher with franchises like Sonic and Yakuza, and even though its output can still be spotty, it's kind of always been Sega's way. In between the missteps and failures, Sega kept beating everyone to the punch, which is how they wound up knocking themselves out. And once again, Sonic people scare the shit out of me. I don't understand what you see in that little blue guy. The games suck. Sonic Boom?
Nope.
Sonic 08?
I mean, yeah, those games suck. Sonic 3 Knuckles is the best platform. Maybe rivaled by Sonic Mania.
I know those are the big ones, but like in between Sonic the Werehog, like they're all terrible. So I don't know what, even the newest one is bad. Like, why are you guys still into this? You're just hoping. You're like Mets fans. You're just waiting. New videos every Saturday and sometimes Wednesday. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out Extra Tuglets. They paid $4 a month to get a bunch of extra videos and a bunch of dirty, raunchy shit over on that channel. And we also answer viewer questions, and it's very fun. You also get your name at the end of the video, and you get to support me. Look at all these names. They can't be wrong. It's actually getting to be, I feel bad for Chris, because there are so many names flying across the screen right now. Oh, look at that guy.
There are 4 Ethans.
Oh, now I.
Is he pointing to me? EV. Evan Glare! There I am. There. Knuckles, yeah. I remember, like, when you played Knuckles, you're like, oh my god, because I was there 1,000 years ago when it came out, and then, like, okay, Sonic Tails, all this, and then you got Sonic and Knuckles came out. You got the plug-in thing. Knuckles was like, God, there's so much more part of the levels, and it was insane. It was absolutely insane. My little brain couldn't handle it.
I love that guy.
So let's see. Oh man, came out. Here we go. Art. Oh yeah, it is. The names are going real quick. He goes, "Hey, look, there I am." He goes, "No, that looks like Bert Stanton or something." Yeah, I know exactly what. See it. I need to go get it. Oh, this is funny. This This is upscale.
Hello,
Here we
ladies
go.
and gentlemen, girls
Oh,
and boys,
yes. I'm
and
excited.
dudes of all teenagers, as well as the gals.
Oh, man.
My name is Christian
Here it
Chandler.
comes.
I am here, and
Here
y'all
it
are
comes.
there.
Chris Chan. Arguably one of the most documented people in history. His antics have been witnessed by millions, with many always keeping a close eye on him, waiting to see what he does next.
All you do is make me feel sad and depressed. He should love his mother. She misses him. Hello, we're live on the internet. What do you want? Hey, Mom, hello.
Oh my god.
I love the women outside.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm
Do
so...
not hate. Hate is not so good.
Somebody hacked into his account. There's so much lore with this. Just some highlights. Somebody hacked into his account and held it hostage, and they made him have sex with the PlayStation 3. There's video of it to get it back, and they never did. And they released the footage online. His little medallion thing, these trolls, I mean, he's a victim of trolling, but he's like a fucking terrible person anyway. But he had to like take his stupid medallion, his Sonichu medallion, and like shove it up his ass. There's documented footage of that as well. This is a crazy story.
I want everything about my house off the internet.
Oh my god, yeah,
Don't
yeah.
call anybody.
What? A master kick.
Yeah,
What are you
this
gonna do
is-
about it? Yeah, whatever.
They're gonna put this entire timeline in chaos.
Oh, I need to tell my coworker about this. This is a big thing. A huge thing. I need to...
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
Oh my god.
Christopher Weston Chandler was born at approximately 5:30 a.m. on February 24, 1982, in Charlottesville, Virginia, to parents Bob, age 54, and Barbara, 40. Robert Franklin Chandler Jr. had served in the United States Army Signal Corps from 1946 to 1948, and was stationed in Korea to help install infrastructure. For his service, he was awarded with a World War II Victory Medal. Afterwards, Bob worked in the engineering field for Western Electric and later General Electric. The family held Bob's life accomplishments very proudly, as he had at least 7 patents to his name, including mechanisms used in the production of Kleenex and molding of plastic water containers. Bob was very world-conscious and was an avid collector of stamps since a very young age. Later in life, he developed a love for music, especially foreign music. He eventually amassed a collection of over 10,000 vinyl records. He had a son and daughter, David and Carol, respectively, from a previous marriage to one Patricia, with whom he divorced in 1980. The relationships with his first family appeared to have been strained, as he could seldom contact his children from around the time that he met his second wife-to-be.
The
Barbara Ann
documentation.
Weston Chandler, too, had a previous, albeit more complex, relationship history. She first married one Rand Coleman Yates in 1961, with whom she divorced 2 years later, by which time she was pregnant with her first child. Her first son, Joseph Cole Smithy, was born in 1963 and was initially raised by Barbara and her new partner, Jack Dale Smithy, who was presented at the time as the boy's biological father, though in later life, Cole had his doubts, believing his father was Barbara's first husband. Barbara and Jack's marriage legitimacy remains uncertain. They stayed together until she married Jerry Harmon in 1968. Harmon, among other things, worked as part of the Mental Health Association in Richmond, Virginia, and was a professional magician. He led a traveling magic act, accompanied by his wife Barbara and his stepson Cole, titling themselves King Karnak, Barbie, and Cole, and provided magic entertainment for most of the mental hospitals throughout Virginia, including Western State Hospital in Staunton, Virginia. On one occasion, as Jerry was allegedly out of the house committing adultery, a burglar attempted to enter their home, and so Barbara took Jerry's pistol to fire a warning shot at the steel front door. The bullet allegedly ricocheted and implanted itself into the wall a mere foot from Cole's head. When he was 17, due to apparent abuse at the hands of his mother and stepfather, Cole sought independence and moved to California.
Yeah, his parents are
Barbara divorced Jerry around the same time, in 1980. By this point, she had established a career as a secretary with Virginia Power. She also developed a habit of hoarding her belongings, in addition to reported and alleged emotionally abusive qualities. When Bob met Barb and soon produced Chris, the two seemingly got a chance to start anew. The new family started their life in a new split-level house owned by Bob in the small town of Ruckersville, Virginia. Chris later claimed that at around 2 months of age, he uttered his first word, monkey, though this is acknowledged to have been impossible. It was soon seen by his parents that Chris was not quite like most other babies. The first signs of his autism could be witnessed in 1983. Despite his condition being congenital, he later stated that his autism was brought about by one particularly traumatic event when he was 18 months old. A babysitter surnamed Roach, or alternatively Roach, would look after baby Christopher whenever his parents would go.
This is not that. Believe me, this is not that.
Go out in the evenings.
It looks
on one
fine.
Of these nights,
it gets
Chris
real
inadvertently
bad in such a way that there was so much shit in the kitchen that they had to plug in the coffee maker in the laundry room, and it shorted out and burned down half of their house. Spoiler alert, but that's not until like part 70.
Infuriated her, and she locked him in a room filled with toys, in the dark, alone. This would prove so traumatic that he refused to speak for the next 6 years. In more recent times, Chris negated this event as the source of his troubles, and upon educating himself further, acknowledged that the advanced age of his parents was a likely factor in him developing autism. Despite living out his childhood as a mute, Chris was anything but quiet. He confessed later on in life that he screeched often and was very troublesome to his parents.
What are you doing?
In 1985, the Hammer household moved into their neighborhood. The Hammers and the Chandlers struck up a cordial relationship, which led to Chris forming a bond with the Hammers' daughter, Sarah.
Mine's zero sugar.
Looking back, Chris considered her to be his closest childhood friend, and that she greatly helped him with his autism. However, from what is known of their relationship, it is also likely that she took advantage of Chris's innocence and trust, and may be seen more as a bully than a friend. For example, based on Chris's own recountings, she once told him that the character Casper the Friendly Ghost was hiding under her house. Chris then crawled into the Hammer's crawl space to find him, only to find spiderwebs, bugs, and dirt instead, where Sarah allegedly locked him in. After about half an hour, her dad came to his rescue. On another occasion, she told Chris that if he were to eat the upper thing of a honeysuckle, it would taste like honey. This is a reference to the berries of a honeysuckle, which can be slightly harmful if ingested in large doses. Fortunately, their parents told them of the dangers of doing so before Christopher could fulfill Sarah's wish. At the age of 5, Chris began studying at Greene County Primary School, together with Sarah. In 1987, in a lengthy letter addressed to Chris, dated December 26th, Bob offered his outlook on life and presented some life advice for his son. There are many sides to a mountain and many ways to climb it. If you get stopped, back off, regroup, and try another way. If you are still not successful, maybe it is not meant to be. If it is meant to be, having it on the back burner simmering for a while is not bad. It will pop up again, and the way to attain it will be there. Everything in its time. Your mother and I have done our best for you, and in return, we expect at least that from you, for yourself and your children. He also expressed wishes for his son to inherit and hold dearly his vast collection of music, movies, stamps, and art prints. He highlighted the significance of attaching possessions' sentimental value by reminiscing about the straight razor he had inherited from his grandfather, which he carelessly broke while using it as a screwdriver. Bob recalled he still held on to that broken razor for his entire life, because his grandfather wanted him to have it, and hoped that Chris would share his sentiment. I hope that you will not carelessly misuse, waste, or destroy the value of the many things I have collected for you.
Oh, this guy has a vinyl collection that is nearly unmatched by anyone. I believe Chris Chan sold them all for monies for toys. Money for toys and it's horrific.
First, learn all about them, how to use them and enjoy them, their value, and how you can thoughtlessly waste their value, then enjoy them as I have. For example, my very good stamp collection, or all the recorded popular music on cassette tape, VCR tapes, and records, my books on popular music, movies, entertainers, musical theater, ship models, my daylilies, gazebo, and dreams. In 1989, during a weekly trip to the toy store with his mother, Chris picked up a GoBot transforming toy up on display and slowly started to read out the text on the package, ending his 6 years of silence. In addition to taking regular classes at the primary school, he now also received language training at James Madison University, where he developed a friendship with one Joshua Martinez, who as a child had an apparently unintelligible Spanish accent. In addition, Christopher would watch TV for long hours, developing his reading skills by watching programs with closed captions turned on whenever possible.
I kind of learned my reading skills by playing Zelda 2, which is notoriously bad at their dialogue and like translations. So not that. Sucks. I have vinyls over there of my favorite bands. I have Pink Floyd, a lot of Arion, and a lot of Open. My favorite bands. I don't have a Midnight vinyl.
Possible. Through watching television, the boy happened to develop an eclectic taste for TV shows and curious knowledge of pop culture references outside of his generation, melding contemporary media such as the cartoon series My Little Pony with the likes of the 1950s sitcom I Love Lucy, and other older programs that were being enjoyed by his parents. It was possibly during this time that Chris watched the 1986 animated film The Adventures of the American Rabbit, which seemingly had a profound impact on his worldview, American patriotism, and later forays into storytelling. It was also at around this time that Christopher joined the Wolf Cub Scouts, likely pack number 174, located in Stanardsville, Virginia, as part of the Scouts program, which taught children practical, mostly outdoor skills, while community and character building, likely inspired by Bob's own experience as a Boy Scout, who had reached the highest rank of Eagle Scout. Chris was allegedly kicked out of the Scouts after a short time, confessing it may have been due to his autism and bursts of anger. He claimed that his parents had tried to sue the Boy Scouts of America for the expulsion, but no legal action ultimately took place. In July of that year, Barbara and Chris flew to San Francisco, California.
Sonic. I actually have this Sonic doll somewhere, or this Sonic plushie. I have this exact Sonic plushie somewhere.
To visit Cole for his 26th birthday. This was the first and only recorded time the Chandlers visited Cole. Also in 1989, Bob and Chris converted their backyard shed into a workshop, christening it the Dreaming Studio. Bob had hoped that he and his son would build things together there, extending to his progeny his fondness for engineering. He even commemorated the space with a plaque, which read, Dreaming Studio of Mr. C and Little C, where dreams do come true.
It's so bad, like when you know what's coming. This is so utterly heartbreaking.
1989.
They would,
However, when asked about it later, Chris could not recall what, if anything, had been built there. It was soon instead mostly used by Barbara for storage. For Christmas of that year, he got a Nintendo Game Boy portable game console. This was also the year that the family got Patty Chandler, a Beagle Spitz mix, which they picked up as a pup from their aunt Karina. Chris grew very attached to the dog, displaying a fondness and arguably a love rarely shown for anything or anyone else in his life.
How's my
In
bird
1990,
looking?
Bob co-hosted a jazz marathon on WTJU radio in Charlottesville, Virginia. During the program, he displayed his keen knowledge of 1920s and 30s jazz music.
Okay, now we go on to performance number 2, which is Tight Like That. This is November the 9th,
This is insane that they have these recordings, like the documentation about this guy and his family, individual. Chris Chan, his mother and father, just going back, like it's just insane.
1928 with Chicago personnel, Tampa Red's Hokum Jug Band. There's a great group of Chicago musicians featuring kazoo, guitar, and jug by Hudson Whitaker.
Kazoo.
Tampa Red's guitar, Thomas A. Dorsey is on the piano and the washboard. Frankie Half-Pint Jackson vocals interact to make this a great session. Listen for some very good kazoo and jugs, and notice how Half-Pint Jackson laughs like scat singing. Very unusual.
1990 also marked the last year of Chris's stay at Greene County Primary School. At around this time, he met Tiffany Robinson, one of his earliest female friends. He recalled that she was his first crush and that they would hang out together a lot. However, after some time, she left Chris in favor of some other boy. For his 4th grade studies, he transferred to Nathaniel Greene Elementary School. It was here where he allegedly had very distressing experiences. He asserted that the staff at the school did not know how to handle autistic children and treated him cruelly. Chris contended that 5 members of staff abused him by pinning him down to the ground, holding his wrists and ankles, and audiotaping his cries. Furthermore, he claimed that the principal forced him to sit on his lap and said offensive things to him. But little Christopher resisted, and the advances never went further than that. Chris also claimed that the principal was gay, which contributed to his homophobic outlook in adult life. He recalled, "I was abused by one, a homosexual principal at my elementary school, slapped me on his lap, said some offensive things to me, and I felt uncomfortable." Even though Chris's accounts of the events could not be verified, it is also not unlikely that an event like this could have taken place. Though Chris never specified the reasoning behind their attacks, nor did he state whether him being restrained and being assaulted by the principal were separate or related events. It is possible that he may have been restrained and verbally abused as a form of disciplinary action, and even placed in a scream room, which was a fairly common school installation for dealing with autistic children up until the mid-1990s.
That's wild that they would just put a kid in a scream room and just let them. That is incredible.
Whatever event transpired, it forced Chris's parents to take him away from Nathaniel Greene Elementary School. To further things, they took the case to Greene County Court. After the school board threatened to take Chris out of mainstream education and instate him into a special needs school, the Chandlers dropped the case. Chris later recounted, "Back in my Greene County days, the principal of Nathaniel Greene Elementary School was a homo."
I love the very much specific missaying, or this so Gino, who's narrating this, he speaks the typos out because there should be Nathaniel, but if you listen, he said Nathaniel or something.
To a special needs school, the Chandlers dropped the case. Chris later recounted, "Back in my Greene County days, the principal of Nathaniel Greene Elementary School..."
Nathaniel instead of Nathaniel? That's hilarious to me. Like, he is so hyper objectively saying what is written. It's chef's kiss.
Was a homo, and when I was sent to his office, he picked me up, set me on his lap. Then I would always get off his lap, because I always hated that. I felt bad vibes back then. Fortunately, it has never gone beyond that, and my father caught his intentions on that, and the court battle started. He likely exaggerates, but my father knew that there was a bunch of homos within that school board, and that was why they hated me and my family, in addition to those people not understanding autism. Anyway,
it's not.
from those
It's
past
not.
memories, that is why I have grown up to rarely associate with men, and why I despise the homos the worst. Bob moved with Chris to Chesterfield County to retain custody and homeschooled the boy for the remainder of the school year, while Barbara continued to live in their house in Ruckersville, taking care of Patty the dog. His parents feared the mistreatment Christopher might have received in the special school and were determined to keep him in mainstream education.
He started working on this. And no, the narrator didn't screw up. The narrator, that's what I'm saying, is he is reading verbatim what Chris Chan wrote. So Nathaniel is what Chris Chan wrote. He's not correcting it to be right. He is being very historically accurate in reading it in the wrong way. It's actually impressively good to accurately display and read what is actually written by Chris Chan himself,
instilling in him the ideal that his autism made him special, but which did not prevent him from living among everyone else. It was around this tumultuous time that young Christopher had an uplifting experience that would change his life. During a shopping trip in the Regency Square shopping mall in Richmond, Virginia, most likely in December 1992, but in other accounts he stated it was 1989, he came across the Leonard Bernstein Symphony Orchestra, a show comprised of an animatronic orchestra of characters that is held around Christmas time. The conductor, Leonard Bernstein, was made to be fully interactive with his audience with the help of a human controller behind the scenes. On this day, the turnout for the show was weak, so Chris got extra attention from the bear. During their conversation, Leonard asked him his name, and the person controlling the animatronic misheard it, calling him back Christian. The boy took this as a profound sign and felt that he should be called Christian. In 1993, Christian enrolled in Providence Middle School in Richmond. He looked back fondly over his time here, giving special credit to his teacher, Virginia Sanford. She was the most influential teacher in my life. During my years at Providence Middle School, she taught me better social skills, how to better cope with other people, bullies, and life. With a positive and fun tomboyish attitude, she was a teacher any child would be most proud to look up to and be taught by. He also forged a friendship with one Natasha Turner, a girl a few years older than him, whose family were neighbors with Bob and Chris in their new Chesterfield County apartment, and so would often hang out together at the bus stop, coming to and from school. He initially had a crush on her, but lost romantic interest when he first saw her smoking. He would also sometimes give her money on behalf of his father for her quote-unquote friendship and attention. Chris would later realize that Natasha was...
Hey, I had that. Shogun Megazord, all 5 included. Man, I had all the Power Rangers. Still do. Up in the attic. Probably all warped and crap now. I Power Rangers. Now I see like shorts about them now and I'm like...
Sense, a friend with benefits. As in, she would stay with him and be friendly and watchful in exchange for a monetary reward from Bob. Bob knew that his son had little hope in forming true friendships otherwise.
Yeah, me too.
The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the cool new TV show, is on the air.
In the fall of 1993, Sega, the video game developer, held a watch and win sweepstakes contest in conjunction with their Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, starring the Blue Hedgehog character from their popular video game series. 100 lucky winners would get a $1,000 shopping spree at KB Toys Toy Store, and one of them was Chris.
Christian is one of only about 100 winners nationally to receive $1,000 worth of Sega games and equipment. For his parents, it's just another example of how well he's doing. Christian is a high-functioning autistic child. This past fall, on his own initiative, he entered a contest based on a favorite cartoon character.
I had to do was exactly what Sonic the Hedgehog
This is crazy.
Cartoon, and I'd listen to what Sonic says at the end of it, and write it down for a whole week, and then I had to mail it in, and I had to be drawn out of a hat, and I just won.
And Christian's father says it only takes a few hours for him to master an electronic game and then move on to another.
I
can't master any of them. That's it for now, and it's just...
On December 29, 1993, the Richmond Times-Dispatch published an article about Christian's magical encounter with Leonard Bernstein, titled, "It Took a Talking Bear to Give the Name a Young Boy Loves." The boy's father recounts the events of the day. Since this was early in the Christmas season on a Thursday afternoon, the crowd was light. The conversation between Leonard and Christopher lasted about an hour. Christopher was spellbound. Something unusual happened during that conversation. When Leonard Bernstein, in a decidedly British accent, asked Christopher his name, the bear must have
Yeah, so his original name was Christopher Bernstein. Yes, the Bernstein. It's real. The Mandela effect. His real name was Christopher, and then the bear called him Christian. And then they legally changed his name to Christian because the bear called him that, and he liked the name so much.
Understood what the boy replied. Leonard started calling our son Christian.
And now it's
what better name for the Christmas
Christine.
season? And the name stuck like glue. Bob also offered up some insight into the family's situation. Christopher is a high-functioning autistic child. While intellectually his age level is 12 or 13, socially he is around age 7 or 8. He has some behavior problems with his peers and relates better with children a few years younger than him. The Greene County school system was not equipped to teach an autistic child, Mr. Chandler said. The Chesterfield County school system has accepted him with open arms. The article also mentions that Bob had originally wanted to name his son Christian, but had quote-unquote chickened out. It is unclear what scared him off from naming his child Christian. In any case, the following year, the boy had his name legally changed to Christian Weston Chandler.
You're a big kitty, Orion. You know that?
In the spring of 1996, Barbara retired from her secretarial position at Virginia Power, while Bob and Christian moved to a
turns out we are in the bad storyline where Barbara now, and this is just a factual thing that happened in the past like 2 or 3 years. Barbara is about like 80 something, and definitely isn't all there. Probably has some form of dementia, even though that's not exactly disclosed, but you can, like, it's not all there. And then the individual we're watching, Chris Chan, he fucked his mom. He fucked his mom. He had incest with his mom, and he got arrested for it. And his 80-year-old dementia-riddled mother. So this is. It's not good.
3-bedroom condominium in the Newbury Town community in Chesterfield. In late spring, Chris graduated from Providence Middle School. As a parting gift,
and there
Mrs.
is
Sanford
body cam footage of him being arrested. It exists.
Wrote a personal and prophetic letter to Chris. Well, it's been 3 years now at Providence, and it's all over. Where has the time gone to? The most important parting words I can leave you with, well, are to always
actually,
remember this.
Interesting
you
story.
Show people where you're.
Very interesting. Sorry. Interesting story. So there's an equally fucked up individual named her name is Jenkies, like Samantha Jenky, I think, or something. And she got him. She pretended, because she was a big troll, and her mission was to get Chris to kill himself, but she didn't do that. And this is just documented stuff I'm saying. But she befriended him and started like putting ideas in his head and stuff, and like becoming quote unquote friends. But she's like the ultimate troll. She herself is a fucking psychopath. Like, she has been known to put like hamsters in microwaves and turn them on and watch them explode and things like that. Fucking abhorrent individual herself. But she befriended Chris, and she got Chris to confess that he did that to his mother. Yeah, this, I'm telling you, man, this shit is a roller coaster.
Then they will know how to push your button. If you never show them, they will never know. I hope you have an enjoyable summer and come back to visit. Do your very best at Manchester. Put your best foot forward and treat others as you wish to be treated.
Stop looking at me.
Love, Mrs. Sanford. The Manchester in question happened to be Manchester High School of Midlothian, Virginia, where, according to Christian, he spent the happiest years of his life. In Manchester, Chris had a sizable group of female friends, which he dubbed Gal Pals. Among the first that he met was Molly Quarles, a cheerleader. He later fondly remembered them
These ladies
being paired up during a matchup event for Valentine's Day. Laura Beth Dorazio was another cheerleader Chris met and fell for, but after he confessed that he had a crush on her, she told him that she would like them to remain just as friends. Chris seemed to develop a special endearing fondness for gal pal Tiffany Gowan, who he described as a bit of a tomboy and a peppermint patty type to his Charlie Brown, referencing the Peanuts comic strip and cartoon characters.
No,
Kelly
it's
Andes,
Bella.
though,
Her name
his
was
biggest
Isabella.
crush.
Bella
Christian
Loretta
later said
Jenke.
that they were high school sweethearts, even though they were never in an actual relationship together. Sarah Bevel was in the same chemistry class along with Kelly and Chris. Sarah had a boyfriend at the time, and Chris watched them interact, hoping to experience that kind of relationship one day. Writing, "It was fun to just watch them flirt with each other. I could have learned from that, but my autism and normal social phobias held me back then." Miranda Mitchell was said to be the big brain in his circle of friends, with whom he shared computer graphics class. His group of gal pals were possibly not genuinely interested in a friendship with Chris, but rather stayed with him out of pity and as protection. A later comment made by Chris suggests that the group had made an arrangement with Bob and/or the principal of the high school for the female students to keep a watchful eye on him in exchange for some reward, academic or otherwise. When riding on the school bus, he used to sit right in front of the bus door so he could always get off the fastest. However, during his freshman year, he got into an altercation with a black boy who supposedly wanted to be off the bus first. He punched Christian in the face, knocking his glasses off. In order to resolve the issue, Chris was forced to take the special ed bus to school from then on, which deeply affected him. He always felt very uncomfortable associating with others whom he called slow in the minds. Chris later recalled, "I ended up with this really worse off, mentally challenged person who could hardly ever speak other than That boy bopped me on the back of the head for his own laughs. The special ed teacher who rode on the bus talked with his brother about it, and he kept him from bopping me. But having to put up with his nonsensical slur talk was still just as cringy and horrifying. Ugh!
Ugh! Hey,
on November 13th, 1996, Christian claimed that he was standing in the middle of the school hall.
So the thing about it is, like, you see these, like, or whatever, he's put out this, like, Sonichu comic book thing. He still does it to this day and still draws. The most interesting thing about this individual, and I think, like, beyond all of the incest, rape, shit, and just all of the bad stuff, him fucking a PlayStation and all of the other things. There's so many. The most interesting to me is that he is still doing these comic books, and he's like 45 now. He is not, in his 45 years of life, gotten better at drawing. And he's made tens of thousands of drawings. You would think somebody, just from the sheer act of doing something that much, would, just by brute force alone, get better at drawing. Not this man. Like, not this individual. Like, you're to do it daily for decades. 4 decades, 4.5 decades, or let's say 4 decades. Because he probably started when he was a kid. Like, doing this shit daily and not getting better at all, even a little bit. It still looks like this. It's insane. It's impressively insane to me.
Hallway next to the basketball court, daydreaming about Sonic the Hedgehog. He was then allegedly hit in the head by a stray basketball, which inspired him to create the character Bionic the
Yeah, I mean, he has a YouTube channel. And since Gino Samuel is remastering and updating these things, yeah, Turkey Tom, okay, he did a 3-hour thing, not a 90+ hour thing like Gino Samuel has. If you want to know like the long and short of Chris Chan, you probably watched the Turkey Tom full documentary there. But Chris Chan still, yeah, that's the video of him getting arrested for fucking his dementia-riddled mother, Barb.
Everybody else. I reached out to
And
them.
he farts in it too. It's quite funny. Quantity trans. Yeah, one would think, right? One would think. Just like if you gave a person a guitar or some sort of instrument like a keyboard and they knew nothing about it, like it put them like 40 years and make them play it like every day, like eventually they're going to be at least get more competent at it. Not this person. Okay, here we go. This is 2 days ago. C-Log. Okay, and they think that they're, because he transitioned whatever, but the big like it's just a big, I don't want to get into it, I'm just saying factual things. Anyway, they think there's another dimension, and the dimensions are going to merge, and like all the fictional characters are going to come into here, and they now call themselves like Jesus Christ, Chris Chan, Sonichu, Magi-chan, or some shit like that. Like, this lore gets so fucking deep, it's ridiculous. Even I don't understand it. Like the newest stuff, but like, yeah, they stream all the time. This is the most recent video from 2 days ago.
Hey everybody, Jesus Christ, Team Weston Chandler, Sanchi Prime here once again.
Jesus Christ, Christian Weston Chandler Sonichu Prime is their actual name. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And now just...
Hold on.
Hey everybody, Jesus Christ, Team Weston Chandler, Sanchi Prime here once again.
Jesus Christ, and he says Christine Chandler Sonichu Prime. Because the Sonichu person overtook their body, but they have other people. Like, this is some weird shit.
And I'm just gonna give y'all a serious moment, a serious powwow,
Okay, let's hear it.
serious talk to. Guys, it's been on my mind for quite a while now. It's been a concern with me. Just, I kind of want to talk it out a bit, but...
Okay.
Well, kind of like potentially a big deal with me.
Alright, let's hear it.
I kind of realized and, well, learned it's still a mystery to me for some parts, but...
Uh-huh.
I have been made aware of the on the video that was uploaded to Newgrounds, I think in 2006, if I understand correctly. It's called Chris Chan with the hyphen between Christian Chan. Chris Chan sucks.
Okay. So we're going back to 2006.
So that made me
right?
realize, why did people hate me as early as in 2006?
This is new.
What did I do? What did I do wrong at that point? What?
This is the C-Log 03182026. Okay, so this is 03, that'd be March 18th. Yeah, so this is just a few days ago.
What did I do to offend? I don't understand. I really
spring
don't.
now.
I'm still baffled about it.
Hate spring.
And then of course I am
then at least the summer.
Quite aware of myself and everything. Just
Slayer, they are still alive. Yes.
Especially even more so now than I was under the SSRIs, those medications.
Anyway,
with that,
yes, they stream quite often. Or they used to, anyway. Maybe they don't have the latest. So anyway, okay, let's get back to the
Hedgehog, conceived as Sonic's basketball-playing brother. He proceeded to depict Bionic symbolically defeating autism.
Dude, I don't even know.
Concerning schoolwork, there was a wealth of information that had been attained long after Chris had completed his studies. Looking back,
it's an individual. That's why I keep saying individual. This individual. I don't like it. Nomenclature. I don't know.
Back over his years at Manchester High School, he maintained that he held an honor roll streak, meaning he consistently acquired high grades throughout his time there, though uncovered school reports and assignments helped to refute his claims, as he had regularly failed to turn in assignments and received mediocre scores. He further protested that he received mainstream education, though his found schoolwork indicated he was often given simplified projects designed for special needs students. Over the course of 4 semesters, he studied Spanish, about which he felt very impassioned. For class assignments, he adopted a Spanish name, Ricardo, a common practice for students in order to better get into character and culture of the language.
My Spanish name?
However, Christian often used Ricardo in class assignments outside of Spanish, and even considered it as part of his real name.
I've taken a year of Spanish in 8th grade. I took 2 years of French in high school, and I took 4 semesters, so 2 years of German in college. German 1, 2, 3. The only thing I know in German is Was trinken Sie? What are you drinking? I remember nothing about it, which is whatever. Like, I could probably fumble my way through some German, but ENMT, hell yeah.
For one of his assignments, he had to conduct an interview with his parents, offering some more information about their life experiences.
And being in Texas, I have, like, just by the sheer where I am in relation to Mexico, like, I know a little bit of Spanish. But,
why did you choose to have children? They answered, it's nice to have kids. For what adjustments did you have to make after your first child arrived? They answered, laughter from 4 kids and 3 situations, likely referring to their troubled past marriages and estranged children. Interestingly, when asked about what had been the hardest part about parenting, the answer was dealing with the school system. In another assignment concerning families, Chris inserted mathematical equations into his definitions, likely utilizing knowledge recently attained from math class. For example, he defined a nuclear family as a mother, father, and X is more than or equal to 1 child sharing the same household.
Because it's supposed to be like the nuclear family is like mom, dad, 1.5 children. Like the statistical average of what you up when you hear nuclear.
He also described adoption as a right to raise a child who is biologically their own. Another time, Christian took part in a parenting exercise in which he wore an empathy belly to simulate the feeling of being a pregnant woman. He wrote a report describing his experience. Having a belly like a pregnant woman was really an awkward experience. When I tried to get my pencil bag out of my backpack, the belly held me back by
I mean, probably not worth. Oh, German. German's very good because all of the like many of the greatest physicists, which is why I chose German instead of the other languages. Spanish is really good to know simply because we're just like there's a lot of Spanish, so having that under a very useful thing. But I also just like German, just because English, like German isn't really difficult to learn. A lot of English is based off of German, and well, it's like Anglo-Saxon, but like early English is Germanic, like this like Proto-Germanic stuff, and so it's very similar in some ways. Like even like French, German, and Spanish, those are all based on the Latin, Latin stuff. So not 999. But I think actually probably is the language that I have taken. I still remember a little bit of French. Yeah, there's like, it's English. Everybody needs to fuck the tower back. No. Chinese is probably a big one to learn. I would love to learn. I would anything to learn Japanese just so I could play like Japanese video games and not on people. And you could say, well, just learn it. Like, and I would be like, yeah, I probably should. I'm doing nothing else. We're watching this stupid fucking documentary. I could be learning Japan right now. Japanese. Learning Japan. But it's so hard. It's so difficult, and it's such like at least German and all the other languages come from like the alphabet, like the alphabet. Like there are some different things like the essay and that, but the Eastern languages are just so fucking totally muting sometimes. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Putting pressure on my left leg.
I can
Luckily, my
it.
arms were long, but if they were any shorter, I would have had a real problem to reach the pencil bag. While I was sitting in my chair, the belly made it uncomfortable for me to cross my legs.
Hello, 1, 2.
And while my legs were separated, it put pressure on my private part, which gave me a strange, weird feeling. So, it was quite an experience while I had a belly like a pregnant woman. Chris got full marks for his report. One time, he wrote an essay about Japan's involvement in World War II. For the report, he wrote his name as Ricardo W. Chandler, with Christian placed in parentheses, and wrote English in Spanish. The teacher just
wrote English in Spanish, and it's an English paper.
They corrected this. According to Chris, the war was a very tragic event with guns, insults, and yuck. He continues. The Japanese and Americans had deemed glowering at each other.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, they have his papers that he typed when he was in in grade school, man. This is crazy.
Each other like boxers from opposite corners. Voice too low, it drops it.
Ring, okay.
Waiting for their bouts to begin.
I'll speak louder.
So the U.S. and Japan really wanted to get it on.
Voice of an angel.
He also wrote of U.S. President Woodrow Wilson's involvement at the end of the war, even though his term had ended 20 years before Japan got involved in World War II. On assessing Chris's essay, the teacher commented, "Restate thesis."
And you're what? You're Ukrainian, right? I don't know. I don't know how it is. We had the option of Spanish and French in high school. And then in college, we had Italian, German, Spanish, and possibly French. I don't remember if I'm... Maybe we had French? I probably should have just kept on with French. But I wanted German. I don't know any of it now. I don't give a shit. I know math. Math is my, like, first language. And then English. And I'm not even really good at that.
There is also a page titled Warm Fuzzies for Christian W. Chandler, which most likely was a class activity in which the students wrote nice things for each other in order to promote acceptance. The messages left for Chris were generally generic and bland, such as, I like your clothes. Is a very funny and nice person. Okay. Funny. You are a nice person.
Oh, have y'all heard
nice
the keytar? I'll bring it out after this.
You tell fun jokes. Finally, Christian
Yes. People are like, oh, and this is so funny to me. People are... math is like weird because people are weirdly proud about knowing it. They're like, oh, I'm horrible at math. Ha 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 ha. And it's like, why are you proud about that? And B, like, they say, like, math is so confusing. Actually, I'm going to stand on the point that math is the least confusing thing ever. It is the most reasonable thing. Math is the most logical thing ever created. That's a whole nother, like, philosophical thing. Do we create math? Has math always been there? Do numbers exist? That kind of thing. Like, actually, like, there are videos that are like 4 hours long that talk about all this, like, psychology of that kind of thing. But the point is, like, math is the most logical thing. It is the least. It's the least confusing thing that exists ever. But it's weird because our human brains like overthink it and conflate different things with other things, and it's like math is math. Like, it's very fundamental. Anyway, I'll
Posed
get
his
off my
13
math
lucky
spiel.
writing tips, an assignment for English class, in which he switched 4 tips in to what most closely resembles Spanish. Use standard written English. Do not use contractions in formal writing. You must have a thesis statement in each essay. The thesis statement es el finalier estancia de introductori paragrafe. Tu escribes del literatore. El thesis incluye el llama de author y llama de work. Los paragraphs soporte y relate que el thesis. Los paragraphs tienes el topic estancias hablan el unifying concepto de el paragraph. Los details soporte y relate a el topic estance de paragraph. Necesitas los adecuate soporte details.
Except in engineering, where 2 + 2 can equal 5 for very large quantities of fuck engineering. I mean, I like engineering. All the that I enjoy. Stupid 3D print that I'm doing, but that's a joke in it.
Escribe el literatore en presente tense.
5 for very large
Necesitas
quantities of 2.
muchacho mirar de puente. Necesitas creas muy bien tu escribes cree sense y es muy logical. Cheques tu escribir muy carefully. From his school report, it can be seen that he failed all but 2 of his 14 assignments, earning a D+ for the year.
Physics.
Among his other activities, he served as a water boy for the school basketball team, the Manchester Lancers, along with Joseph Herring, one of Christian's only male friends.
I've heard a billion
Chris
of
also
them. I don't have
declared
them off the
that
top
he
of
was
my
the
head. Don't
supposed
ask me to say
manager
one.
for the Lancers as well. On May 14th, 1998, at age 16,
Water
Chris wrote a poem
sucks.
entitled Song of Christian for
Why?
his class, loosely based
Why?
on Walt Whitman's
But it's
Song of
exactly
Mess-
3. I played that the other day. Do it again. I literally played this, and this is true. Oh, he was the water boy.
Scientist, please. Looking for some
This is what it's like whenever I go to a physics conference.
Scientist, please. Looking for some order. Some order, please, with the eyes forward and the hands neatly folded, and the pen, little pen. Pi is exactly 3. Very sorry that it had to come to that, but
3.1415926 5453. I know it's 3.14159265359. 5359, damn it. I've nearly got that remembered. I only know, what is it? 1, 2. I only know 7 decimal places. I'm trying to commit that 5359. 3.14156 or 3.14159265359. That's what I need to remember. Round up to 3.14. No rounding. I'm going to learn the entirety of pi before I die. All of it. No exceptions. I'm going to learn the exact value of pi.
He decided to record his creation for posterity in video form the following day. Beyond just reciting the poem, he
also Chris Chan, this individual that we're watching, is the first person that we know to have. He is the first Let's Player in recorded history, because he is the as far as we know, he's the first person to upload a video of him playing. I believe it was Animal Crossing on the GameCube in a fairly large long play format. Maybe I can write a program that would do it.
portrays himself as the enthusiastic host of the Christian Chandler Show.
5359.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Christian Chandler Show. Where there are lots of laughs and all
I
that
used to do
stuff.
stupid shit like this all the
Now,
time.
here he is, the host with the most, Christian Chandler.
Me and my cousin used to make like VHS videos all
Good
the
evening,
time.
friends.
There's
Now,
some
welcome to the
cringy
Christian Chandler
shit out
Show.
there of me
I
in
am
some
your host, Christian
landfill
Chandler.
somewhere.
Anyway,
God.
I'm gonna do my poem now, so here you go.
I am so glad that I didn't grow up in the YouTube age and like when I was small and put my videos on YouTube because my God, it would have been bad. I don't even know how kids do it now with all the social media shit everywhere. Like
I hear America singing as I sing of myself.
all my
You
streams and
experience
shit are
as I
cringe
experience.
anyway. Imagine
The
me
problems I
at like
myself
4
are
or
my
5 years old
problems.
with a
The youth and
VHS
young singing
camcorder.
cries of happiness. The children's song, the song of laughter. At age 6 weeks, I sang the song of laughter. Then at 1.5 years of age, the Lord clicked the mute button on me. The rudeness of
The
the
Lord put the
teenager's
mute
song,
button. That's when he
the
didn't talk for
despicable
6
mention
years.
of rude words and drugs.
Drugs.
I'm not afraid to speak, despise the hazardous flukes in America's song.
Like, what is he doing, man? I could operate a camcorder when I was very young. What is this? Why is it in black and white? Why is it in... What, like, this is some analog horror bullshit. Couldn't be happier? Yeah, you shouldn't be. Social media. I don't really use it.
My song that I sing, although I talk well, my peer relationship is low and my loneliness is off the scale.
Hey, me too. Me too. Oh my God, I'm Christian. My peer relationship, actually my peer relationship. But my loneliness is.
My peer relationship is low and my loneliness is off the scale. Anyway, that's my poem.
He then explains his inspiration for each line of the poem, and then reflects on his fascination with the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, showcasing a handmade hypothetical issue of video game news and strategy magazine, Nintendo Power, which pertained to the video game producing.
Oh my God, I have this. I have okay, like I have a little shrine to Zelda because my dad got into Zelda and he passed all this shit down to me. I literally have this issue of Nintendo Power saved. Like I have all the old school like 80s Zelda shit. Now they just make everything Zelda, so I don't really give a shit. But I've kept all of the old Zelda stuff, and this was the the first issue that really talked about Ocarina of Time, which was my most anticipated game of all time. Yeah, I literally have this hour stored away in my box. Like I had they used to make like a little LCD watch. I still have it. Like I used to play it in like 2nd grade. It was just like a, one of those like stupid LCD games, but it was Zelda. It have a lot of Super Zelda shit from the 80s, 90s.
Company, Nintendo. Christian's cover envisions Sonic, originally made by rivaling company
Here it
Sega,
is.
traveling to the Nintendo brand.
Here it is, my homemade Nintendo Power magazine. Actually, that's just a cover. I'm working on it on the insides, like a regular Nintendo Power magazine.
Dude, this is
Well, I'm
some
gonna share
analog
the
horror
100 pages
bullshit.
of the front cover and the back cover. Anyway, I had this dream a long time ago about Sonic on Game Boy. So that's why I based my magazine on. Of course, you can tell by the cover.
Sonic did eventually appear on Game Boy as Sonic
So I started
Advanced.
off by
I've never
making my
really
own
played
Nintendo
it.
64 game,
Ahmad,
Sonic 64.
Player Slayer, please
Isn't that cool
ban that
picture or what?
individual. Appreciate
He
it.
then brings up Bionic the Hedgehog, Sonic's brother
Bionic.
who was a basketball player and mechanic.
And Bionic, well, you heard rumors about Bionic. He's that Sonic's brother I made up myself, who's that very good basketball player and mechanic.
I mean, this
I can
kid
say it
is.
about
I'm not gonna lie. Like, this kid is pretty much like me. My Castia DB no game.
Story on him. Bionic was Sonic's older brother. Please, no older. Anyway, I'm just usually lonely at home, don't have a second player to
Hey,
play
that's
with.
a badass watch,
I
man.
have a little bud, I'm still hoping for one.
$10?
I see about God. That's about time.
Ooh, should I order one?
But before
It'd be
I go,
cool.
just one thing to say to
Like nerdy neat.
An F in English class? You have got to be kidding me.
$90.
I mean an F.
I thought it was 30.
When was the last time I got an
Oh,
F?
it's $10
I mean,
delivery
who
fee.
knows? It could have been back in old Green County. That stupid place.
That bad boy?
That Green County primary. Actually, it was a nice school, but then it came the thing of Green Elementary. That's why I got the F.
I'm not gonna order it. I got a key
you
card, guys.
You gave me an F. I mean, I start off with an 8, and you just lowered it. I'm getting sick and tired of this lower thing. What do you have against the handicapped children anyway? I mean, I know my handicap is autism, and I'm not afraid to admit it. And you, Mrs. Bird, I think that F is very disrespectful. I mean, I am very emotional about it.
Me too.
Anyway, it's time I sign off. Well, this has been the Christian Chandler Show, and we hope you all enjoyed it. And as they say in the line of TV land, good night, folks.
Oh, nice. That's good. A good,
Around the same
battery
time,
life.
he made a series of stop-motion videos of races set in his Lego-made town called Quickville, a name
Quickville is a name for the ages. That's what his YouTube channel is.
based on his own initials. They were made with a Game Boy camera, which
I had
produced
the Game Boy
grainy,
camera.
low-resolution grayscale photos, or alternatively, low-quality stop-motion video.
I had the
All
Game
the
Boy
racers
camera,
featured
baby.
in the videos were named either after pop culture characters that Christian idolized, or people he knew in real life. On September 4th, 1998, as a personal project, Christian audio-recorded a mock radio show where he portrayed himself as the radio host of his hypothetical KCWC radio station, playing a selection of music tracks.
You know what I liked? I used to love was Micro. I think they went out of business. People loved Hot Wheels, and Hot Wheels are fine and everything. I had a few when I was a kid, but Micro Machines had like all the little play sets and shit that connected together. Still fun. Loved Micro Machines. Way better than Hot Wheels.
KCWC, and here is your host.
Filters to make Game Boy camera color. Do what?
Christian Chandler. Bum, 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 bum. Good morning, guys, gals, and dudes of all
Our
ages.
bird
This
is
your
getting
host,
there.
Christian Chandler, here on everything
Super Van
KCWC.
City, hell yeah.
This morning we got stars
Boomers
off with a
Unite.
update from old Frankie Sinatra. The song entitled "I've Got the World on a String." So take it away, Frankie, and get that string wrapped around your
Dude,
finger.
hell yeah.
Or
I'm
else we're
looking
gonna
it
have
up
some
right
rain.
now. Super Van City. Micro Machines.
The music
It was the
selection
I
Chris
had
plays
this.
is an eclectic mix of popular songs from the 1930s,
This
40s,
thing where the
and
van
50s,
folded
and
out?
contemporary video game music.
Dude, hell
He also
yeah.
acts as opposed
And
to
it had
callers
like
calling
a-
into the show, and special guests
like a
such as
runway
character
for, like,
Alvin
planes
of
and
Alvin and the
stuff?
Chipmunks, and his
Dude,
own pre-name
yeah.
change childhood self,
You only had
Christopher.
Hot Wheels?
And
No!
before we announce the next song,
Micro
we're gonna
Machines
give
are
you
where
our
it's
joke of the
at.
day. And this joke
I had
comes
that
from,
too.
Christopher Chandler from Ruckersville, Virginia. And the joke goes like this. Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Oh my god.
7, 8, 9.
Oh my god. He did a 6-7 joke. He was before his time. He knew the 6-7 craze. This was in like 1990 whatever.
Now that's a pretty funny one. Thank you, Christopher Chandler.
I'm glad us
He also
boomers
invited
killed
his
that
mother
6-7
Barbara
thing.
to roleplay as a caller.
And we're going to bring. Uh-oh, got a call on line 1. Bleep.
See, all
Hello,
this
it's your
stuff-
time. What's your rhyme?
All this shit that he's doing right now, like autistic, whatever, but like this is shit that I used to do. I think it's shit that most kids used to do in the 90s. He's like generally a regular fucking kid right now. He grows up to fuck his mom, which isn't the best.
Hello, my name is Barbara Chandler, and I'm calling to request a song for my husband for his birthday.
No kidding.
His name is Bob Chandler, and he's 71 years old today.
No kidding.
And the song I would like to request.
Yeah, Barb was like 30 and she married like a 70-year-old or some shit like that.
Best is a bushel and a peck.
Bushel and a peck and hug around the neck for a 71-year-old man?
I think so. Thank you very
Very,
much.
several
bye,
decades
bye.
older.
You heard it right here, folks. A request for a birthday boy here. So happy birthday goes out to Robert Chandler, and we will play a bushel and a peck from Guys and Dolls.
The biggest trend in kids' toy history, it's multi-billion dollar.
Pokemon, baby! People said Pokemon was a fad. Motherfuckers were wrong. Large pieces of asphalt with sand spilled there. We used W pieces from Transformers to draw roads. Okay. Cool. Sim City, but nighttime. So, it's City Skylines. I love City Skylines, by the way. It's one of my favorite games. We were talking about, like, best games ever. City Skylines is totally... Like, City Skylines 2, they've made it better. It's fine. City Skylines, though, people are... I mean, the company is still putting out... Dude, I love City.
Throughout the
baby.
late 1990s,
God,
the Pokemon game franchise was spreading across
This
North
is why,
America,
right here.
with Chris keeping a keen eye on it. He began playing the trading card game and included illustrations of Pokemon characters in his Spanish
Dude, I'm a
homework.
Gen 1er.
He also wrote a
I
lengthy
think Gen
English
2 is the
essay
best,
detailing how the Pokemon came into their Pokeballs, with
I'm
which
printing
his
out
teacher
an
was very
Articuno
pleased.
as we speak. What
The
are we
year
talking about?
1999 marked
It's under
the
Real
birth
Sky
of his
and
Wall
multiplayer
of
2 with Real
Originals,
Pals.
a
That's the
designated
best.
portion of the wall which displayed Pokemon trading cards that Chris made himself. It featured
he made-
original Pokemon which he created, such as a female version of the popular Pokemon Pikachu called Chikachu, and Plotistic, a plant which is autistic. Very
It's a Pokemon card. I forgot about that. He called a plant autistic. It's an autistic plant.
various iterations of Chris
This
himself also
new-
appeared several times.
This took me
His
6
fascination grew
tries.
to a point that he would dress
This
up as
is
the Pokemon
an
cartoon series
achievement
character
in
Ash Ketchum out
3D
in public.
printing for me.
Around mid-1999, Christian
The
launched
tail-
his first
the
website,
tail
a
was
simple Pokemon-themed effort called Quick's Pokesite,
like,
cementing the
I
moniker
hate- I don't even wanna
CWC.
think about it. I'm
It
getting
was soon replaced by Quick's
PTSD.
Pokesites 2, with a new logo designed by gal pal Miranda. He updated it with personal and Pokemon-related news semi-regularly over the next year.
Look at my man's stash there. He has grown a mighty, mighty mustache.
And a half. He would also visit the guest book of other websites at the time, advertising his own sites and asking for others to visit it. This year also...
That's called self-promotion, and you can't do that. Like, I don't know how to get... I don't know how to get people, because if I... And I haven't done it in forever, but, like, if you go to, like, websites, but, like, oh, I'm self-promoting or whatever, they will delete your stuff. So you can't go to other places. Oh, my print is done. They'll just delete it. They don't like that. So you have to promote on your own, like, social media, which I don't really use. I have social media and I do promote it, but, like, nobody follows me. To get followers, you have to be like, you have to be a major figure. But to be a major figure in, like, the online presence, you have to have followers. These, like, circular logic of how do you get followers? Well, you be popular. Well, how do you be popular? Well, you have to get followers. But to get followers, you need to be popular in and of itself. I don't know. I've been streaming almost daily for 10 years now. I have Nerdy Neat found me somehow. Player Slayer is always here. I've got a few other people here that come in here. I have my regulars, you know, but I follow a good... I don't know. I have a good 10-person following. I make a little bit of money off of Twitch. See, I can't even crack 500 subs on YouTube. My other channel, Crystarium Network. Sorry, I don't want to like derail this because we're nearly done, but I don't have my Crystarium Network on here. Hold on. I got over 1,000 on that, but that's before I got divorced and lost. Yeah. Oh, I'm down to 997. I was like right at 1,000. No. I'm gonna finish the vid. I just kind of wanted. Yeah, that was 7 years ago. 82. What? That's the only vid? I thought I had hid all of the vids on here. This is my old channel that I used to have. I put so much effort into that. I learned After Effects. I learned Premiere Pro. I learned everything. Let's go back to the video.
EWC. It was soon replaced by Quick's Pokesites too, with a new logo
well,
designed
I was
by
over
Galpal
1,000.
Miranda.
I guess a bunch
He
of
updated
people
it with personal and Pokemon-related news semi-regularly over the next year and a half. He would also visit the guest book of other websites at the time, advertising his own sites and asking.
So I used to have a podcast on that channel with like my best friends and stuff, and then after I got divorced, I like lost all interest in everything. We had a live play D&D. I would do, so I had like this color scheme, like Final Fantasy and like Earth, Fire, Wind, and Water color scheme, and like my blue videos, because I had like a thumbnail kind of thing to it. It was a big thing. Like my blue videos were like RPG videos. My green videos were like news videos, like the wind is eating and everything. So it was like news that would just come in. My yellow videos were like grounded. They were like kind of evergreen videos, like review videos and things that people could just watch. And then my red videos, my fire videos were like live. That was my podcast called the Crystal Keep Podcast. We had over like 300 episodes. Nobody ever watched it, but it was still fun. So it was like the Earth, Fire, Wind, and Water, orbs going around the crystal. And well, I got divorced and I lost all my friends. I lost all of my everything, my house, my car, all of that. Didn't care about anything, and but I started getting better, quote unquote, if you want to put that. I just went back to this video, and here you are. You see me. So always color coding their stuff. Well, man, I had I think my channel was super fucking awesome. I had a vision for it. I pulled out that vision. And then I had multicolored stuff where I do like IRL stuff, and like I went to retro gaming conventions. In fact, I'm going to go back in May to one because they have one around here, but there's a lot of shit that I had, man. But now everything's on the Evanglare channel, and that channel that I just showed you was from, well, all the videos are privated. All the videos are still there. I just privated it all. It's basically a dead channel, but that is the channel. The one that I showed you is the channel that I did my Final Fantasy retrospective on, and that Final Fantasy, all of those, I re-downloaded it and uploaded it to this channel. That's kind of the ghost, my year of Final Fantasy. It was like 15 months, but it's better to say year of Final Fantasy than 15 months of Final Fantasy. Comes off better, but that's where that comes from on this channel that you're watching.
For others to visit it. This year also marked Christian's first visits to the Game Place, a game and hobby store which allowed returning customers to play video games, board games, or trading card games. It quickly became his weekly haunt. The Pokemon craze was captured on film for Richmond's NBC affiliate's WWBT News for a special report aired on October 16, 1999. The report featured excited young kids playing the game and trying to explain the phenomenon.
How do you play the game?
I can't explain it, it's too long.
Their bewildered parents standing witness.
I'm watching and I still have no clue.
And the 17-year-old Chris in action.
I'll put out my Dragonair, even though it has 60 damage on it. Oh boy. And now it has 3 energy on it. Slam attack.
So if you had the time to tell me...
To commemorate Valentine's Day of the year 2000, Christian wrote Valentine's Day Hymn, a free verse poem in which he reveals that he holds very traditional views on courtship and the predetermined rules of etiquette for men and women. On a date, the man could not pay the bill,
but they're
so
thicker.
his date slammed her door in his face. The man's coat over a puddle, the maiden walks, then the man trips and pays the laundry bill. Under the moonlight, the couples of the world kiss, but unfortunately for few, they are interrupted by their parents. He uploaded it onto his Quicks Pokesite 2 website. 10 days later, Chris celebrated his 18th birthday, a date which he held in the highest regard. Among the guests in attendance were most of Christian's gal pals and his half-brother Cole. Nearly 3 years after the fact, he reminisced about the event. I will never forget my 18th birthday party. It was the best of the rest. The weekend before my real birthday, my mother and I prepared for the party I was going to host that day. We hung balloons and streamers, and we laid refreshments on the table. At the door was 4 of my high school amigas, and one of them brought a friend.
Amiga!
We ate pepperoni pizza and drank Pepsi. It was great.
Okay, let's start a fight. Let's start a fight. What's the best pizza topping? I'm gonna go first. None. Cheese is the best. Fuck it. You're fucking up your pizza if you put toppings. But to be fair, okay, that may not be an accessible answer for most people. So I'm gonna say what we call Canadian bacon. Now they call it ham because I guess saying Canadian bacon is offensive to some people. Anyway, Canadian bacon, I think. I love pineapple. I actually am a big fan of pineapple on pizza. Say it. I'm gonna fucking say it. You can unsubscribe. I love pineapple on pizza, and I love pineapple. Pineapple's like my favorite fruit of all time, so. I'm a big pineapple defender, man. Don't even at me. I'm gonna say something very controversial. I'm gonna say something very controversial. How can say something so controversial yet so brave, so hip? Dude, I still order that shit. Here, look, this is what I'm about to do. Is it?
You said on Twitter, "Ching chong, go back to your country."
That is a lie. I've never said that.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? Pineapple, or not pineapple, excuse me. Pepperoni is a shit topping, and it's everyone's go-to topping. I fucking hate pepperoni. I had pepperoni pizza last night. I'm gonna eat it because having pizza is like having sex. Even if it's bad, it's still like pretty okay. But pepperoni pizza is objectively the worst topping. I didn't eat it. I will eat any pizza. I'm just saying, like, what you... Okay.
As Mother lit the candles, I was filling up with ecstasy. After I blew the candles, I was presented with a big jawbreaker from Kelly, an R.L. Stein novel from Sarah, a planer with stickers from Miranda, and a rabbit doll with jelly beans from Tiffany. We watched Good Burger and had fun. After they left, it was done. What did I wish for? I'm not telling. From possibly his parents, he received a Sega Dreamcast game console. He was also photographed wearing a pair of jeans with a suspicious stain on his crotch. Some have speculated that it
Hold on. Wait, what? What the fuck?
His parents, he received a Sega Dreamcast game console. He was also photographed wearing a pair of jeans with a suspicious stain on his crotch.
The stain right there, did he like jizz himself from the Dreamcast?
Some have speculated that it was
Oh, I'm
dried
sorry, I'm
semen,
sorry.
but it is unlikely.
The other video I
About a
played
month
was low.
later, Chris was tasked with designing a
Should be better.
CD jewel case for his graphic design class. He recounted the process. On the fateful day, on March 17th, 2000, I wanted to feature on my favorite hits
It was
CD
the
cover
white-
Lifelong
it was a white
Hero,
line.
Sonic the Hedgehog, and cute, newer character
this means.
Pikachu, but copyrighted characters were prohibited from the project. So, in my mind, I pondered and pondered when
This
it hit
right
me
here.
visually.
This right here is it. This scene right here is where we get that the whole fucking stream came on, or really got its legs when Nerdy Neat was talking about the Sonic that turned yellow. And he was like, oh, is it like powered up emeralds? He never got that or whatever. And I said, no, it's Sonichu. And then I came over to this channel to describe where Sonichu came from. This is where it comes from, right here. This is the most, not the most important internet thing ever, but this is where it comes from. So, somebody told Christian Weston Chandler, to make a character. They couldn't use copyright characters. So he liked Sonic the Hedgehog. He loved Pokemon. So we got Pikachu. He combined them to make his own character called Sonichu. This is it. This is the whole fucking reason why we're watching this. And it's your fault, Nerdy Neat, because you didn't know who Sonichu was. And this is the inception of the character right here.
Cute, newer character Pikachu, but copyrighted characters were prohibited from the project. So, in my mind, I pondered and pondered when it hit me visually. Sonic and Pikachu combined. In a way to escape the copyright restriction, he combined Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu to create Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon, which Christian considers to be one of his greatest.
That's it! That's what Big Tug was pulling from. Right there. You were getting lore. We're getting internet lore. You people are being schooled in the internet.
The Christian's
Chris
favorite
Chan.
hits CD tracklist itself consisted of Pokemon, Sonic, and Super Mario game-related music, with intermittent appearances of antiquated hits from artists such as Frank Sinatra and Bing Crosby, and influence from his father. Another month later, Chris had to document a week of his life for a school project. The result was
the
A
wings
Week with
are
Christian
still
Chandler, a
incredibly
self-documentary,
fragile.
which detailed the events of his life from April 29th to May 5th, 2000. The front cover features a blurry photo of Chris and Patty, with an unclear depiction of Sonic the Hedgehog below it. Chris wrote
wings
the
are
report in the third
incredibly
person, as if
fragile.
followed by a documentary crew. On April 29th, he visited the Books
I
A
have
Million
another
bookstore to
Articuno
participate
I
in the
may
Pokemon
try
Trading
and
Card
print
Game
now.
League. Afterwards, he entered a costume contest, and since he wore his regular Ash Ketchum outfit, he won and received a t-shirt as a prize. For
Dude, he
April
keeps
30th,
entering
he wrote about
contests and
packing and
winning.
moving things from their
I've
home
never
in
won
Richmond to
anything
their
in my
old
life.
house in Ruckersville, where Bob and Christian would move to after graduating from high school. The next day, he went to school and used a tripod to help take pictures of himself. He elaborated. During class, Mr. Goss discussed the difference between Shakespeare's world and the real world of today. Christian read.
Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Look at the Shakespeare. Not Shakespeare. Shakespeare. My man Gino Samuel, with his immaculate retelling, speaks the typos. Wait, YouTube ate a comment. Sorry, by the way, it could be... Oh, I see. How did it... It says message held for review. It could be a science on its own, sitting on people's fat blobs, steer themselves in conversation. Chaotic.
Goss
Why
discussed
did it
the
hide
difference
that?
between
That was-
Shakespeare's world and the real world of
That's
today.
much worse.
Christian rested his eyes after Mr. Goss's discussion and before the bell rang. Next, he had trigonometry. I'd hate to be Christian when his nerves kicked into action
still
after
hate-
waking up from a notey snooze cruise, but I
triangles are
was.
stupid.
Next was computer graphics. It was great for him today because he got to print his own CD cover. Next was Spanish 2. He took a quiz today, but I think he feels confident in his work. And finally, after a hard, odd day, he rides home on a bus. But unfortunately, it had a few slow in the minds on it. The following day, he repeated the routine of taking naps during class and noted that on even days, as opposed to odd days, he ate lunch with Tiffany and Sarah.
Snake peers.
For the next day, he described his daily activities at home, which mostly consisted of playing video games and managing his website. The following day, he talked about working in computer graphics class and making a Mother of the Year award for Barbara, which he plans to give to her on Mother's Day. For the final day's report, Chris stated that it was a difficult Friday. One of his duties included taking part in a senior group photo.
That's my life, guys.
After the long wait for the pictures to be taken, being crowded like a sardine surrounded by immature teenage boys, and having the hot sun shining down on him and everyone else, he went back to the shady entrance. After the photo shoot, Chris was picked up by his dad. And that concludes our week-long documentary of A Week with Christian.
I actually had a website for my year of Final Fantasy, but like I had a Crystarium Network website, and we were on Spotify, we were on every, but to be my friend, I had a friend who was like really into coding and shit like that. He made the website for me. Like I had the vision and I provided all the materials and stuff, and he coded it, but anyway, continue.
W. Chandler, the autistic boy that has made it this far.
I used to have websites like on Angel Fire and GeoCities. Y'all remember that shit?
Later in May, Chris attended the senior prom, bringing his mother along as a date.
Wild West.
Even though Christian had labeled this set of photos as the senior prom, it is possible that it was some other social gathering due to the fact that the event was held during the daytime, which is typically organized for evenings. Looking back on the prom, he claimed that he was naive about dating, unlike the other students, which had resulted in him failing to acquire a girlfriend during his time in high school. Out of pity, or out of genuine compassion, Tiffany asked Christian to dance. He reported, "I hesitated at first, but she grabbed my hand and pulled me onto the dance floor. We danced for what felt like hours. It was the most pleasant experience of that night, and I thank her for dancing with me then." He stated that he felt her willingness to dance with him meant that she was attracted to him, and wrote that if they were to meet again, they would soon.
The first time Christian had sex, he hired a hooker. That's some lore that.
Start a relationship. Graduation. The end of high school. The end of his interactions with his gal pals. Most importantly, it was the day Christian felt he had to be recognized for his achievements. Unfortunately, this wasn't the case. I only got recognized for my grades with a star pin, yet they had more fancier awards for more important qualities. I should have been highly recognized for my artistic talents I showed in my many art classes for the award ceremonies before graduation day. I felt crestfallen greatly from not getting recognized for any of my talents. I excelled in math too, for the love of God. I was so jealous. I was a high-functioning autistic boy who came way beyond out of his social shell, only to get zilch, nada, zip, a big fat zero. I felt so devastated and out of sync, open parentheses. As a result of his heartbreak, he only went up on stage to accept his diploma, without looking at anyone's face, nor shaking anyone's hand, and brusquely left the stage.
I run the largest planetarium
After the ceremony
in Texas.
was over, he found himself an unoccupied
what
table,
else you want from me,
sat
guys?
at it, and cried. Eventually, his mother and later Tiffany came to console him. His father would look back on this event with shame and anger for years to come. Christian's time at high school is still thought of fondly by him, recalling his sweet memories of creating artistic projects for class and frequently hanging out with his gal pals, all of which were abruptly ended with that gloomy, rainy graduation. But with the end of high school came the promise of a new world in college, a chance for new friends, new experiences, and the first steps to a brighter future.
We're going to college! How does it? Oh wait, I see. Says gotta rent me a hoe too. Last time I had a decade. Yeah. It's, so that is the first episode of Chris Chan. Please, if you are interested, he is going back through, updating, redoing all of this. So you can keep up with it currently. Now it's called At Chris Chan, A Comprehensive History. I'm going to link this. Please subscribe, because he's going to be updating every episode. I'll put it on YouTube. Boats and Hoes. Hell yeah, dude. I'll put it here. If you don't know about Chris Chan, you're going to be able to learn about it in real time with updated facts and things about his life. You can already go and watch all of the other 86 fucking parts or whatever, but this was released 15 hours ago. It's super cool. Love it. Oh wait, clavicular. So the looks maxing guy, the guy that breaks his own, microfractures his own bones in his face, he had another meltdown. He ordered some kind of like McDonald's while live, and they put cheese on it, and he fucking had a freak out. Let's see what he did again. I said, but too many parts. No. It's very, very historically accurate and very Samuel Gino is. But hey, we're going to watch it all on this channel. If he's going back through it when I'm live and he drops a new video, we're absolutely going to watch it. I got content for the next probably 10 years, which is how, like, 7 years. It took him to make all of this in 7 years. Anyway, all right, let's see what happens with this stupid fucking piece of human garbage. This piece
when
of
you wake up
dirt
every
person.
single morning and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, dude. All right, well.
What do you get when you cross a secure-pilled interview maxer with a self-hatred-pilled looks-maxing interviewee? You get the worst sentence I've ever had to say. I don't even want to make this video anymore. That's right, you can go ahead and thank me. We are once again talking about our favorite looks maxer, clavicular. Now, I made a video on clavicular about a week ago, and I proposed a thesis that basically he was like willing to be the internet's jester maxing, if you will, in order to make himself famous. I was talking about how like every clip that he has that goes viral is a clip that pretty much just makes him look bad, and the thing you're laughing at, the thing that's funny in the clip, is whatever clavicular is doing. And what sort of led me there was a clip of his that went viral where he cries over the fact that a McDonald's burger that he ordered had cheese on it. However, some new evidence has surfaced, and I've also just been giving this some more thought because I keep seeing clips of this guy everywhere. Whoever is managing this guy is doing a hell of a job, and I might want to walk back my original thesis at least just a little bit. And that's for multiple reasons that we're going to talk about during this video. But basically, recently Clavicular sat down to do an interview with the YouTube channel Channel 5 News. And by the end of this interview, Clavicular is visibly upset with how this interview has gone, and he ends up basically walking out of it, which I'm not sure if that's like really a fair term to use because the interview seemed to be pretty much over, but he did walk out before the interview was fully concluded, and this seemed to have stemmed from the fact that Clavicular thought that the interviewer didn't ask many questions about looks maxing, and also that the interviewer said that he is okay with the way he looks. Clavicular gets visibly upset and accuses this guy of lying because he says that he's happy with his appearance. No, I'm not joking. This guy actually gets angry that a person dares say that they do not want to change the way they look. It's pretty awkward, and it's also pretty lame.
I don't want to change the way I look. I mean, I
could
lose
waste
a few
any more time.
Let's not be like, let's not.
I'm trying to think what else I should ask about because it's tough.
Physically, though, I think I'm fine.
But I'm sure there's people that probably want to know about various.
Don't worry about it. Do you not know about looks maxing? This individual, he's 19 years old. He does this thing called looks maxing where he takes a hammer and lightly, for hours and hours and hours every day, taps his face to make microfractures. We're talking like 8 to 10 hours just tapping his jaw over and over and over and over and over and over to get this, which is some pseudo-scientific bullshit. But yeah, he's looks maxing. He's maxing his looks. Slayer, are you here? Do you looks max? Do you want to be handsome Squidward? Y'all know handsome Squidward, right? Handsome Squidward looks maxes. I don't know, physical due to what, yeah. I mean, I used to, dude, I was like, past few years when I moved back with my parents and they just like keep, my mom is like a southern, and half a stick of butter and everything. God, it's like 2 years ago is like a 175. Now I'm fucking 4 up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Call me Maximus. I'm already maxed out. Hell yeah, dude.
I mean, more so like to talk about like looks maxing in my interviews.
Looks maxing.
And it's like kind of annoying because
no talking about looks maxing
actually like come up with a question ever that's been more than what would be the #1 piece of advice you would recommend people to looks max.
Look at old Evan Glare. I'll bring up some old Evan Glare photos.
Ask me specifics about
I've done it before.
This certain like you know, looks maxing method really
looks
outside
maxing.
of like bone smashing or
bone smashing.
You know,
is
how do
what
these two things interact, or you know, how does looks maxing differ from this age to this age? Is it still possible to looks max? Like, there's no effort.
Oh, Clavicular, you were so close to your come to Jesus moment. This is because nobody actually cares about this shit. I mean, that's the truth. Nobody but people who are already deeply invested into this kind of stuff care about looks maxing.
Look, here's a little bit of Evan Glare lore. This was me in college. Me on top of the Death Valley National Park sign, which they, I don't know. This is me cosplaying wrestling from Dragonlance. This is me at about 2.5, maybe 3 years old, not knowing how shitty my life would become. This is me at my wedding, not knowing how shitty my life would become. This is me playing at a gig in a park. Pretty skinny guy. Yeah, so I was in our band Pulsar. This was me in college. This was also me in college getting drunk. I'm getting drunk now, but I don't staying on. This is the earliest photo of me in high school with my friends that I lost from, like, I had these friends throughout college and well into my marriage, and then my wife divorced me and I lost them all. That's great. Look at me right there in the background, right there. Ooh, yeah, look at that. That's an old Evan Glare photo right there. No beard or anything. That was 2003-ish something. Had the slick white pants on. This is me dressed up as Thor. Where's some other? This is Orion. Fucker's asleep on the bed right now, so I still got him. This is me, dressed up in a shitty Thor costume, fighting the best man at my wedding, who is playing Bob from Bob's Burgers. Your traitor former best friend. I'm sorry. This is me playing Black Robe Wrestling, running. I don't know. I don't even know where the fuck this photo came from. This is me in 7th grade with the part over comb and everything. Yeah. That was about 1997. This was in college. Look at me there. That's a good one. That's a good photo. We went to the Renaissance Festival. And this guy over here, I have stories about this individual on the left. But this was me. I made my own staff of Magius and everything. It's quick. Let's see. This is me cosplaying as a what do they call it? A shadow guard. Shadow guard. It was a shadow guard, and the lightsaber comes out there. That was at some. This is I have some helmet, some things of me making cosplay. I never completed this, but I did do some CAD SketchUps of my own version of a Hylian paladin from Zelda. These are like shoulder guards. These are like arm guards. This is like a breastplate with like the Sheikah symbol. Like I made all this shit myself. And then this is a shield that I made, like a paladin shield. Dark guy, Mr. Anyway. There I am at the Rin Festival dressed up as Red Robe Raceland from Dragonlance. This was me kind of sketching out my Zelda Paladin thing, and that's what I did. Let's see. Oh, here are my saxophones. That's my alto sax, but that's like actually fairly trying to find like older stuff. I also really like the old. A little bit of Evan Glare. Here and here. He played Tanis from Dragonlance. Again, my best man. Yeah, it's electrum plated, so or something like that. Called. It's actually a really cheap Chinese alto sax. It's horrible garbage, but I liked how it looked. Trust me, like. This is right before I went to college. Ooh, look at that handsome fellow, that handsome devil right there. Look at that. Okay, let's get back to it.
For what it is. It's bullshit. These interviews are only happening because you're so popular right now, and it's easy publicity, it's easy views. People aren't actually interested in like learning how to looks max through these interviews. One, because most people can't take this stuff seriously, and two, it's really not hard to figure out what's going on from watching like 1 or 2 TikToks. There are 3 different categories that basically every single quote looks maxing technique falls into, and it's nothing new. Like all these looks maxing guys think they're reinventing the wheel. You're not. It's natural shit like getting lean and going through puberty. It's pseudoscience stuff like bone smashing, or it's pharmacological enhancements like abusing steroids or peptides. You guys are not the first people to do any of this stuff.
Seems that was a little bit Kurt Cobain gotcha mode, like clip farm. And
I'm not doing that.
Well, I mean, yeah, you are a little bit to a degree.
I don't think so. I think when you see the full presentation, it's not really going to be edited or clipped in the same way that you might.
Well, just because it's not the worst interview I've had. I mean, like you had like a couple ones.
Dude, this guy is so fucking
like,
dumb, dude. Why do people follow him?
It's like,
oh my
god!
It's the
second,
I have
but I mean, like,
nobody
you know
here. I'm not your Player Slayer, Nerdy Nate. You guys aren't nobody. I'm just saying, like, people. This guy has like tens of thousands of followers when he goes online.
That question.
Y'all don't want to see me clip my Zapdos or my Articuno while watching stupid people.
There was not even a single genuine attempt at like a specific looks max question.
Okay, so stuff like
maybe
this
it's because
is
I don't
why
look,
I'm beginning to believe that maybe I was giving him too much credit when I was like, he's doing all this on purpose. He seems genuinely kind of like annoyed. He seems a little bit upset that this is going the way it is. And I mean, the shit he's saying doesn't even really make sense. I mean, he admits that this question is irrelevant to his community, and then he's like, but you didn't ask any looks maxing questions. It's like, just because the questions aren't what you wanted to be asked doesn't mean that they're not about looks maxing. I mean, what are you expecting? Guys like Piers Morgan to say, my hyroid is reminiscent of an LTN, so my took max. Like, no, they're gonna be like, why do you guys all hate women?
Well, I'm not in the looks maxing community.
I like all the people that watch me.
Person who knows about all the methods.
I don't like you.
I mean, like,
I'm probably gonna.
Yeah, I know you're not in the looks maxing community, but you didn't even ask a looks maxing question, like at all.
Why aren't you asking me looks maxing questions?
Ask a looks maxing question.
What do you mean by looks? I think we've been talking about looks maxing this whole time.
We've been talking about like the philosophy behind it, and it's.
You want me to ask you a scientific question about looks maxing?
Yeah,
I just think it's kind of funny how that.
Okay,
like,
this
it's
came
really
out
never
not
been
awful.
Done with the amount of like media appearances.
Not
so again, it's
awful.
like he's so close to understanding how people view him and view this community, but for some reason, something is just not clicking.
Not awful. Hold on. Let me put up my big cam. Here. What we got. Ooh, the lighting. I mean, it's a very thin tail. What my brother-in-law wanted, I think. Maybe it's all... No, it's not, dude, because we're watching him. He's... Dude, President Trump has mentioned him. Which is not... terrible. He's not an unknown person. We'll say that. I'm not saying that's a good thing that Trump mentioned him. It's actually a bad thing, but this guy is not unknown. He's not an unknown quantity. Tail's kind of unnatural. Yeah, I mean, it has a long tail. It just does. So I have another, and I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna give this to him. I'll there's some bits that I do need to, but I do have this other one. 1 second, let me turn on. Okay, close preview. And go away. I mean, that just is what it is. It's how the tail is printed. Player Slayer, what are you doing watching me at 11:13 p.m. on a Saturday? Are you here? You got better shit to do, right? Nerdy Neat probably has better shit to do. You've actually been, like, you're a regular. Articuno, but printer friendly. Oh, wait, I have to go to that. You're a bit just hanging out. Yeah. Well, I promise y'all something. I promise y'all a guitar demo. I'm not gonna play it long, but I got something maybe Nerdy Neat might find. Might even. I'm not as awful as I thought I would be, because I haven't done keyboard shit in a while, but I had super shade the other day, or what was it, 2 days ago when I got this? Told me to play something. It's very relevant. The Nerdy Neat might even know this. I'm just gonna play this one little thing. So you hear it like. So we have. So when I was testing it out to make sure that it worked, Super Shade came in and he was like, play E1 M1. Drums are a new thing. How's it psyche though? Kind of reminds it. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Anyway, bump it down an octave. Ooh. Yes! You got it! But it's really like, really, ooh. Yeah, but it is Doom. It's E1 M1. It's just easier to hold the notes, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I like it. It's got the like the weird like guitar riff thing, but it was like, oh yeah, play Doom E1 M1. I was like, okay, but it's fun. It's fun. It's a fun. I don't ever play. I mean, it's a piano. That's what I was gonna say. It's like I play piano. Piano's like my first instrument. My parents like got me into it at 4. I've never played one like a guitar though. But we have it is an arpeggiator. It's pretty fun. Wait, don't do that. Arpeggio. The arpeggios change. It's got all kinds of crazy shit. What do you call it? Dopamine in a box. Anyway, I wanted to play the Doom like. It's like, oh, I'm playing on it now. We'll get back to printing shit and that's the guitar. It works. It's pretty fun. And I actually today I went to Walmart and I got magenta. Well, it's not called magenta, basically. Like magenta and cyan paint. And so tomorrow, that like red part of the keytar, it came with an extra thing. Nerdy Neat was actually here when I unboxed it, but it came with like a silver version of it or whatever, like a little plastic thing. And I'm gonna paint that like magenta and cyan, like I have my whole fucking room. Like, look, that's right there. That's live. I have 2 of those paper lamps beside my bed, hooked up to an Alexa, and I can make them whatever color I want. They're magenta and cyan. Look behind my computer, like magenta cyan. So it's all like synth wavy fucking bullshit. My only experience with music is MIDI protocol and electronics, like editing some MIDI so they wouldn't play like junk with very limited hardware. Dude, that's the best, man. This is my favorite music, like the synth waves. It's what my whole like aesthetic is. Actually, my stream aesthetic that you're seeing comes from me wanting it to be like Final Fantasy word boxes, like text boxes. But then I started adding this like cyan, magenta, 80 kind of retro shit to it, so. That's where we're at. Anyone want to form a synth wave? Yes. Wait. I think I may have accidentally done something. Oh wait, no I didn't. No I didn't. I need... Did I not download this? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Here, let's see what Smokey is doing while I get this file up. Everyone go and watch Smokey on Twitch. Bill. Yeah, everything in my life is like retro, like synthwave. At this time of day, at this part of the year, located entirely in my bedroom. Sorry. In my...
Oh.
He knows it. Smokey knows all the Simpsons shit.
This time of year, tell me about your bedroom.
80s sound. Yeah, I love it. What is he playing as? What the fuck is it?
Should I restart the thing if the star
Go follow Smokey. He's better than me.
Like 1 hour thing. This is Super Mario 64 Conquer. And I've yet to do Mario 64 Conquer.
Proud.
You know, and I think it should be pretty fun. Relatively speaking. I gotta put some icy hot in the back of my neck.
Crowd controlling.
After I show this bomb guy who's boss. I made it.
Okay, I'm still looking for this Articuno file. Articuno 3D print free file. I had one and I just fucked it up. Oh, here it is. From Maker World.
You just sung your last day at the rodeo, Bob.
I'm gonna try this version of Articuno.
If that is your real
Download
name.
it. And then unlock state, log in to enjoy more benefits. Why? God, it's so stupid. I don't want to log in. Here, now you all know my name. It's Andrew.
Ready to go.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate you hanging out. If you gotta go, then, yeah, 100%.
Oh, shoot, that cannon's shooting.
I'm just hanging out. It's only 11:30 here, so we got some shit to do.
We better find our bomb friend and finish him off.
Dude, the name Andrew is like the worst.
Oh, there he is! He keeps right flying up there. I didn't throw him out of the ring. He threw himself out of the ring.
I have some experience with 3D printing, but I'm not very skilled. It's what do I have Flash for? Adventure thing. Adventure 5M Pro. That's all I got, man. Art, education, hobby, tools, toys. Oh, only do 5.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe not art. Miniatures. Fuck education. Miniatures is why I got it. Whenever you say ancient MCU, I think of Marvel Cinematic Universe. Welcome to Maker World. I want to get that fucking Articuno that I got. Or that I...
Do I, like, reset the game? Reset the...
Download. Download. Allow always.
Hard reset.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna get a good Articuno.
I guess that would... If I did the save state, that'd be a weird star, right? That probably would be. Oh, well, let's try it anyway. So how do I just exit? I gotta save somewhere.
I'm gonna call my sister real quick. We have to, hanging out, happened there? Oh, I deleted. Unavailable. Not gonna answer. Okay. Okay. We're back. Delete that. And some Squidward's gonna have to go away. The bus thing is going away. Okay. Oh, that is a boiler. A large print. Have to scale that boy down. Feel like, what do you think? 75%? That's even still a really big. Do a 50. I think this one will be not awful. They'll stand upright. I think it looks objectively better than this. I may keep this for myself. One of these I'm gonna keep for myself. One at this time. So I'm gonna print both of them. This one has some like janky wing. Does. That one's gonna be more stable. This one is a little bit more. The wings are weird. Wings are like even blowing this thing up like 5,000 times. The wings are so delicate. I know you can't see it, but like, here. See those lines there? I know it's not like focusing very well, but there are lines in the wings. You can probably see them a little bit better now. Like I can see through them. Like real life, the camera doesn't. I'm gonna print this one out, and we'll see how it does. So how this does. I think that should be okay. This right here, maybe. Maybe we don't even really need. I honestly don't even think. The other one, sure. These are easily cuttable, I think. Okay. Slice it down. Who's still here in the Evan Glare stream? Maybe Player Slayer is a bro and sticking it out with this stupid bullshit. Slice preview. This is gonna take an hour and 5 minutes. 11 or 12:30, something like that. Gluteus Maximus, yeah. So we got this thing coming right now. Articuno. I'm doing this for my brother-in-law because this is his favorite of the three birds. Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. What is your favorite of the three mythical Pokemon birds? Mine is actually probably Articuno as well. I really want to get this right. That's some cool stuff. Oh, average view duration got me up to 40 minutes, which is weird. Well, it's an average, so I got one Twitch streamer and one YouTube. Watching this, still doing its thing. Gonna be watching this thing being printed live. And hopefully my sister will fit in. I like that Nerdy Neat called out the Doom thing. I'm happy that I lied. Glad he's dead, Trump says after learning a former FBI director. Oh shit. This is actually do you say I'm glad he's
Former FBI Director Robert Mueller has died. Mueller's family said he passed away last night. Mueller was the second longest serving FBI director in history. He took over 1 week before the September 11th terrorist attacks and served for 12 years. Later, he was named special counsel in charge of investigating ties between Russia and Donald Trump's 2016 presidential campaign. Mueller ultimately found there was no criminal conspiracy between Russia and the campaign. Mueller's family told the New York Times last.
Oh yeah, because there was supposed to be like, oh yeah, the Russians did the thing, and he was like, nah, no. So he said, I'm.
Year that Mueller had been diagnosed with Parkinson's disease in 2021. He was 81 years old. Meantime, President Trump is weighing in on Mueller.
Dude, that's such a fucked up thing to say. Oh my god. Trump got convicted of 36 fucking felonies. Robert Mueller just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people. Just like your fucking ICE is bringing people in that are citizens. Oh my Jesus.
Mueller's death, saying, quote, good, I'm glad he's dead. The short social media post goes on to say Mueller can no longer hurt innocent people. Several key figures from Trump's 2016 campaign and inner circle face various charges as a result of Mueller's Russian collusion investigation. Among them were Trump's 2016 campaign chairman, Paul Manafort, his national security advisor, Michael Flynn, and his lawyer and fixer, Michael Cohen. It was Cohen who cooperated with New York investigators, revealing hush money payments to an adult film star that eventually led to.
Yeah, he called out the fucking Stormy Daniels shit. Dude. What era are we living in? A new Turkey Tom 10 hours ago. Nova. I've heard of Nova. I don't know a lot about Nova Online. What is accurate? Or like, oh, is my printing started? It takes like 5 minutes before the printing actually even begins. Here, let's watch the Nova Online thing. This is another lolcow.
In the world,
so I know a lot about lolcows. Rich Chan and all the other ones, but the Nova thing, I've heard of Nova. I know of Nova. I don't know much about Nova.
With big business, there's an idea known as golden handcuffs. Companies will give their high-value employees lavish incentives to make sure they don't leave. Stock options, equity, bonuses, all ways to chain talent to one specific corporation. But what if instead of working at any high-value company, your job was making TikToks? And instead of vacations to Bermuda and a new Benz, the thing making you stay was millions of people watching you destroy your life on a daily basis.
This person likes to wear diapers and soil them.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. These are actually pretty decent.
But this TikToker is hiding a dark secret.
And the relaunch of the Discord server is coming soon.
It's 18+.
The server got new! No!
Nova Online is a man who has been repeatedly exposed for his inappropriate interactions with underage individuals, and yet continues to document every step of his life online. From his hoarding to his wall all where he smears bodily fluids, his food reviews, and his most recent dive into creating adult content. He's a busy guy.
I'm never making another Discord server again.
He did, in fact, keep using Discord, and it went about as well as you can imagine. A total disaster. It's clear that at this point, Gabriel yearns for the attention no matter what form it comes in, chains from which he will never free himself. We've got a lot to talk about.
Okay.
So I know nothing's been bad.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to let you know I have gotten tons of comments and DMs asking about the Ruby weigh-in video.
Now you guys need to stop eating.
Finally, I can post real videos to my new LG Stylophone.
Nova began his content creation journey on YouTube, posting Let's Plays of games like Minecraft, Brawlhalla.
Dude, I was like, why don't I ever get videos like this? Because I'm a fucking degenerate kind of person. Now I just on the week. Yeah, and somebody was like, "You're too normal." It was like a normal guy, like nobody gives a fuck about you. And I don't know if that's like a good thing or like I don't want people to do that, but I'm like, why are they not? But I guess I'm not as degenerate as I think I am. But like
and Fortnite.
What's up, guys? Magic Wizard with the 5th video I have recorded so far today.
As dedicated as he was, this channel was lost in the sea of other Let's Players trying to do the same thing. So he switched platforms from YouTube to TikTok, and swapped his format from video games to fast food.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. Cajun seasoned fries. Okay. Mildly spicy, but nothing that I can't bear. These are actually pretty decent. 8 out of 10.
This video got millions of views, changing Nova's life forever. An ironic fan base formed around him, eager to see what he would review next.
Trying Ultra Sunrise Monster Energy, and if you're wondering why I'm not at home, I'm at my church for Bible camp.
Unfortunately for him, within a matter of just a few months, he was exposed for having an interest in diapers.
Wait. Hey. Wait.
This is obviously pretty strange, but in and of itself, it's not technically a crime. What might be is him sharing these strange interests with who he believed to be a 14-year-old girl.
Twinkle with that, how I wonder why you are up above the world.
Hell yeah,
so
let's
high,
go.
like
We're learning about Nova Online if you're new
Following
here.
this incident, he was subject to
Player
being
Slayer's
incessantly
here like a
exposed
champ.
for his
I got
strange
2
behavior.
YouTubers.
And
the YouTube people like actually do come. I should be streaming on YouTube more. I mean, I don't know. What am I streaming on? Like just chatting or something? Yeah, I'm under just chatting. 224,000 viewers. I'm at like the bottom, man. Or I'm not at the bottom. I'm probably like at the 10 percentile here. So nobody's gonna see me because like people will scroll all the way down to the bottom and they'll be like, okay, what they'll like give the worst of the worst. And I'm not like necessarily that, but I'm like where nobody will ever.
chronically bothered by trolls, to the point where his life became a bizarro version of The Truman Show.
I don't know if you can tell, but I've lost my motivation to shower, and I find comfort in
eating.
His house is essentially a hoarder's nightmare. He documented himself attempting to clean it, before promptly giving up when he realized it would take at least a little bit of effort.
Y'all know me as the food review guy, the karaoke guy, the guy that tried to do a house cleaning saga, but kind of failed on that and is now cleaning his room at his own pace.
He also continued doing fast food reviews, only to reveal the effects of a pure slop diet on his bowel movements.
Hey y'all, so I think I'm gonna go stop going to the Wendy's that I normally go to.
They're probably. This is gonna be.
After a series of failed Discord servers, he attempted to create a new one in May of 2025, trying to bring his fan base together at long last. This server featured several channels containing not safe for work content, but Nova and his mod team failed to have a proper age verification system in place, reportedly allowing minors to be exposed to some bad stuff.
The server rules clearly state you have to be above 18, but you gave a child moderator for singing in voice chat. What the fuck?
He also used this server to beg his fans for money, despite spending hundreds of dollars a month on useless trinkets and expensive DoorDash orders. And of course, he made sure to share with everyone that his diaper was, in fact, full once again. Within a few hours, the entire server was hacked. Nova was on live stream when it initially went down, having a total meltdown over the loss of his Discord kitten community.
The server got nuked! The server! No!
Bruh. Say something, I'm giving up on you.
And there goes the server. Seriously?
But then, something strange happened. While this meltdown seemed pretty sincere, given it was the actual moment that he found out about the server being destroyed, he then made a TikTok about it.
I'm never making another Discord server again. This is the motherfucking fourth.
To be clear, it's not weird that he made a TikTok. That is what he does. What is weird is that to me, this seems like acting. We know his real meltdown happened on the stream, but for it to happen again and to be so perfectly timed, he knew what he was doing. These meltdowns get him clicks online where people comment to make fun of him, boosting it in the algorithm. And to his credit, it worked. The video got 15 million views, and once again made him the subject of commentary channels that hate him. Nova had officially achieved self-awareness of his status as an internet punching bag, even playing into it as his only means of any online relevance. This is where I last left off with him, trying to recapture whatever semblance of relevance he once had by
I didn't know
recreating
he
his
did
hits.
a previous
I
episode.
think it's time to recreate one of my most viral moments. Can I get a French onion
French onion dips.
soup, please?
So what's happened since
French
then?
onion soup.
Well, to say the
So
least,
good.
his past has once again come back to haunt him. First, one of his former classmates named Casey came forward to share her experience with Nova dating all the way back to middle school. Over a 4-minute video on TikTok, she explains that he was a choir kid, but he wasn't accepted into the school's choir, so he made his own. What that apparently meant in practice was that he invited a bunch of girls over and told them that one of the requirements for his choir was for them to be comfortable with using exercise machines for music videos. I genuinely can't think of any reasonable explanation for this requirement, so I think we have to assume that Nova's gooning goes all the way back to then. The girl in the video eventually found herself in the situation of having to perform a couple of songs alongside Nova, but she decided she would rather not show up at all, which made him very upset, at least according to her. Later on, Casey claims that Nova asked multiple girls to go up to the front of the class, and once they did what he asked, he performed Love Me Like You Do by Ellie Goulding while giving the girls a Magic Mike style lap dance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Quirked up white boys are no longer allowed to bust it down sexual style. Any hitting of the yoinky spoinky will be met with severe unforeseen consequences. That song is still fire though, you can't even deny it. Of course, when she noticed the direction things were heading, the teacher stepped in and intervened, preventing Nova from permanently traumatizing a group of middle school girls. Besides this incident, Casey claims that pretty much every single girl that went to school with him was equally uncomfortable around him due to how touchy he was. And she closes the video off by sharing a video of one of their choir performances. As you can see here, Nova is the one in the red shirt, and his unique physique is pretty recognizable despite him being much younger. Now, as much as I'm sure everyone is tempted to believe every aspect of this story, there are a few things to note. Firstly, this story supposedly takes place in middle school, so I wouldn't take it too seriously, to be honest. And secondly, we don't know how truthful Casey is being. I'm not accusing her of lying, I'm just saying, remember to take everything that isn't confirmed in these stories with a big grain of salt. Besides this former classmate of his, there was also a former friend of Nova's who was in contact with him since mid-2023, who was interviewed by two of Nova's main detractors named Solidus Nova and Bloodspeth. In this interview, she describes reaching out to him out of pity. She saw how much hate he was getting on TikTok and was hoping that by striking up a friendship, she could ease his sorrows. But over time, she came to the realization that he wasn't just hated for being cringy, but instead for allegations of predatory behavior. Over several screenshots of their Discord conversations, Nova can be seen talking about his general downtrodden state of mind. What's up? My brother is mad at me. Why? I just need time for myself. It isn't your fault, it's mine for being a loser. In another one of these conversations, Nova answers a simple, hey, it's been a long time, with, I'm depressed as hell right now. When asked about what was wrong, he says everything, before stating he has been prescribed antidepressants and has had multiple self-deletion attempts. His reasoning for these feelings is that he's been, quote, backstabbed, mistreated, and played with. Now, if he's truly having these very dark feelings in a very serious manner, minor, then that isn't something to be played with. With that being said, based on the messages, the majority of his problems relate to his time spent online. A practical solution for someone like him would be to stop making videos and get a job. Both things that he is technically capable of doing. But as this video will make clear, his online infamy is somewhat of an addiction for him.
The best job, and I still stream. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? 4 hours. Oh yeah, because really only 4 hours I've been here. Okay.
Him, and he thinks that the next hit is always just around the corner. From how often he brings it up in conversations, it seems like he's using the suggestion he will take himself out as a way to garner sympathy, down to the way he trails off every sentence with a ... like he's typing out a fan fiction on Wattpad. I don't want to make light of serious mental health issues here, but the last message he sends after talking about this is, "Not even the Trevor Project wants to talk to me." If you're unaware, the Trevor Project is the mental health hotline for LGBTQ people. As far as I know, he's not really LGBTQ, so I have no idea why he mentioned this hotline in specific. I don't even know if you can be banned or have your phone number blacklisted by the Trevor Project, but if that is true, you gotta wonder what he did to warrant that treatment. According to this former friend of his, he only ever initiated a conversation to engage in more self-pity and complain about his life, and had basically no personality besides that and his online persona. He never ever showed signs of taking steps to improve his life. What makes all of this worse is that Nova was explaining all of this to a girl who was still technically underage when they were talking. She claims that shortly after discovering him on Twitch playing Fortnite, she was invited into a call with him and one of his friends during his stream. But as enough time passed, he eventually turned his stream off, basically making it a private call between him and this minor. Nova's friend eventually took issue with this, and this is how she recalls it going.
He invited his friend, right? He invited his friend, and then halfway through he stopped streaming. It was me, him, and his friend, and then his friend goes, "You sound kind of young. Nova, how old is she?" And he goes, "I don't know." And he goes, "How old are you?" And I said, "I'm 15." And he goes, "Whoa, Nova, she's 15." And he goes, "Damn it." He screams, "Damn it," right?
Unsurprisingly, he had somewhat spurious motivations from the get-go. Although he never said anything outright sexual that we know of to this girl, he did convince her to tolerate him pretending to be a baby on voice chats, and even sent a few videos of himself in baby mode and hugging some plushie, as well as showcasing his iced out binky. Although their conversations never went beyond talking about hugging, I'd say that this could have escalated to something much worse given Nova's reputation. To me, this reads as Nova wanting to talk to someone under the guises of having mental health issues, only to then turn the conversation towards his strange interest shortly thereafter. His real motivation in all of this. If he was allowed to talk to people all day about diapers and whatever else, I really doubt we would hear about his depression very often. But despite these people being somewhat decent sources on how Nova truly is when the TikToks aren't being recorded, these are girls, and Nova is known for behaving quite differently towards girls than he does with men. We also have testimony from a former coworker of his, who despite having a pretty superficial relationship with him, managed to offer up some interesting nuggets of info. For example, this person claims that, contrary to Nova's constant pity party about how no place wants to hire him, at least in the case of the establishment they both used to work at, Nova wasn't actually fired, but instead, he voluntarily resigned. Nova supposedly quit his job because, in his own words, he was making enough money from selling cameos, and he lived with his mom anyway, so he wasn't in need of money. Not only is Cameo gonna come up again later, but it's actually come up before as a major issue for Nova. Cameo is one of the easiest ways to capitalize on having online clout. Basically, it's a website where you pay a few dollars for a celebrity to record a short video message for you.
Wandale Dingle.
It sounds pretty easy, but Nova also managed to screw this up. When a TikToker ordered his services, Nova recorded a shoutout video where he doesn't once name the person he's shouting out. This obviously renders the Cameo completely pointless, as he could send that same exact video to literally anybody, when he deservedly deservedly got a 1-star rating, he contacted the TikToker on Discord, begging her to change her rating and even offering to record another video. Unfortunately, he never recorded that other video. It just goes to show how lazy and incompetent this guy truly is. With this much of a non-existent work ethic, there is no chance he could ever stop working and just do cameos. Another thing Nova's coworker says is that his roommate claims to have witnessed Nova wearing diapers. Only now have I really considered the logistics of Nova, a wet diaper enthusiast, working at fast food establishments. How would you feel if a greasy-haired, unbathed, bed-bug-ridden, wet diaper-wearing Nova online served you your food? Or even worse, what if he was the one cooking it? He's practically a walking OSHA violation. I actually don't know how he gets hired in the first place. Unfortunately, the coworker didn't have much to offer besides that, as they didn't spend much time together. But that to me is also notable, because when girls give testimony of their experiences with Nova, they always report him trying to get as close to them as possible. But when it's just a dude, it's like he makes no effort whatsoever to try and establish any kind of relationship. While the information these two brought forward is pretty interesting, it totally pales in comparison to other developments that took place after my last video about Nova, also relating to his past. Although it hasn't been something I focused on, one of the most notable incidents during Nova's online presence is the Uncle Drew meltdown. For context, in March 2023, during one of Nova's gaming streams, this randomly took place.
God damn it! Cocksucker! I've thrown one of these days! I've thrown my uncle, and I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! No, I'm not fucking okay!
To the people watching at the time, it was really hard to make out what Nova was
Cancel
even
whole
trying
things.
to convey. And when he came back, he stayed mostly quiet and turned his face cam off, until he half-heartedly explained what caused the meltdown.
If you've seen the Discord, you'll know what happened with me and my uncle again. We got into another argument. It was for a bullshit reason too. I forgot plans that we had made for Friday and I had scheduled something else. And then he got angry at me because I forgot.
With online trolls, no matter how aggressive and disruptive they could be, Nova for the most part would just respond by becoming despondent and feigning depression. Uncle Drew, on the other hand, was the one person that made him completely drop the act and go nuts.
And I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! I'm done!
It's the unk factor that no one takes into account.
It rhymes with Uncle Funko.
Eventually, Bloodspeth managed to contact him and get some information directly from Uncle Drew. Nova was sheltered, only child, growing up afraid of everything. The relationship between us was good. I'm the only one to spend time with him, learning how to fish, work on cars. Grandma got him gardening. His mother and father got him into the computer as a way to babysit him so they didn't have to. If you take away his internet access, he has classic withdrawal fits.
Hold on. We're gonna get to the bottom of the apple cider Simpsons thing.
Well, if God didn't make little green apples, it's Homer Simpson. How long have you been here?
20 of the suckiest minutes of my life.
Oh, sucking down the cider, huh? Hey, word to the wise, season pass. Pays for itself after the 16th visit. You know, most people don't know the difference between apple cider and apple juice, but I do. Now, here's a little trick to help you remember. If it's clear and yellow, you've got juice there, fella. If it's tangy and brown, you're in cider town. Now, there's two exceptions, and it gets kind of tricky here.
You can stay, but I'm leaving.
Yellow if they're using late season apples. And of course in Canada the whole thing's flip flop. Oh my.
Well, he
I
says
could use some
flip flop.
cider.
He says. Okay, to be fair, he says flip flopped, not reversed. Okay.
screaming, just going off like any spoiled single kid. He's awkward, shy, and afraid of his own shadow. It's TikTok that told him who he can be and that he can do what he wants. There is no right and wrong to him, only what TikTok says. His own words. While these are interesting and definitely shine some light on the true character of Nova, according to Drew, Nova lied.
This Nova shit is
So reverse psychology here, see?
hanging brown.
Now we'll see if we can throw this king inside the ring respectfully and honorably. Take it brown, drink it down. Wait. Take it brown, you're down. No!
Missed. Whoa!
Brown, drink it down. It's black, send it back. Alright. We can't be a different character.
Oh, cider!
I am fast. Okay, if it's taking brown, you're in Center Town. If it's clear and yellow, you got juice there, fella. It's really good. It's actually, I didn't know that. The actual fact. Come here, you will allow how to get you good.
What about in Canada?
The turn radius is quite respectable, but your top speed is.
What about in Canada? Yeah, what does he say?
As long as no one turns me to some kind of crazy object, we'll be on easy street. Thank you for not turning me into some crazy object.
What about in Canada?
What can it be that a pipsqueak like you has a fuse of a bomb king? You might be fast after around me if we go to the Smithy.
What about?
Ah, we got him good. Here we go! Man, I did a workout today. My back, shoulders are killing me. I overdid it. You've recovered 3 power stars. Now you can open your 3. It's a star. And it's... Oh, wait, am I dead? Damn. That just did me in getting that star. But hey,
denied!
We're still in this. We have 4? Wait, hold on. Did you just give me stars? By all accounts, I should only have 2. Well, alright. Let's go to Lethal Lava Land. Oh, wait, I can't move now. It's alright. It's drinking time now. Oh, my buttons aren't working. Oh, maybe they are 6. Oh, the cliff racer didn't. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No. I'm sorry, Presence. It was I who was wrong. So I had to restart OBS Studio. I forgot. Now, things might kind of work eventually in due time. Thanks for listening, kids. You want to reverse my... Oh, thank you. Hey, this is Jolly Roger Bay in here. And I'm going to blend in because I'm a fish. Oh, good. I always wanted this to be upside down. Yeah. Oh. Plunder the sunken shit. I don't know if I'm able to go. There we go. Now I'm going. Alright, fish, swim. Whoa. This isn't trippy at all. Ah, it burns. Stop it. I need to go in the water. There we go. The water will heal me.
We're making him stupid. In.
Oh, good. Okay, I see now.
Inside of town.
Yeah, one can say I'm fishing.
H is inside a town.
Definitely inside town. To get to the eels hole, you need to go in here, then back out of here. my controls didn't go anywhere. I should like.
Canada.
That sounds horrible too. I mean, in a painful way. Oh, where I'm a fish. See, fishes don't drown. Well, they do. Oh, is it the cider thing? Apparently not. What kind of fish is this? Oh. Plunder the sunken ship. I'm on it. I gotta get that eel out of there first, though. Oh, give me that. Where's that shell? Is that just here to take? Wow, asshole. It's not going. Don't make him go. Pants on fire. Oh, is that it? Can't set these pants on fire. Oh god, I'm sorry, I hit the microphone. What's happening? Oh! This is gonna suck so bad. I'm a butterfly. Butterflies. Oh shit, I better drink some air. I might be dead in the water. Yeah, the butterfly doesn't look like he's alive. There we go. Time to plunder the sunken ship. You gotta go inside of this. Oh,
Doing it!
Big old eel. And to get the eel out, I gotta start it. Give me a lap, alright. To get the eel out of the hole, you gotta get always forget what it is. Maybe you have to go in here, then back out of there. Like, it'd be weird. You have to go all the way over here. Just like, right? But maybe that's the answer.
There you go, God. I thought I killed him. I thought I killed him.
Now I bet that eel is going to crawl out of its pirate hole.
Hey, look at this Articuno that
Wow, that's freaky. I definitely remember being spooked as a child. Oh, you're not going to drown now. Oh. Did you invert my controls? I don't know if we're going to get these points in time. Come on. Of the game, but not in the game. We got the eel out of the. Okay, careful. We gotta get these coins. Yes. What if we just why don't we get some air?
He needs to play more Dash
That's a
Dingo.
safe bet. When things calm down slightly. Dash Dingo. Like till you get through. We're gonna plunder the sunken ship. Yeah, we're gonna go into this hole here.
I thought I did that.
We're going to this pirate ship hole. Let's just breathe first for a minute. Then we're going to like figure out what to do. We have to, yeah, get the treasure chest in a proper order. Oh, here we go. Oh Lord, which order was it? I think that's the last one, but I'm close. I'll start with this one. No, it's probably this one. Oh, good. I didn't want to move. Anyway. Shit. Ow. Okay, I bet you start with this one. We're gonna die, aren't we? Alright. Let me scratch. It has to be this one. Oh my god. Alright. We gotta quickly hurry up, otherwise we're gonna drown. Fish my ass.
Mamma mia! And Mario Party more.
Yay.
I got whiskey, Coke, 3 name on it.
Let's go.
Now we gotta get that eel out of here again.
When Mario Party more.
Not that, but it was. Hey, let's grab that turtle shell.
When Mario Party.
Mario? I don't know. My kid keeps taking my Switch, so I don't. So I'm gonna have to get a Switch too. Am I flat? I'm flat, man. Here we go! Let's go! Oh, we're gonna go all the way to the top. Go! That's what happened last time. I think that kills the momentum. Thank you for ruining my Koopa parade again. Well, I don't know if you did it last time either.
How is
I can't
everyone?
assume that. But I will assume. Oh, God. So the only way to get this eel out of that pirate ship is, I don't know if you have to go all the way to the other part. Oh, prototype mode, man. You have to go above the ground. You don't need no texture. Yeah, you gotta go all the way. Yes, I'm prepared to go all the way. I don't need you anyway. What up, man? I don't need to see myself either. Episode 1. Mission 1. There's that eel swimming about.
It's A1M1!
You know this.
I'm a butterfly again. You gotta be this one.
That eel scared TF out of me when I was a kid.
That eel stayed here. Hey! Scary shit out of here today.
I paused through the scroll, Bluetooth Magnus.
The air bubble, Sonic style.
Dude, it's E1M1. Come on.
Then it's this one. Then it's this one. Gotta get it.
Dude, it's E1M1. Boom, da, da,
This
da.
one. Then we gotta haul ass to get the star over here. Go.
There's
Go.
more E1M1.
Don't fail yourself. Okay. This could be the difference.
Needs more E1M1 in his life.
And not a horrible nightmare. What E1M1?
Click the link.
Emerald 1 Mega. No.
Know this. Click.
What could the E stand for?
You know, click the link.
You know this. Music.
Doom! Can the eel come out to play?
Yes.
Yes.
So good. Again.
Do we want to go on the pirate ship?
Oh, fuck it.
Man, oh, that's what I was doing. Brutal dude. Shit, I should
That's.
I forgot. Like, what was the thing I was working on? Oh, I'm gonna go. It's fine. This is fun to get this working too.
It's E1, M1, B
I
Bill.
want to be here. I could be here. Is it like the thing that I need, like right here? That's gotta. Wait, is it a secret? Maybe a secret. Alright, time to go down.
Monkey's a Quidjibo.
And the eel from out to play. There's the eel. Yeah, that's not gonna give me nightmares.
Are you a Quidjibo?
Children play this game. Okay. Go for it, go for it. Do I make it? I think so, yeah, we're good. Quidjibo, big, fat, dumb, balding ape. With a short temper.
A Quidjibo.
We with a come here, eel. Come back. Oh shit, I got a leg there. Damn, he makes growling sounds too. Is there a moment of opportunity? Snatch. Try to get that star in the back side of his tail. Go, go. Oh! Oh, it's over there. So down on the way there. Great. We'll get it in time. Go, go, go.
Let's see.
Here we go! At least we didn't drown horribly. Bring back blacksmithers. So brave. Oh shit. Oh, we could do yeah, how about this? Well, at least attempt to kill Bowser. We'll call it good from there. Like, I don't mind falling back to this. Mario 64 pound control. I kind of wanted to play this. I'm not sure what's stopping earlier. Like, I couldn't find the ROM or something.
I need to play Metroid Dread, man. Who would be down for a Metroid Dread stream?
We rescue the lost child. I
Do-
got speedrun scratch. Here. Small penguin. Watch this speedrun strat. Yeah, do this. Do what you feel. I'm a do what you feel festival. I took Brad Goodman's advice.
Do what we say festival by the
Pickle.
Jones.
Do what we say. And I was like, that's how I, my approach
I don't feel.
things. Just do what I feel. And you can't go wrong. Do what you feel festival. We're gonna go slide. It's fun.
This bandstand wasn't double bolted.
Yeah.
I feel like it.
Easy, I don't need to see where I'm going.
This band
I killed the child on the way to my own death. Mamma mia! Luckily, we both come back. Do you feel? Do you feel?
Do you feel?
You know what? I'm gonna erase this other penguin. I can't lose this one. Oh wait. Always get to the end. I won't die from that sharp corner like I do every time.
Whoa, that.
It's that sharp corner. Everyone always dies there. Do you feel? Come on, do you feel? Telling me I die? Bet these jalapeno chips, make sure.
The way that bass guitar is talking.
Okie dokie. Alright. Oh, I know. An easy star. Slide.
I said I could hold a conversation with you about the Simpsons case law.
Man. That's all I need is 60 goes. You fall down. Bowser's your
Come on.
to fall down at. I was not fast enough. But we made it to the end.
Then I put it in there.
Here we go!
Oh, he doesn't pay attention to his chat as much as he should, I think.
Can you hear the princess calling?
The long game Bowser! Upper
So long gave Bowser time.
Now it's Bowser and I fell down. So long, Bowser.
The long game Bowser!
Alright. Oh yeah. We're getting every red coin. This level. Mamma mia!
April Fool! House explodes.
Sorry.
You're coming out of the.
April Fool house explodes.
April. April.
Beer!
Sweet, sweet can. Ah. Do you have like shoulder pad?
My Achilles.
Oh, good. Can I fly? Or is it just got it? Gotta test this out in a second. Holy shit, I can fly! We're in the Bowser course! Oh, whee! Mamma mia! Hold on. Well, I gotta leave it here.
Who is here? We have one person here. Actually, it might be me. Player Slayer may have gone. Pink! Pink! The never chatting person who's here. Watching me watch Smokey and watch.
Damn it!
Mamma mia!
We have to kill Bowser and all his loved ones. His whole family must die. Oh god, it's that every time that edge, man. It should have like a guardrail or something.
Who? Okay.
It's time to do it. There ain't no time for red coins here. Oh, thank you. Oh shit, I'm ready for the real talk. I'm down. Oh, my neck.
Mamma mia!
Maybe that's punishment for not attempting the red coins.
What's your favorite Simpsons character?
Ah, I like Mr. Bird. I like the old-timey jokes. Maggie, Maggie's a good one.
Like of the family.
Homer's kind of funny.
Like of the family. Homer, Mark, Bart.
Yes. Ah, don't fall down. Whoa. Careful, Mario. You'll get electrocuted if you hit those sparkly balls. Am I supposed to go get that? I can do it right now, I guess. Whoa! What's happening?
Mamma mia!
Surf's up indeed. Now to go back and get all those red coins again. Whoa. Fell down.
Coins. Mamma mia!
Actually clever. Whoa, look how cool I am. Oh.
CSMB exchanged for goods and services. Explain how.
Wait, how? Alright, we are. Oh, thank you. We're gonna fly to the moon. Fuck these red
Fly
coins.
me to the moon.
We can catch an updraft.
Go on my laptop, Ryan.
We
thing in my life that like.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, please. Here we go. Where's my song, game Bowser? What do you think I'm here for?
They changed.
Grrr. I was a bit careless. This is not as I had planned, but I still hold the power of the stars. And I still have Peach. I don't know what's going on.
Dude,
Maybe, I don't know,
Peaches?
who knows?
I'm
Congratulations. She ain't half bad. Peach is good. All right, I got what I need. I got what I need. Now I'll tell you what I want.
Insight for the next movie.
Yeah, see what that is coming out. I hope it's a good show. We got Rosalina in there. So I only played Galaxy 2. That was like in 2007. Or
And
your
then-
pants. Hey, you have a good night as well. Thanks again for the Monopoly. The night before. Evan Glare, you want another raid? I'm sorry, I can't, you know how it goes.
I'm down.
Hey. Wow.
Raid
Alright,
everywhere.
good. Slash raid.
How the fuck are y'all here?
Good. I gotta run. So long, Bowser. There it is. Where were you before?
Yay!
Man, what a trip. What a time. Witnessing those graphics for the first time. Man, oh
Time to be
man.
alive.
Well, good luck, sir. I'll catch you.
Moon pies. What a time to be alive. Oh my god, I hate to be alive. I hate everything. And, oh my god, I hear my voice. God damn it. Everyone should immediately. I hear my voice. God damn it. Everyone should immediately. My voice. God damn it. Everyone should immediately. I'm echoing like 5 fucking times. We're building an Arctic. 5 fucking times. Why am I still here? Why am I still here? Why am I still here? Oh, I've been watching Smokey like 3 or 4 fucking times. Hey, Ron, better go back to your jade job. Whatever that is. I'm building an Articuno for my brother-in-law, and Orion's over here. Look at him. He's he's the best thing in my life. Absolute AA Ron. AA Ron. We're 3D printing, we're playing stuff. We're watching Smokey. We're watching this guy looks maxing. Hold on. AA Ron. AA Ron. AA Ron. Here.
Alright, listen
AA
up, y'all.
Ron.
I'm your
Absolute
substitute
AA
teacher,
Ron.
Mr. Garvey. I taught school for 20 years in the inner city. So
Yeah,
don't even
AA
think about
Ron.
messing with
Would
me.
you bow?
Y'all feel me?
All the hairless 8.
Let's take a roll.
AA Ron.
Jay Quellen.
Jay Quellen.
Where's Jay Quellen at? No Jay Quellen here?
Bro, this is what I do. Well, I'm technically my position is planetarium director, but I am also a professor, have been in the past too. AA Ron.
Yeah.
Do you mean Jacqueline?
Okay. So that's how it's gonna be.
This is how I
Y'all
do
wanna
it,
play.
baby.
Okay then.
This is what I
got
do.
my eye on you, Jay Quellen.
Mark, if you're still here, I will play
Balake.
E1M1 for you on my guitar.
Where
if
is
you're
Balake
still
at?
here.
There's no Balake here today.
Balake?
Yes, sir.
My name's Blake.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? Blake. What?
Blake.
Do you want to go to war,
I'm going
Balake?
to play E1M1
Because we
for
could
you.
go to war.
No.
I'm for real. I'm for real.
Look at it. Look
So you better check
Look at
yourself.
It. Look at it. Look at the guitar.
D nice.
Look at it.
Is there a D nice?
D nice.
If one of y'all says some silly ass name,
yeah,
this whole class is gonna feel my wrath. Now D nice.
Do you mean Denise?
Son of a bitch.
That's
You
what
say
I
your name
do
right,
every
right
day.
now.
Denise?
Say it right.
Denise.
Correctly.
Denise.
Right.
Denise.
Right.
D-nice.
That's better. Thank you. Now, Ron.
Ron.
Where are you?
There he is.
Where is Ron right now? No Ron, huh?
No
Well, you better
Ron.
be sick, dead, or mute, Ron.
Yeah.
Absolute Ron.
Why didn't you answer me the first time I said it, huh? I'm just asking. I said it like 4 times. So why didn't you say it the first time I said Ron?
Because it's pronounced Aaron?
Son of a...
Oh my God!
You
It's
done
not
messed
Aaron.
up, Ron? Now take your ass on down to Oshag Hennessy's office right now and tell him exactly what you did.
Who?
Oshag Hennessy!
You know! Oh, I'm sorry.
Principal O'Shaughnessy?
Get out of my goddamn classroom before I break my foot off in your ass! Insubordinate and churlish.
Hold on, churlish. Smokey, this is for you, but I don't think you're here anymore. So this is for Aaron. Sure. Do it up in a 5th. Come on! That has to be worth a follow. It's on a guitar, baby. How much more 80s do you get than that? Come on! Where's our synthwave band? I've already got the name. It's called Siphonophore. Look me up on Bandcamp. I don't know what more you want from me, Ron. God damn it. I'm 3D printing a thing. I'm watching funny things. I don't know what more to do on stream than to buy a $1,300 fucking guitar to play E1M1 and do Ron skits and have the fucking Articuno, which I'm building for printing for my brother-in-law, and my niece, which I printed. Her name's Charlotte. We're gonna call her Charmander, and we're just gonna get her a bunch of fucking Charmander shit and completely indoctrinate her into a Charmander Pokemon because her name is Charlotte, Charlotte, but my niece that's gonna be born in 3 months, still incubating, and my sister. Yeah, dude, I run the largest planetarium in Texas. Yeah, I went to school and grad school for astrophysics and math. That's what I do. I'm the best. And I get drunk all the time because my wife left me because I'm a fucking piece of shit for some reason that I don't understand. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Ron.
Timothy.
I have I have a 5125 in Metroid. I can speed run. I run the games very fast. Metroid, I can do, or I used to be able to do all of them in under an hour, but I haven't speed run in a while. But my pride and joy is a 5125 in Super Metroid. Mega Man 3, one of my favorite. Oh wait, I think it got done. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Rod. Yes.
Present. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Aaron. Here, hold, this is part 2. I don't know if I've ever seen the part 2, actually, to be completely fair. But yes, retro games. Sorry, Bert.
I'm going to take a little roll here. Jay Quell.
Wait, we've already done this.
Leaders of America.
Club, maybe.
Oh, it's hurtful.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Anyone who's in a club, stand your ass up.
Okay, we're gonna. This is
Now,
actually
y'all
part 2.
Want to leave my class early so y'all can go meet up.
Hold on,
at
I'm
the
gonna be right
club.
back with an Articuno that I 3D.
Ain't none of y'all old enough to go to the damn club. Ridiculous.
Mr. Garvey.
God, son of a bitch! Did I stutter?
Just then? Yes.
I'm gonna throw you out the goddamn window. What, Jay Quinlan?
Mr. Garvey, we're telling the truth. We have clubs at this school. We have clubs for special interests.
Okay, I see. So y'all wanna play. Y'all wanna play. Yeah, okay, we're gonna play little games. Fine, I'll play. I'm more than happy to play some games with y'all. Anyone who's in a club, stand your ass up. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. The usual suspects. What the hell club are you in, Jay Quinlan?
Future Leaders of America.
Okay, okay. How would you know if you're gonna be a leader in the future? Is there a Stargate in your bedroom? Can you travel through town, Jay Quellen?
No.
Just sit the flip down. Balake, here's the thing. I don't even know why I'm about to ask you this.
About to right now.
What club are you in?
I'm part of the Spanish club.
You about as Spanish as Rion Seacrest with your big-ass Fraggle Rock hair. How about you, D-Nice?
I'm in the chess club.
Retro games.
I'm sorry,
D-Nice.
sweetheart. You are not in the chess club.
This is a
Mosquito
pretty
Bite Club,
good
maybe.
Articuno, I would say.
Hurtful.
Truthful.
So we have this Articuno
There he
versus
Hey, Aaron. Hey.
this
what
one.
club
This one looks
are
a
you
little
in?
bit more
I'm the
Articuno-y.
president of the Glee
This
Club.
one.
Why do I talk?
The Glee Club!
I haven't
Like they don't have
gotten
a
off
club
all the support yet.
dedicated to a TV show. Take your ass to Oshag Hennessy's office right now before I bust a club up in your butt.
Interesting.
Go.
Okay. So we're about to
Mischievous
do
and
some
deceitful,
musical stuff.
chicanerous and deplorable.
This is Principal O'Shaughnessy. Students, please report to the gymnasium for your club photos.
Fake announcement. Now, does anybody
Fake
in
announcement.
here have a valid reason for leaving this classroom? Timothy,
I gotta go
pick up my daughter.
you're excused.
Doing it now. Okay. Okay, we actually are about to have. Why the fuck is AA Ron always being taken to the principal's office? I don't know. Okay, I got a person, and you all can do it too. All of the 3 people that are here. I still have we still have some drinks. We're not going anywhere, but okay, so this. Okay. I asked this person, we had lunch today, it was fun. I had a chicken sandwich, it was good, it was some good chicken. They went to see this band called Bad Omens, right? I never heard of them. Whatever. Bro, I got an 80s fucking keytar for $1,300 the other day. Totally stuck in the past. And my fucking left hand is limp as shit. Like we're trying to get it back up, but nerve damage takes like months to heal. She loves this song called Bad Omens. So I said, send me 5 songs, 5, to make me a fan of the band, right? Like, what is the 5 songs from your favorite band that's going to make me a fan of your band, right? So we're about to do this. I told her I'd do it on stream, and we're about to do it. And hopefully they have some or like they have we have to, I mean, we can't yet, but and I'm gonna react to them in real time. I'm going to tell you what I think of them. The first one is called Suffocate. Okay, the first one is called Suffocate. Suffocate by Bad Omen. And I'm gonna change my category to music, because I think this is a musical stream. And if you're on YouTube watching me, you fucked up. You may get fucked up a little bit because YouTube is notoriously awful for this kind of stuff. Because copyright and bullshit like that. Okay. So we are going to listen to this new band, Bad Omens, which is a person I've been talking with. Favorite band of all times. Like it's their Arion. Like my favorite band is Arion. This is their Arion. Okay? I don't want to shit on it or anything. Looking for a new music always. Getting back into the 80s. Dude, absolute Aaron. Go and listen to the Midnight. Listen to Los Angeles. The Midnight Los Angeles. The Midnight Los Angeles. Listen to... I'm not going to play the whole thing, but... I'm going to suck you into synthwave if it's the last thing I ever did. The Midnight Los Angeles. Somebody did a guitar acoustic cover of this last week when I went to go to see a band called Time Cop 1983. Listen to this song. Listen to this song. You are. I am. You want 80s music? Listen to the Midnight. Some guy, his name was Jin Kumo. He came in here and he's like, hey man, you like this kind of music? Listen to the Midnight. And I was like, okay, whatever. Top 3 bands of all time. Top 3 bands of all time now. That was like 5 years ago. Listen. Yeah. It is that. I drive through downtown Dallas just taking in the lights, blaring the shit. This is some of the best shit ever. Memories of mountaintops, man. Maybe this is just a dream. Maybe it's just a dream. Maybe we're still asleep. I miss you when I'm gone. song is so fucking good. Our Holy Mother of Midnight. And I don't know, if this is not one of your favorite bands after listening to these songs. Like I scream this shit in the shower. I fucking blare this shit 7 o'clock when I'm ready to go into work. I am so doing the Midnight. Anyway, the point is, listen to the Midnight, Los Angeles. Jason's another good one. It is. But we're about to live react to Suffocate by Keizo and the Bad Omens, where I'd never heard this song. Again, I told this person that you know, they like music. This is their favorite band, called Suffocate, Bad Omens, and Keizo. And I said I would react to it on stream. I'm gonna give it my breakdown. I don't know what I'm getting into. We'll do the lyric thing. Do the lyric one. I have half a bottle of A&W. I'll pour for some drinky drinks, so let's hear it. And she said listen to them in the order that she sent them to me. So that's what we're doing. It's only 3 minutes, not very long. Like, she wanted to fuck the singer, like, so hard, too, so... That's fine. Get the fuck up! Little, death talking. Okay, fine.
I found the hay, you locked away. It speaks in tongues a human couldn't replicate.
Well, disturbed, yeah, 100%. Fair enough.
It couldn't go, but it couldn't stay. Now we're throwing fuel into a bigger flame. I think we may have gone too far.
I need to get my little...
You don't get what you deserve, no, you get what you take. The will of fire will burn and
I mean, it's metal. It's metal. Sure. Okay. No. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's got a little bit of Oh, it's like some industrial shit. A little bit. I like the part. I like the part a little bit when it just let the twisted metal. It just let the instruments go fucking wild. I mean, you can imagine being in the mosh pit and when that's the drop, right? Like we're talking about like electronic music. That's the drop. Oh, like right here. Hold on. I'm going back. I want to analyze this. I think it's like super dope. Okay. So we have the lyrics here. One, two, three, four. It's a little bit Skrillex kind of. Dude, you know that was the mosh pit doing this shit. Okay, I dig it. Okay, we got a little guitar going on. A little hardcore, like it's metal, it's fine. I I have become accustomed to actually hearing the lyrics, and like I don't feel that I need the lyrics here because I can actually hear like the screaming stuff. It can be done well, and I think Arion does it the best. Opeth the next, but I'm biased. Like Arion, Opeth, and In the Midnight are my 3 favorite bands of all times. But this, I mean, I can get down to it. Fair enough. I like it. Okay. Oh, we're building up. We got a little prog. We got a little prog going. Like prog, like my favorite genre of like metal and rock and everything is like prog. My favorite genre is like synthwave. Now, anyway. But like, so we have like a chorus that has, it's just basic stuff, but then we have this like dun, 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 like in the second chorus, like it's building up. And then I assume if they have a third chorus or something, it's going to be like it's going to get faster and more intense, right? Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. It's building up. It's progressively building. Yeah, I'm right. I know my prog. One, 2, 3, 4. Mosh call. Everyone in the mosh pit is fucking moshing right here. Everyone in the mosh pit is moshing around. Oh, it's definitely. Okay. All right. Fair enough. It's metal. It's a little bit of prog. It's actually quite a bit of prog metal, and then it's dubstep. It's like pure, like when they go and they go 1, 2, like, and they do the drop. That is pure fucking dubstep. It does. Yes, Ron. Yes, that's why I gravitated towards prog metal, because it is interesting, because I got bored with regular rock, regular metal, and prog metal has all kinds of crazy shit in it, and that's why I love Arion. Arion's my favorite band of all time. Opeth, very close second, could switch on any day, but Opeth used to be just metal, but then they went into a weird prog thing, and they lost a lot of customers, let's say, but a lot of listeners. But like me, I'm here. I'm ready for the interesting shit, dude. The lead guitar, rhythm guitar, bass, maybe keys and drum. That shit it's not interesting to me. You know, a guitar guy here talking about. I guess that's what I am now, since I just bought that fucking thing. Okay, liked it. Like this suffocating thing. Okay, we got 4 more to go. It's called Left for Good. Left for Good. Yeah, and please chime in. Please chime in with what you think about this. I really liked that one. I liked the drops in that, and I liked the fact, because I do want to rate this, like, you know, like I'm gonna rate it a good 4 out of 5. Like it was good. I would listen to it again. I like the drops in it. I like the Skrillex-esque nature of it. I know Skrillex hasn't been relevant for a while, but was whenever dubstep was like really big. I like dubstep-esque for it. Okay, this one has an official music video, so we're going to be watching the official music video. This is a big one. Big one. Anything, I'm a man of my word. At least I hope I am tonight. let's go. This is called Left for Good. Not Left for Dead. Okay. Fairly standard rock metal opening. Okay. I'm gonna turn on. Oh, CC isn't on. So we got a guy doing a bunch of like art shit, right? I dig it. Like a bunch of charcoal. It's charcoal art. I like it. Is the blind side? Yeah, he does. He's the blind side man. He's more muscular than me. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I mean, there's nothing bad here to hate. What I will say, this is fairly standard. There's nothing bad here, but there's nothing overwhelmingly good here, right? I just wanted to run into the patch of the right. So this one, this Left for Good, you know, I have nothing bad to say, but I also have nothing without some. I need music that interests me. This is something that I could get down to, like, oh, they're doing that. Like, this isn't going to tickle my eardrum a little bit, but we're only like about a third through.
I saw the body infused with gardens in bloom.
And I don't know the lyrics. Like I feel like I might need the lyrics. Left for Good. Let me bring up the lyrics. I'll play it. Bring up the...
I saw them claw their way through the throne of the truth, and I am the one, but I stay. Why do I stay in the middle? What do I say?
I think the lyrics probably add a lot to it. Hold on, why do I stay in the middle? Why do I say just a little? Why do I reach from the side? For all I've left for good, because I yearn for a way out, for the hurt, for a way. Okay, we're at about the halfway mark. I'm expecting a really fucking kick-ass solo. I'm assuming it's gonna be from guitar. Should be from keytar. Not that I'm a little obsessed with it right now, but I'm just saying. We're halfway through the song, so come on. Give me a really good solo. Give me a fucking dope ass. Or are we just doing a breakdown here? Love that, and we've done a breakdown. We don't have a solo, but we're getting really just heavy with it. Okay, fair enough. First song. Okay, we have a little filter on this. The bass. called? Forget. Solid, solid. Third. Hold on, first one was dope as second was solid. On serviceable. Metal. Mosh. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Third one. Third one watching now. Whoever's here. 4 people are here. Hold on, because this Jessica, I don't want to say the girl I've been seeing because it sounds romantic. It's like we're just hanging out. We're just having fun. I took her to Time Cop 1980. The third one is called Enough Now. By the way, if you want me to be a fan of your music, send me your top 5 songs. Enough Now, bet. Fuck me. Okay. Do we want to do the lyrics? Do we want to do this? I think I want the lyric one, honestly. Bad Omens lyrics, like they have their own channel chats. I feel like we should. This is called Enough Now. What I tell people, like, send me the 5 songs that you want me to hear to become a fan of your band, right? Like, I don't even know the 5 songs that I would send to people to become a fan of Opeth or Arion, or even like the Midnight. I could probably do. I don't know. Maybe we'll explore that territory after this. Okay, this is 4 minutes long. Okay. Piano off the bat, very good start. Big fan. Okay. But it's called like a dreamy piano. It has that like dreamy quality to it. It's a little bit synthesized, which I am completely okay with. Obviously, as I call myself a sax player. I guess I'm now a guitar player. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to get the idea of what we got going on. Yeah. The piano, super dope. Third song, piano, super dope. Cynthia. Piano, super dope. Okay. He's screaming. A little screamo-y. Little screamo-y. Little screamo-y. Okay, I get what this song's about, right? We're about halfway through. Those screamo-y, soft vocals, back into the screamo kind of thing. Interesting song. The chorus goes into the soft vocals while the verse is very screamo-y, but it's very subdued screamo kind of thing. I get it. Not my favorite kind of thing that I have or whatever, but I don't hate it. Like I generally do not hate music like anymore, like especially like, coming out. So like gotta get about. Would I listen to this? Would I jam this on my way home? Probably not. I'm not gonna not give you my feelings. The first song, that like Skrillex type of like in breakdown shit, like I could hear it like 1, 2, 3, 4, bow, wop, 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 bow, wop, wop, wop. Yeah, but this, I mean, this is something I would put on the radio to play. Right. Bad Omen. By the way, if you want me to like your best band, send me your top 5 songs and I'll play them. Oh shit. But I'm not gonna hold back if I don't like it. Okay? I'm kind of... Man, I don't hate the screamo vocals. I just don't care to hear them. Bro, like, my first metal band was In Flames. It's the first kind of metal thing I've heard. Then Children of Bodom, Amon Amarth, like we could go through all of the metal-ish bands, screamo bands. Like we got like heavy metal from Europe, like Nerdy Neat, probably not. I'm more these days into just sing. You don't need to. There are times when you can scream, which is very impactful, which I think Arion does. And again, I'm sorry to like compare it to Arion. God damn it. Arion does it like so well. Like if we wanna talk about where screaming is done well, we should watch Arion, but yeah, we're watching this. And it's fine. I'm not shitting on it. I don't want to shit on this at all. Let's see. Okay, we got a little bit of a solo here. This is dope. The end of this song is like super fucking. Oh wait, Alexa recorded it. Nah. Alexa, stop. The ending was the ending is like. Super dope. This is called The Death of Peace of Mind. Who is still here? We got 2 Twitch people. It's called The Death of Peace of Mind. If you're not still here, don't give a fuck about any of this, then the drink for you. I need more. Oh. 2 more shots here. 100 proof. Oh, this is sweet. I normally don't do this sweet shit. Bad Omens, let's go. Do we I feel like we do the official music video. Right? Right? I think maybe 4 people here now? Okay. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I have to like refresh my video. Okay. What do we have here? Some sort of gun apparatus? Okay. We have a incredibly flat butt here. I don't think this particular viewpoint has done her very well. I mean, there is clearly some naked people here. And I'm all for naked people. I'm just saying, this is the death of peace of mind. It's been a while. It's been a while, my friends. Okay, this is some like synth wavy shit. Love it. Love this. Naked people. Naked people. Baby shit, death of peace of mind. Possibly my favorite so far, actually. Dude. I'm like all about this vibe. 5, 10 out of 10. Bid 10 out of 10. 100%. What do y'all think about this? There's 4 people here. I'm down with this. I'm down with this. If this video were a lady, I would take her out on a dinner date. It's some cool shit, dude. They're about to shoot them. I don't know what this video's about, but it's super dope. This is some fucking dope ass shit. This is some fucking marathon shit. I'm down. Sure. No, I'm down. I'm down. Best song so far. Easily best song so far. Easily. Easily best song so far. Got the peace of mind. This right here, what we just watched, easily the best of the 5. And then it would be number like 4. Okay, well, we haven't watched the 5th one. The Death of Peace of Mind, easily. The first song that we watched, which had the Skrillex like dubstep drop shit. And then the other 2, which I can't even remember, but the Death of Peace of Mind, yeah, that's gonna be up there in the Evan Glare rankings of super dope music. Actually, she gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She gave me 7. I only asked for 5, but Dethrone would be the 5th one. I have 2 more after that, which I'm obviously going to listen to. I get it. I get it. Like, it's your favorite band. You got to give them the music video or the musical acumen of that is like, oh, give me 5, you give me 7. It's fine. I'm not going to wait, but really, I needed to still down to 5. If you're watching me, if you're a stupid Twitch viewer of the 3 watching me, we're about to do the 5th song called Dethrone. Dethrone. by Bad Omen. That's it. And we have an official music. Yep. Yeah. Well, I really enjoy doing this. Maybe I should make my music or my channel out of this. By the way, I'm never gonna shit on your music that you like. Just like a game, I'm going to only point out the good parts of it because people put their like life and soul in this. I don't want to be like, I don't want to be one of those like movie or concert goers that come out of the concert and or movie and be like, that was shit. That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Like I'm just gonna focus on the good stuff. I don't know if there's a bunch of good stuff. Maybe there is, maybe there's not. But I don't want to like shit on the thing that you love. So I don't know. Fire on the speaker. Okay, let's go. Bad Omen, speed run. That's very heavy. Even the mummy is like, bro, it's a little bit heavy. Hold on. We have a bass with one string, baby. Like, I could fucking probably play that. What are we doing? Are we doing some kind of, like, Charles Berthoud bass with one string? Like, the lowest string? What are we doing? Like, okay, alright. We got some fucking one string bass kind of shit. Hold on. String bass? Yeah. Man, we got some one string bass shit going on. Bass shit going on? Nice. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Let me take you back to when I was killed and born again. Woke up in the lake and faced my life and made it to its end. Burning up beneath the sun while my father tried to plan. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not against it, man. Fuck yeah. This one's a little bit heavy for me. I get the heaviness. I've lived in the heaviness. I was forged in the heaviness. Look at Evan Glare. You want to know where these long locks came from? Bitch, please. I was forged in the heaviness. I'm not into the heaviness now. But okay, we'll see where this goes. This one. It is a bit again, I was forged in the heaviness. It's very heavy. It's very heavy. This is the stuff that kind of pushed me towards prog metal, like the craziness of prog metal. I don't hate this stuff. I just don't adhere to this heavy acumen all that much anymore, and this band is clearly capable of doing some much different things. But not to say that this is bad. This is perfectly like acceptable heavy metal kind of stuff, right? Like if they're gonna play this, I'm gonna mosh in the pit. Like if they play this. Like, hold on. The concert. I'm moshing for sure. Super heavy. Yeah, if I'm, yeah. No guitar, but you know. I'm not going to hold the absence of guitar against them. It's very gay. But actually it's not. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give it credit. They're playing bass with one fucking bass string, the low E string. I have a bass. Man, that's the only way I can play bass right now. I can't do like guitar pick or anything. Like I can with my guitar, but like god damn it. Nice. Deny! Do I have any mods here? Can y'all deny that? Please? Okay, we've listened to all of the 5. Count them 5 songs. Easily. The last one was like super dope. Yeah. Not, yeah. This shit is dope. Dope. I don't. I generally. Some interesting stuff. Some super. So I think like reaction first song, I loved it. Little dubsteppy. Second one is good, solid. Third one coming up. First one was dope as shit. Second one, solid, serviceable. song I'd mosh to. Third one, synthie piano, super dub, little primo E leading into some soft vocals I like. Ending was super dope. Fourth song coming in. Love this naked people synth wavy shit death peace of mind. So is the fourth song that she sent. So we have two more coming in. God damn it. Is nobody here? Absolute Aaron, are you not here? Are you here still? Do I need to make you a mod? Can you ban them? God damn it. If you're a mod here, can you ban them? Like, can you talk? If you're a mod here, please to me. If you're not, then do it. Do it. I've heard all five. I've heard all five. I've heard all five. The person not made me. Made me is a little bit I asked for the person not made me. Made me is a little bit shut up, me. God damn it. Why do I only have 4 viewers? It's because of my voice. Sorry, I can't change my voice, right? Like I would love to. But we're gonna listen to 2 more. I said, hey, give me 5 songs to make me a fan of your band. And well, not her band. Give me 5 songs to make me a fan of your favorite band. And we're listening to the last 2. The last 2 are called Spectre and The Gray. Okay, these are the extraneous songs. These did not make it into the top 5. But they were the person I'm talking to. But give me 5 songs, make me a fan, and they get 7, so you know, do what you will. It's called Spectre by Bad Omens. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna react to it live. It's got an official music video. I think I need to get more ice to get more alcohol, and it'll be okay. I'll be right back. Here's some synthwavy bullshit. Do I need to play Here. Do I need to play Kato for you? Actually? Like Kato? I got 4 people here. Y'all want Kato? Everyone loves Kato. Do you want me to just play the Bad Omen Spectre shit? Here, look, it's already here. It's already here because I play it every fucking day of my life. Here. Watch me get banned off of YouTube because of this, because I'm dual streaming. By the way, if you're on YouTube, please go give me a like. I automatically dislike my stream, but you will be fine if you like it.
I said, ooh, come on, baby, turn
crank all of these other ones. This is the Rainbow Cereal 99 proof. Come on, man. Rainbow Cereal. I'm gonna mix it with this fucking A&W root beer. It's Saturday. Come on, have a fun time. Talk with me. God damn it. We're having a fun time tonight. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. John Hamm and you guys. Dallas JSM, Tink Dora, Omega Wyvern Gaming, and whoever else is in here. We're trying, man. It's a bit. Coming into here, a bit. What should I 3D print next? Like a link thing, maybe? Before I okay. Well.
Come on, baby, turn the lights off. Ooh, 'cause it's getting late.
Don't I have a link thing here? Maybe I don't. Maybe, here, okay. What actually does taste like cereal milk. Oh, that's so. Oh my god, that thing tastes like fucking Fruit Loops. Somebody left Fruit Loops in the milk. They poured a very high amount of vodka in it, and they bottled it. Oh my god, that is so dangerous. Ever. Who is here? Who wants to be a mod? Say me. Who wants to be like John Hamm? Oh my god, we can't do coffin dance right now. As much as I would love to do. As much as I would love to do coffin dance, by the way, I would. And if people are like, oh, you're on the music stream and you're not playing music, bitch, do you want me to get out my guitar? I'll play E1M1, okay? It's gonna take like 30 seconds, it's fine. But no, we're doing music because somebody told me to play some music. Okay, it's called Spectre Bad Omens. Okay, we're gonna listen to it. We're going to break it down. I've never heard this. I said, hey, what's your favorite band? Well, she went to a wanted person to. It didn't happen, but anyway, the point is, fair enough. And I was like, hey, send me your top 5 songs so I can become a purveyor of the band myself, a fan of the. And these are the songs. This is actually the 6th song, so we already listened to the 5. We're going 6 and 7 here. That's not a stop doing the 7 shit. This is the 6th and 7th song. If any of you say 6, 7, you're getting banned. I don't care if nobody's listening to me. We're listening to this right now. Stop being stupid. Okay. Smoky times. Okay.
Oh, I can't leave.
Okay.
But I can't be in this place. This must all be
And
an illusion, skipping frames. Years of living
full video.
with a cold and empty
Is that good?
space. And it haunts me every time I think I'm safe. Do you feel love?
Very opathy. Oh my god, it just does taste like.
With no one to hold. Do you feel love?
Very mad bald man.
Do you feel love?
I'm down with that. Little bit of opathy vibes here. Not gonna lie.
Do you feel love?
Little opathy. I'm down with this one. Okay. Okay, we got a little guitar action going on here. Little guitar synthy action going on here. Little.
Like an ocean overflow. This must all be
But they.
just an accident at most. Oh, I'm changing, and I feel like a ghost, like a specter.
Like a specter.
Headlights on the road. Do you feel
I like this one a lot. I love this one. I love this very much. This one is kind of like what I like in music. I like this. Yeah, I'm down with this shit. I'm all about this shit. Okay. All about this shit. All about it.
something you missing made you who you were? 'Cause I've kept my distance, it just made it worse. But I've learned to live with the way that it
This one is possibly even better than the other one that I like.
something you missing made you who you were. 'Cause I've kept my distance, it just made it worse. But I've learned to live with the way that it
I'm totally all about this. Oh yeah, we have some weird shit going on here. Okay. Ooh, fun. I'm a big fan of the well, not that's so weird. That's a little bit of a weird thing. I kind of want to get the guitar out and like try and do the chords, but this is a reaction video, so reaction frame one. I really enjoyed that. That one possibly like top of the morning to you. We have uno mas left. One more called the Gray. The Gray. It is called The Gray. And we have an official audio stream on this. No, don't have any official audio stream. We're going to, I guess. Five people here. I can't speak Moon Runes. District 9, okay. Oh, it's so bad. I'm sorry, guys. Thing. And I've pretty much tried them all. Very drunk right now. I got 2 banana breads, 2 blueberry muffins, 2 cinnamon rolls, 2 maple pancakes, 2 rainbow, what they call rainbow cereals. Okay, so I got this like 10 thing. I still have another one, and it's rainbow cereal. I'm rainbow cereal right now because I'm mixing it with this A&W root beer. Bro, it tastes exactly like Fruit Loops dissolved in. And if you like that, that's fine. But I'm not going off my 10 proof shots, but it's pretty rough. Let's listen to the music.
Even the scores and I let it all go fall apart.
Oh,
and
we're
every
gonna
step
like it.
forward, put a little more sword in your heart, yeah.
Like
Looking
it.
sideways when I say I'm okay with the past. But I'm afraid of what I might say if you ask. Gave you way too many chances, you read through them all. Got everything I could want, but it wasn't enough. Nobody left for me to talk to, nobody to call.
Dude, oh yeah.
Got everything I could want, but I still wanted more. Yeah, I still wanted more. There's nothing other way to let me go. Don't dig another grave today. I'll make the same mistakes
This is fine. It's a fine song. I'm expecting an immaculate solo. If I don't get one, this is fine. It's a good 3 out of 5 song. What do y'all think of this music? That's what I want to know. There's 5 people here. What are y'all thinking about this stuff? Maybe I should become like a music reactionary channel. I like this. Again, it's a little bit screamo stuff. Like, none of these songs are bad per se. Some of them are less good than the other. Like the first one, the fucking thing, the Skrillex like up. I'm down. I am so down. I'll never know who I was or who I could have been. Bro, I will, like, can we watch it? Like, if we're doing a music thing, like, I have to actually go. I have a wireless headphones. Were there a single band? Okay, listen to all 7. They're very dope. Were there a single band? If we're gonna do a music kind of stream tonight, right now. I haven't even played any games tonight. It's all been this kind of... Okay. If you want to become a fan of Arion, I could talk to you hours and hours and hours about becoming a... But all of their songs are interwoven with all of their past albums, which is amazing. And Arion is about a blind minstrel who can predict the future, who gets sent visions to the past to prevent this. And there's a person on Mars who does it, but it goes so much deeper than that. And I think it might be my favorite song of all time. And I'm probably going to cry. It's called The Sixth. I cry basically every time doing this, and live, I would have given my left fucking testicle to see this live. I'm gonna play the live version, and I'm gonna cry, and you're going to see cry. Because I genuinely probably would have cried if I were here. This means, like, this is one of my favorite songs of all time, if not my favorite. You're watching, like, some life-defining, like, altering shit for me, so... Let's watch it again together. I haven't watched it in about a couple of months, month or two. I would have given my left. I would have given both of my testicles to come to this. If I was in the front row, I'd have stabbed myself in the heart and just like ended my life after this show. This would have been it, man. This would have been the premiere finale for everything.
It's the calm before the storm.
So this song, and I'm gonna explain it to you because you don't give a fuck about it, but it doesn't matter. It's about the sixth extinction. There scientifically have been 5 extinction level events before humanity. Humanity is called the Anthropocene, or the sixth, because we're killing everything. Humans are a blight on the planet. And this is called the sixth extinction. We're going to kill ourselves. We sent off a few people to Mars. This is the end of the very first album that I ever heard, called 01011001, which is binary for the letter Y. And that is the planet that this alien species wanted to go to, which you can hear in the album called The Source, which has a whole other thing going on with it. I'm not going to explain it here, but this is the end of the timeline. It's called the sixth extinction. Okay. Anyway, and it's so good.
It's the quiet before the war.
If you don't get it, fucking watch Arion.
It's
All
the
of it.
time when all will be decided. If nobody
And I love all of them. This is my #1 song if you want to become an Arion fan. If you don't like this, you're not going to like anything else that Arion does. Right? Like, if you don't, then fine.
It's the end of the chain. It's the end of our race.
It's the end! The end of man's evolution. So we have Marcella Bovio here. We have Floor Jansen, who, like, Floor is, like, all of these people are the lead singers of a bunch of other metal bands and stuff. Except Floor's sister. But she's a fantastic singer in and of herself. And at this time, Floor was having a baby, which is completely fine. And her sister kind of took over for her. So we have Marcella Bovio, which she is part of like a metal band called like the Mayans or something. Like, she's all of the girl ladies are incredibly hot. We love all of them. I would have given every testicle I had. I said my left nut, but my right nut too. I mean, I'm not using. Come on. And that's Hansi Kirsch. Yes. Yes, that is. If we go back, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, my man right there to the left is Hansi Kirsch from Blind Guardian. Fiddler on the Green, all of the Blind Guardian songs that you know and love, even Iced Earth. like their demons and wizards counterpart. That my man is Hansi Kirsch. Love him. And we got a bunch of synths here, man. I'm guitaring out. So at this point, what is happening in the song was like, blah, 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 is the sirens, and the earth is dying, being bombarded. Everything is dying. There's a few people left on Mars, but everyone is bombing everyone else on Earth. That's a weird thing. Wonder how that happened. Do not know. Don't know about how everyone is bombing everyone else on Earth. Okay. And we're down to a B right now. And why this song? Why do I pick this song as like the first of songs that I want people to know that I love? Like, oh, Arion. Like, we're gonna listen to 5 Arion songs after this. 4, really. Because this... And this one is at the end of the Arion timeline, weirdly enough. But this is the best song. And we're about to see why, because the meaning of life is about to trickle its way down. I did. Did. I said 5. And you. But 7 was super far. Super far. I'm listening. I'm doing my 5 for Arion. Sorry. We're about to hit it. We're about to hit the good shit. We're about to hit the good shit. Alright. We're about to hit the good shit. Silence so long. Not a soul left alive. So what is happening right now is the bombs dropped on Earth. I feel that I need to explain the story. So the bombs dropped on Earth, silence so loud, not a soul left alive. Darkness, a cloud, 2085. So the bombs dropped in 2085, and there's a singular colony left on Mars. This gives me the like I know it's and I know this. We're about to hear my reason for living, and I know like oh, for living comes from. It's stupid, but I don't know. Maybe it is.
Darkness and shroud,
2085. All our dreams have disappeared.
they burned down
The tree of life.
confirming all that we have.
Which is wild. Like, you think of the tree of life, like, listen to that. They burned down the tree of life. That is horrifically like that is some fucking horrific shit. Like for because humans annihilated themselves. Humans annihilated themselves. Hold on. I want people to understand what has happened here. And his motif of they burned down the tree of life. This is the tree of life. Like we have Luca, the last universal common ancestor. If archaea, bacteria, all of this stuff, all of it. I'm not a biologist, I'm a physicist, man, but like this is the tree of life. They burned down the tree of life. That's fucking horrifically obsolete. It's wild. In 2085. Here.
Don't give up.
Remember how we felt.
Fire rushing through our veins.
So it's like there is life here. Don't give up. Remember how we felt. Fire rushing through.
Now's the time to rise up from our hell.
Now's the time to free our brain. Here it is. Here it is. Of life. Mr. Michael Mills here, singing the number one lyric ever produced. The meaning of life is to give life meaning. Guys, that shit has carried me on through many suicides and things like. The meaning of life is to give life. Like, you are the master of your own life. The meaning of life is to give life meaning. This is the balance between thinking and feeling. This is why Ariana is my favorite band. So what is happening here? And he didn't even know it when he was producing it, but like we have different sides, I guess, if you want to call it. We have the side of like, oh, the meaning of life is to give life meaning, like this like hopeful thing, and then we have this like downtrodden kind of experience of like humanity is killing itself. It's ridiculous, and both sides are like equal in this way. 2085. 2085 is like when everything goes down. Right? Not described. What is my second favorite Pokemon? Don't give in. Remember what we've learned. The spark of life, it did ignite. We're again the red for which we yearn. We're again our will to fight. Oh yeah. We must resolve this human equation. We're already dead if we don't try. The human equation is actually an entire other fucking Aeon's couple of CDs, couple of vinyls. It's called the human equation. And that's why I love it for this. It's like, if you're looking for like an MCU kind of like everything's connected soundtrack kind of, like, you love the MCU because everything is Hulk and Spider-Man, Captain America. This is that for you. If you love that kind of thing, go and listen to Ariana. We're already dead if we don't try. Welcome challenge. Generic variation. Stop the machines. Prepare to die. And Stop the Machines, Prepare to Die is because, like, we have to go through the entire Source album, which is my favorite album of all time. But we're not gonna do that. I've done that before on other things. Listen to my man playing these synths. What are we even talking about, man? Oh, I need to go get another drink. And we have the Last Man Alive, which leads to Arion, which is the blind minstrel, which they talk about, oh, the world is going to end in 2085 and he has to warn people and nobody's listening to him, and that's where Arion comes from, which is where the Arion album gets produced. And oh my gosh, if you don't know about Arion, I'm so sad for you. I actually kind of want to get my key card out and try and replicate this. I'm telling you guys, I would have given both of my fucking testicles to be at this concert. And I'm gonna fucking cry at this point. This is the point where I cry. Like, I actually do. Make a soul my greatest soul. Complete the circle. Dude, I would have been. Oh my god. Dude, everyone's there. It's so. He says, send back visions into the past so they don't, like, wipe it. Like, I'm telling you, man, like, you're going to see me crying, like, already starting. Like, if you want to see everywhere cry, play this video. Like, actually. Oh my god, like, it's so Marcella, let's go, baby. People are dying. God damn it. Jeez. Here we go! Good for him. God, they're so good! They're all so good! Here we go! God, how can you not love this? That... Fuck, man! Come on! Dude, there's no music! It's just everyone... God fucking damn it! If it, even I was in the back of everything. God fucking damn it. I want to be there for fuck. It's my favorite thing ever. Ever. Look, big titty woman wearing Pikachu shirt. That is... Fuck, man, that's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Maybe you're not an astronomer, maybe you don't, like, feel that like I do, but fucking damn it, man. That one is... So, I have... Okay. I have a, like a hierarchy of, like, what I like and what I... Like, that is up at the top. I mean, that's my probably favorite song ever. Especially that live version. That live version, like, literally gets me, like, all the time. All the freaking time. My favorite album is The Source. Why is my hair weird? Probably. Welcome to being 40. The day that the world breaks down. Fair enough. This is definitely in the top 5. So do you like the 4 people that are watching? Haven't that what played whenever you're. I have one. It's actually weirdly enough, not an Arion, which again is one of my favorite bands. I don't know, Pets. I think Time is the song. If you are going to come to my funeral, I think Time is the song that I want you to hear. You run and you run to catch up with the sun, but sinking. Time is the same, but in a relevant way. Right? Something like that. Oh, is YouTube gonna shit on me for this? They might. They actually might. Some painful stuff. Average duration of viewing is 40 minutes. 2 hours? Okay. While we listen. One of these I'm keeping, and one of them I'm not, baby.
Taking away the moments that make up a dull day.
It's a dull day.
Waste the hours in an offhand way. Picking around on a piece of ground in your hometown.
What do you think you're getting into whenever you come into an urban clear? Don't play E1 M1.
Tired of lying in the sunshine, staying home to watch the rain. And you are young and life is long, and there is time to get
Okay.
And then one day you find 10 years have gone.
Dude, Articuno is a little bitch to
When to run, you miss the starting gun.
Sure. I don't know if that. I don't know which Articuno he wants. I'm gonna kill my sister. I legitimately tried to call my sister, but she just didn't. I think this one is probably better, artistically speaking. What is your second favorite Pokemon of all time? Like running around to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. Racing around to come up behind you again. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. Shorter breath. Closer to death. In one day, closer to death. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, this is a really fucked up song. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't, like, noped me out of this, but, like, the sun is... What do they say? The sun is going around, but it's sinking. Let's listen to the... It's so, like, existentially, like, super bad. I'm trying to, like, finish this fucking article. God goddamn. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. Trying to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. Racing around to come up behind you again. Racing around to come up behind you again because the earth is spinning. And there's no way you can move as quick as the sun, well, as quick as the earth spins around. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. Well, fuck me. One day closer to death. Oh, I don't even have the... Fuck this! Where's your fucking tail? Where's your goddamn tail? It ain't here. Dude, he's gonna get this Articuno. He's getting this Articuno. He's getting this one. I lost this Articuno's tail. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck Captain Claire. I lost this stupid fucking Articuno's tail. I don't even know where it went. There it is. I clipped it off. Well. Found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Dude, fuck Articuno's tail. It's good to warm my bones beside the fire. Far away across the field. Oh my god, I clipped it. I don't think. Oh my dude. Ooh! No, he's gonna want the other Articuno. I don't. Guys, what's wrong? Yeah, I have to say. Oh, the controls are bad. It looks good. It's like a 7, 8 out of 10. But it, like, guarantee you. That's what we're getting right here, right now on the Evan Glare channel.
Crimson Desert.
Yeah.
This has been one of the most
what do we
highly
have?
anticipated
Okay.
games of 2026. It got a ton of attention during its marketing
fuck this
campaign.
article.
And the question that people
Throwing
kept
it away.
asking is, like, is this real?
This
Is the
is-
impressive showcase of the game
No, it's not. It's a game. It's a fucking video game. What do you think? What do you think when you see an open world video game? You think random fetch quest, this, that, and the other. Is it fun? Yeah, it's gonna hold my attention. That's what Crimson Desert is. What I thought it was. I paid $7 for it. People were hyping it up. I want to be like, oh yeah, okay. Is it worth the hype? And then no, it's fine. It's a fine fucking game.
something we can trust, or is it
No.
too good to be true? The game has since launched, and we've got reviews from critics as well as players. We've got numbers in terms of how well this game is doing in
Sure.
terms of sales and concurrent player numbers. And we also got other aspects to the launch that are worth discussing. And so I want to take a look at an overview of the kind of state of Crimson Desert right now.
Let's do it,
amidst
baby.
its highly anticipated launch, starting with the score that it garnered after reviewers put out their impressions of the title. There's 93 critic reviews on Metacritic right now, and the total aggregate score is a 78%,
The
which is
article
generally
that we
favorable,
have
by
is
no
just-
means a bad
it's
game.
so-
But I think a lot of people were hoping or expecting that Crimson Desert would have a higher score, you know, at the low end, somewhere in the 80s, at the high end in the 90s. But it being lower than that highlights a game that got a lot of mixed reception. And, you know, I think for good reason. Even the user score seems to be agreeing here with it
That right
matching
there
pretty much the
is
Metascore pretty
the
precisely.
best.
And then on Steam, if you look at
Like, I
the
will
user
print
reviews
this.
there,
I
you'll
have
find
no
a
problem
mixed score
printing.
of 64% from over 27,000 user reviews. And while I think a lot of people are universally praising Crimson Desert for its sense of exploration and
Crimson
discovery,
Desert
how
is
impressive
fine.
the open world looks, how gorgeous it is, its impressive size, and the kind of amount of curiosity that it invites. And a lot of people also
It's
seem to
a
like the
fine
combat.
game.
Some not, but like I feel like generally combat is getting more positive reception than negative, and it's just jam packed with content. There is a good amount of interactivity, and
we're not-
the lack
we're
of
not
hand
doing
holding of letting
grams
players
wraps.
kind of figure out the mechanics and discover
doing
things for
that shit.
themselves instead of, you know, like your typical Ubisoft checkbox kind of a thing, is something that is appealing to a certain crowd. But then there are
is
certain
gonna
like
be
key
done in
friction
the
points that's
morning
preventing
kind
this
of
game
thing?
from rising to the level of potential that it might have potentially achieved if these issues had been fixed prior to launch. Like controls, a lot of people are universally complaining about because it's just really unwieldy and its design sensibilities feel antiquated. The story and dialogue is something that is heavily criticized. And as someone who's like delved into the game for a couple hours, not enough hours to make up my mind about the game, but to get a sense of like how the main quest story plays out. Yeah, the story is very like aimless, and the main quests just kind of pop up. Like at one point I was just told to go and arm wrestle this guy, but there was no narrative reason for that. The main quest is just like you complete one and then you get another main quest marker telling you to do this, but
To be fair, it's not aimless. I genuinely don't think you can call it aimless. And I've said this before. If you want a game to just fuck around with, play Crimson Desert. It's not gonna be your Final Fantasy narrative kind of big ass thing. It's just gonna be a game where you do shit in. I played 10 hours of it. You're just doing stuff. And it's fine. That's fine. I am not shitting on the game at all. I genuinely want to make my review known. I am not shitting on the game. I actually gave it a positive review. Would you Like yes or no? Like the game, yes or no? What Steam does? Yeah, yeah. I probably wouldn't pay $70 for it. 50, good price. 40, probably a steal. If you want a good game to fuck around in,
There's no dialogue in between that explains why you're going about doing all of these things. It just feels like they're just kind of throwing tasks.
He's not wrong. Like, in the opening aspects of the game, they're like, go do this, go do that. And you're given, like, tasks. Oh, go talk to this kid. Go talk to that kid. And you're like, okay, fine, fair enough. And the quest lines are not connected at all. Like, go do this, go do that, go to that, do this, do that. Fine, it's fine. But he's 155
asks at you for you to do. So it's a bit aimless when it comes to narrative and whatnot. So if you're expecting like a Witcher 3 style experience, this ain't it. There are plenty of bugs and glitches that people are encountering. I myself am having an issue finishing this one quest that tells me talk to this guy, and I talk to him and nothing happens. And there's plenty of stuff like that that's being reported.
I don't know about any of that. I've had no glitches or bugs or anything. Maybe
UI and menu navigation, inventory, and a lack of storage. These quality of life things that are just not handled particularly well. You can't remap buttons for a controller, which is kind of like, I think, the best way to play this game. And then some people are highlighting how, while there are some pretty compelling side quests, there's also a lot of like fetch quests, because this originally started as an MMO, and you can feel that for better and for worse. And there's just enough like lack of refinement and jankiness to this whole package that it's garnered a lot of mixed reception from people. But the people who do like this game like really, really love it. And a lot of people are also hoping that there's this huge patch that will take a lot of the player feedback and implement that, and it allow for Crimson Desert to realize the full potential that it can maybe achieve. Thankfully, Crimson Desert's Twitter page here has already come out talking about how it's been 36 hours since launch, and we'd like to start by thanking players. But since launch, we have been listening closely to your feedback and doing our best to make improvements to the game. In particular, we're aware of the discomfort many players have experienced.
The game is not bad. Like, I have to, like, it's fucked up that a game comes out. I genuinely think Twitter places have become, or like, and I so long for the time, like, none of that. And if it comes out and people like, or if it's bad, they're like, oh, horrible. We don't have that anymore. We genuinely don't. And if a game is good and or bad, and this game is like mixed, man. Like, it's fine. If you don't like it, it's fine. You're fine to not like a video game. If you like it, you're fine to like it, man. Like that game. Don't follow the trend of internet hate or love or support. Like, and either way, like, this game is a middling game. It's like, hey, you like it, you don't. If you do, that's fine. Like, you can just think of it as a video game. It doesn't have to be the best thing ever that you've ever seen in your life, and it doesn't have to be the worst thing ever. The worst, like, you would take 5,000 shits on it ever. Like it's fine. It can be just a game that you play you're like, oh, hey, this is pretty okay, fair enough. This is okay. This is okay. This is an okay game. Like, it doesn't have to be, oh, this is the best game of all fucking time. Let me go and tweet about it. Or this is the worst game of all time. Let me take 5,000 shits. Let me eat fucking 5,000 pizzas and gobble 5,000 dicks to get my cum to have the shit come out of me faster. Like, it doesn't have to be that. It can just be a game, man. It can just be like a decent, hey man, this is a video game that I played. It was fine. It was okay. Whatever happened to those games? I think Crimson Desert is one of those games. It was just like it was an okay experience.
With controls, and we're currently preparing.
Why
a patch
why
to
can't we
address
have
this.
those?
We also want to
anymore?
apologize for not providing keyboard and mouse players with a satisfactory gameplay experience. And
Why-
so, yeah, they're
why
saying
can't
like
we
we are
have
hearing
just
your
a
feedback,
regular
and especially the
fucking
controls
game
being kind of the main
anymore?
point of criticism. And yeah, as someone who's played a couple hours of Crimson Desert, they're incredibly
I played
clunky.
like 10.
Like you can get used to it.
Hold on. How much has Evan Glare played? It's like 9 or 10, right? Something. Tomorrow we'll play. 9 hours. 9 fucking hours. I think I have enough to say something about the game.
But they're not ideal, so I'm glad that they're addressing that. I think the general consensus is that there are enough flaws with Crimson Desert.
Yeah, nobody's saying there's not flaws. Oh my god, is there a video game without flaws? I'd love to play it. Where is that video game? What is the 10 out of 10 video game without flaws? Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross? For me, maybe, yeah.
That it absolutely cannot stand up to some of those greatest open world games of all time.
What
But
are
what
they?
it does has enough.
What are the greatest open world video games of all? I would say Tears of the Kingdom, but a lot of people like thought that was not the best. Breath of the Wild, I would pick Tears of the Kingdom open over that all the time. Elden Ring, yeah, that could be okay. I'm not gonna shit on that. But like, okay, what is Elden Ring? Like, this is a fine game, and I don't like people. I don't like it when people shit on just fine games. Fine. In music, in movies, like if you have a movie, it's a fine movie. It's fine. It doesn't have to be the best movie ever. It's a fine movie. Like if you're watching a movie and it entertains your face, the thing entertains your face in the movie that you're watching. It's your face and you're like, oh hey, it's a fine movie. It's not a 0 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. Fine. Like The Hobbit, it entertained your face. People shit on The Hobbit all the time, and I actually kind of take a little bit of offense to The Hobbit, because I actually like The Hobbit because I like going. I'm bro, I'm just tired of people just shitting on everything. Everything, sure, everything is awful in real life, but like in this fantasy world that we have on the internet, not awful, man. I'm not the actually guy. I don't want to be that guy. Make make shit that makes me forget about the real world, and I'll be fine.
Potential and the fundamentals and what it goes for, and the experience and fun factor that it ultimately provides for players who like really click with Crimson Desert. All of that can pave the road to a future where the Crimson Desert franchise and experience can expand.
It's not a bad game. What are we talking about? It's a fine game, but they lost 30% from the stockholders and all this and bullshit, man. It's fine. It's a video game. It's completely, totally fucking fine. It doesn't, bro, it doesn't have to be the best fucking game ever. Is it a game that is satisfactory to your play experience? Yes. I'm sorry, I just don't fucking understand why people are shitting on Crimson Desert. And I'm not saying it's the best game. It's no Ocarina of Time. It's no Twilight Princess. No any like super good Nintendo game. But like, it's a competent game. What are we talking about?
Get refined and it make for a killer.
What are we talking about?
Either like enhanced versions of Crimson Desert 1 or make for an incredible Crimson Desert 2. So it's something.
It just I mean, it's fine
That people want to see continued. So when it comes to the critical reception, that's what we're looking at. There's the camp of people who really eventually the game clicked for them and have not been able to stop.
It's not even eventually the game clicked for them. It's just a fine game that is a game that just came out and it's fine. It doesn't have to be the like what, oh my god, I kind of want my rant right now to be a YouTube video. It's fine. It does what it needs to do. Like what happened to fine games? What happened to fine games? What happened to games that come out and you're like, "Oh, hey, this is okay. Fine." What happened to those games? What happened to them? Everything now is either the best thing ever to have been created, or the shittiest thing ever, and it needs to die immediately in a hole. Why cannot we have just regular fine games? Like, oh, a game came out and I played it and it's fine. Why can't we have that? Why cannot we have that? Tell me. You won't, because nobody can do it because it's so fucking
Playing
dumb.
it, and then
so
for
dumb.
some people, the friction points have just proven to be too
It
much.
doesn't
and
matter
they've ultimately
about
found
the
aspects of the game to be
friction
too
points.
shallow for them to really be able to like get immersed in it. But when it comes to the overall like number of players who've engaged with this title, it's pretty significant numbers, with the game launching with an all-time peak concurrent player number of 239,045 players. You can see that the retention has been like fairly impressive,
It doesn't
with
matter,
players coming
man.
back, and now that it's the weekend.
Release a game and people play it and people don't, and my god, why are we looking at this? I kind of want to get offline, and if a game comes out that I think is good, I'm kind of tired of looking at the Steam DB charts. I'm kind of tired of looking at everything. Like it's really like getting to me, like on the sociological level of who is playing what, who like. I want to go back to the night. If a game comes out and I think it looks, I'll buy it. I don't want to know who else is buying it. I'm going to buy it. If it doesn't live up to the hype, and if it gets shut down, because that's what we're doing, right? Tell me that's not what we're doing right now.
You can see a rise in player numbers.
What is this? Rise in player numbers. Oh, is the game gonna shut down? I've already bought the game. This is a single player game. Why do I care how many people are playing a single player game? Because it's already come out. Why do I care? Why do I care about this? What, like, guys, I am
numbers here that achieves numbers
I don't
similar to
care.
the all-time peak. So that's a great sign of a game that is holding a good amount of attention.
It's a single player MMO, like it's a single player RPG. It's not even multiplayer. Why do I care?
It's not necessarily a game that is in the realm of like Elden Ring.
What is he's talking about Elden Ring, one of the best games of all time? What he's like, oh, it's not in the realm of Elden Ring. What are we talking about?
When it comes to player numbers, it's hype and the critic.
Look, our creator. God, I fucking hate. I genuinely. I fucking genuinely hate modern games media. I hate Young, yeah. I hate Inside. Like everyone is. How many people are playing the game? Not how many people like the game. How many people don't like the game? Let's talk about individual people. It's how many people are playing it. Even a single fucking player RPG
score that it's gone ultimately hasn't allowed it to explode to the
I'm
level of
watching it.
some of the
I'm
biggest
contributing to
successes,
this
but
bullshit.
it is still ultimately number 74 when it comes to its ranking of
Good!
highest all-time peak concurrent player numbers of all
seems
time
pretty
on Steam.
okay
So
to
still
me.
really good results. And in fact, it was already announced by the Crimson Desert social media page here that they've managed to reach 2 million
okay
copies
to
worldwide
everywhere.
as of March 20th, 2026. So that's 2 million copies
I
sold
need
within
to
24
change
hours
my
after the game's launch, which is not too shabby at all. And I'll be very curious.
No, yeah, why are you shitting on it? Why are people shitting on this? I'm sorry. And I'm not saying the game is the greatest, but like why are we shitting on it? Why are we shitting on Crimson Desert? Is there a particular reason? Because I played 10 hours of it. I think it's fine. It's a open world Skyrim kind of game, something. It's fine. Can we not have a fine game here? Bro, I'm about to get me some a little sandwich.
To see if Crimson Desert sales have long legs, like say like CD Projekt titles, especially if they can improve a lot of the criticism surrounding the game. So far, it's a really great start, and there's enough like
some
positivity
Cyberpunk.
and enough of a community rallying
I have a
for
guitar
its
over
success
there.
that
You want
it
me to
feels
play
like
some
it's
E1M1?
poised
I can do
to
that.
succeed and to be in a really good position depending on how they handle things moving forward. Now, when it comes to how the investors are seeing all of this, when they saw that the Metacritic score wasn't anywhere as high as they were expecting it to be, I think the investors were thinking Crimson Desert was going to be Elden Ring levels of universal acclaim. It was going to be in the...
I don't want to watch the rest of this because I know exactly what he's saying. Oh yeah, hold off their stocks 30%, but bro, I've already whatever. Weirdly enough, this Articuno is the number one Articuno. When you accidentally write songs that already exist. I need to know this one. I wanted to.
Hi, well, Daniel, believe it or not, it's been 10 years since I've started teaching you the piano. Man, remember our first lessons?
Yeah, I remember that.
How can I forget? You idiot! I'm sorry!
Guys, I will teach you the piano with my guitar. Guitar, which I'm actually learning how to play it myself because it's not on a desk or on a flat surface. It's like a guitar. Okay, we're all learning ourselves.
We sure came pretty far, huh? Yes, and it is a good thing. Nothing like
I'm
that
not
can
as
happen
good as
today.
him. I'm gonna tell you, but I'll teach.
Anyway, I wrote you an original song. No thanks, I don't want to do this again. Relax, Teach. I even made sheet music for this, okay? I promise it's original.
Very good. Very nice.
You made up this melody? With my own brain? Honestly,
Yeah.
I can't think of anything that sounds like. Happy 10th
Love
anniversary,
it.
Teach.
We love
Wait,
it.
no, it's upside down. What? Turn that sheet music upside down? Why would I play it?
Do it. Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's Jolene by Dolly Parton. Okay,
Jolene.
What were they?
Jolene.
Low jeans, low jeans, low jeans. I'm begging, baby, please pull up your pants. Great. I think we're probably done with this.
Don't need to be on my. But I'm going to tell you. If you don't know this song, fucking Christ, get off my. But I'm not gonna play the whole thing. We'll play. Dolly Parton is an American treasure.
Jolene.
God damn it.
I'm begging of you, please don't take my man.
Yeah, that's the joke. Oh!
Lied about what they had argued.
Oh my god, I don't want to hear about. Okay, like, not even. Okay.
Hi, well, Daniel, believe it or not, it's been 10 years on the piano. Vanessa Carlton, 1,000 miles, and what? Let me guess.
1,000 miles, baby.
609.3 kilometers. Yes. I'm gonna go. Wait, hold on. No,
Yes.
just one more. Wait, okay. So, this is original, right? No, I don't know. Are there lyrics? Yeah, of course. Won't you bring the lactate? I ordered pizza with lots of extra cheese.
Love it.
What?
We love it.
Help me consume 10,000 calories. That is Valerie by Amy Winehouse. Also, side note, I was thinking of getting a beehive haircut. Boy, okay, sorry, hold on. How about something like
Love
this?
it.
What is this now? It's the one thing we haven't tried yet. Yodeling. Nope.
I got some shit like this
Okay.
on my
Yodeling.
guitar.
Took a lot of energy out of me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I want you to play what you just yodeled on the regular piano. I want you to slow it all the way down, and I want you to play it in thirds on the right hand.
Learn to learn, baby. We love it. If you don't know that, you need to some more music under your belt.
Do you hear how that's Claire de Lune, one of the most famous piano pieces of all time?
Hey,
Fine.
let's
Here,
go.
listen to this. What? That was my song. Sounds bad, but nobody's ever heard it before. I win.
Daniel, I hate to break it to you.
What?
I don't even know.
Do you ever
I
think we're in a
fucked up.
simulation? I often
I
wonder
fucked
if
up.
I'm living in hell.
Hey, stop.
That's
What are you
a
doing?
rhyme.
I'm busy being mad. No, you're playing Elton John, dude. You're playing Benny and the Jets.
No, I'm not. Too many bottles of this milk we can't digest.
What is wrong with you? I can't process dairy. No, I mean, now you're doing Frank Ocean. Daniel, you can't do this. Just give up. I can't. We've been through this too many times, okay? This ends today.
There's too many songs that sound like too many
Look, I'm
other
trying to stay calm,
songs.
but you're really testing my
Fine.
patience here.
Maybe
We
the
know
problem is
this.
you, Teach.
We
What?
know, we know other songs sound like other, which the whole fucking point of is 10 parts there.
Just twist whatever I play into something that already exists. You love to see me fail. Oh, really? It's my fault? Oh, yeah. That's interesting. That is really interesting because what you're playing right now is actually a song that already exists. Prove it. Put it in a lower octave. Now change it to a bass. And slow
You do that on the
it.
guitar. As if I'm like the man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Ow!
Yep.
Hey! Ow! Ow! You
I
idiot!
love
Can't do this. I
it.
hate you! I'm sorry!
Now what should I play? I've exhausted all of my materials, my friends. What should I play? Should I just go to bed and scroll on my phone for 4 fucking hours? Pretty hungry. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. Like that might get me to. Anyway, guess I'll get off of here. Nobody's like chatting. Cares about what I do or whatever. I'll be on tomorrow. But you know, I'm gonna get out of here, go eat something, and probably fall asleep. So, congratulations if you made it this 7-hour and 13-minute stream. You are one of the good ones. You won nothing. Good day, sir. Hold on. You win nothing making it this far, but you win this, I suppose. Good day, sir. This is what you get at the end of my stream. I piss in that tub. It goes everywhere.
Mr. Wonka? I am extraordinarily busy, sir. I just wanted to ask about the chocolate.
Yeah.
The lifetime supply of chocolate.
You win
for
nothing!
Well,
I'm
when does
actually
he get
gonna
it?
go pee myself. All this
Why not?
place.
Because he broke the rules. What rules? We didn't see any rules, did we, Charlie?
Wrong, sir. Wrong. Under Section 37B of the contract signed by him, it states quite clearly that all offers shall become null and void if, and you can read it for yourself in this photostatic copy, I, the undersigned, shall forfeit all rights, privileges, and licenses herein and herein contained, etc., etc. Fax mentis incendium gloria culpum, etc., etc. Memo bis punitor delicatum. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceiling, which now has to be washed and sterilized, so you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You're a crook. You're a cheat and a swindler. That's what you are. How can you do a thing like this? Build up a little boy's hopes and then smash all his dreams to pieces. You're an inhuman monster.
I said good day.
Bro, that is what you get for watching this stream.
Let's get out of here.
You lose. Good day, sir. Please come back tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I actually didn't like stream super drunk today. Like I've been a little tipsy like all day, but not like super like passed out like super fucking drunk. So you lose. Good day, sir, but please come back tomorrow. I will totally be here.